Sorry, I'm a couple minutes late, but I was doing something. Okay, let's check and see how my roboting is. I'm hooked to my Wi-Fi, so hopefully it's not terrible. Hopefully it's not terrible. I don't know why that roboting has been happening so much recently. It is kind of fucking annoying, if I'm being honest. It's real annoying, but I think we'll work through it. We've been getting through it. You guys want to have some laughs tonight? Just some random. Some of you guys will remember this stuff, some of you will not. But I figured after last night, we kind of opened up Pandora's box a little bit and reminded people some of the history of Britney with some of the mods. In fact, I actually was thinking about it, and I might talk to somebody that does videos and see if they want to help me. And I was thinking maybe what we could do is eventually compile all of the different streams, but this is going to take you guys to help me with all the different streams where all the different ex mods of Britney's have gone on and spoken. I know we've got Mal, I know we've got Elma and that group from over here. I know last night Mischief and Yvette went on Queens. Mhm. I know Kristen went on a channel and talked. I think Muscles and Mascara has been on panel with Trisha. And then I know that previous mods have done panels way before that too. So I was thinking at some point that might actually be a really interesting live stream to put together, is a history of all the different mods that have gone on panels after leaving Britney. Take us hours, but it might be a really good. Okay, good. Mal, let's do that then. Let's make a list. I need to reach out to Tia and LFT too. Yes, Melissa Jade and Alex Erickson. There's a lot that I'm gonna not know about or haven't watched myself, but I think combining all of those would be a really freaking interesting situation. Hold on just a second. That's the one I always forget about, the Crime Time with Mal, because that was previous to my time. So a lot of these names I don't recognize, but I think that that would be a really good thing. So Mal, let's work on that. And then maybe that's something you and I and LFT and Tia could do if they would be interested in that. That Pika, I think so too. I think it would be really beneficial. But before we get that far, we're not going to do that tonight because I've got to do some work, some leg work first, and get all those live streams gathered up and see which ones are relevant. And yeah, Mal, I think some of those would be really good to pull out and just kind of do a comparison, even if we don't review the whole entire thing. If we could condense down the stories between them all, I think that would be a really interesting throwback. So one I would be willing to do. In fact, eventually we could do another X mod panel. I have no problem, and that really seems to piss her off, especially when Mal comes on. But I have no problem with Elma, Starlight, any of those guys. If they ever want to speak, they know they can tell me, send me a link, and they're free to come up whenever they want. But any of the mods, maybe we should just do a free for all panel one of these days too. And because certain people will never be welcomed here to host or to be on a panel of her ex mods. That's just transparent as fuck. That will never be something I do. In fact, let me just say, I'm glad I went to bed last night because I would have probably gotten booted out of Queens. Because, ma'am, what the fuck were those stories going on? For people that were so involved in all the fuckery, deeply involved, Yvette knew nothing. I was kind of like, how are you a part of all of this but knew nothing? Nothing. I was just kind of taken back by her quite a bit. Um, But yeah, I don't. Hank and Cooper, the boys are out here playing. So let's get going. I've got a new fun little throwback for some of you that might not remember.
Who's a bad girl now? Who's a bad girl now? Who's a bad girl now? I'm such a bad, bad girl.
Hey, everybody. All right. Now that I got myself with a bug flying around my head. So I figured tonight we are going to do a throwback stream and show some people my first introduction to Brittany J. My first raw live reaction to Brittany J. Some of you are here for it. A lot of you were not. A lot of you have no idea how we got to this part. No clue. None whatsoever. And that's really interesting. I went back and last night, after I got done on here, I just closed it down and then I talked to a few people texted with a few people, Duchess and her and her other half are sick. So please keep them in your thoughts. They got the crowd going around. So keep them in your thoughts. Her birthday's coming up too in 2 days. She's sick as shit. So hopefully she'll be feeling better soon. But her and the Duke are down and out. It's been going through everybody. I swear people just continue to get sick. But I touched base with some of my girls and then I went to bed and Kyle fell asleep right away. So I was sitting there watching TV. I was watching How It's Made. And then I was like, you know what? I got a question. So I went back and I hate listening to my own old streams. In fact, I dropped one in the chat for you guys. If you haven't watched that, you know how they say I've changed so much and everything's different over here. Oh, go watch that live stream. Let me introduce myself. It'll show you how much I've changed. Nope, sure won't. It's pretty entertaining, actually. I was cracking myself up. Yeah, I don't know, Janice in accounting. I don't really understand what your challenge is, but if it has to do with me with a hairy chest and a robe, probably not. Thank you for the support, but unlikely. Right now, probably gonna go with no. Nope. Nobody wants to see me with a hairy chest and a robe dance. I missed what you challenged or what you said in clues. I caught what you said in Queens, but I wasn't really following. I was like, huh? But as of right now, no, I probably will not be accepting that challenge. Lee the Bee, thank you so much for being a member for 5 months. Happy to be here. And fellow Arizonan, we got beautiful weather right now, Lee. It's gorgeous here. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, you guys want to do something fun? You want to put the chat on and see who used to be here in the chats talking? So this is going to be my first live stream on Brittany J. Well, well, well. Let's learn together, shall we? Exposed chat or the link to their channel. Let me make sure you guys can see what I'm seeing. All right. There's that. We're going to go full screen on this. Again, this is from Allegedly with Brittany J. I don't know much about her,
up until just recently. I saw a post by Unsupervised Maniacs on her community.
Pika, you were here for this one, but this one, I was cracking myself up listening to this last night. I was like, wow, this is my first BJ stream. And you're going to fucking laugh when you see what she does. The way of which she manipulates is incredible in this stream in particular. And it's some good information. Like there's a valid reason here. I'm not just tooting my own horn here. There is a valid reason that I'm going here. Liberty Farmer, thank you so much for being a member for 10 months. Thank you. All right, buckle in, get your helmets on. Oh my gosh, by the way, speaking of helmets, I think it's like my 4th or 5th live stream into reviewing Britney. I came on with a helmet on. That's when I came on with a helmet on. I was like, oh my God, I did do that, didn't I? I sure did. Buckle up, guys.
Community post, and I was like, I've heard her name around the different arenas. I've never heard anything good about her, truthfully. So this wasn't really shocking to me to hear that this was going on. Hey, everybody coming in. Welcome. Thanks for being here with me today. Okay, let's just jump into it. Of course, she's got one of these obnoxious. Wait. Oh, God. Let's 15 minutes.
Guys, I'm going to go ahead and apologize in advance, but I really hope you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Please tell me it's up.
Unfortunately, yes, we can hear you. I sped her up to 1.5. If it's too fast for you, I will slow it down here in a little bit, but I'm trying to get through this as fast as possible. So she made some egregious comments, just to kind of backtrack why I'm starting from the back end, because you'll hear this apology and hear that she claims she didn't say these things, and then you're going to hear her say these things. That's why I'm doing it this way. And by the way, just because I've heard that all these guys are thin-skinned, striking people, this is all under fair use. This is for educational and entertainment purposes only. This is based on my opinion of the shit that they put out here on the public interwebs. So if you can't handle it, sorry, not the place for you. If you are a defender of these people.
By the way, for anybody that wants to know, the date on this is March 28th, 2024. When I continue to tell Brittany she's wrong about when I first started reviewing her, it's because I started reviewing her March 28th.
Well, sorry again, not sorry. I have a tendency of offending people, so this might bring in some new faces trying to simp for these people. Sit down, shut the fuck up, and hold your horses, because I'm not the one. I'm not the one. I don't pussyfoot around.
Oh my God, nonsense has changed. Look at her over there spiraling. She's so different. Sounds like the same bitch to me, doesn't it? Same bitch to all you guys too. Sit down, shut the fuck up, buckle it.
And I don't care. This is some disgusting, vile behavior, and you're going to see it.
Yeah, Riley didn't have water in his lungs, and he had on no pants. No.
Okay, so she starts off talking about Riley's strain.
Okay, thank you so much. And is our membership emoji?
Oh, I don't give a fuck.
Welcome to the Green. I
Tips.
want to address the community real quick. This is going to be quite short and simple. All Sparkleberry Shine is 10 plus 5. I love you, Brittany. Thank you for 15 months of membership. 15 months of support. I love you. I appreciate it. God, I hate that I'm literally over here talking in my mic and it's not even working. I'm so aggravated. There's a good auxiliary cable when you need one, huh? I can't believe mine stopped working. God, this is aggravating.
Throwing some dry bacon into your fucking apology. Oh my God. Can you just get with it?
Anyway, thank you, Kim M2. If you were gifted a membership from our beautiful Kim M2, please tell her thank you. Okay. I'm going to get one tomorrow. Oh, AV, I got to have one by tomorrow. I'm going to have to go to the store and get one tomorrow. I can't wait.
Did you guys know that my first live stream I reviewed her, she actually falls asleep? Did y'all know that? I didn't either. In fact, somebody comes in by the name of who knows something, boo boo. When this happens, you're going to see it. And she falls asleep. The very first stream I reviewed of her. Just wait for it. This is a shit show throwback. Thank you.
On Amazon. All right, Chris Marie, thank you so
Oh,
very
thank
much. Chris
you.
Marie's been a member for 1 month. She says, Brittany,
Good.
you do have to address things. This is
Christina, I could never do the snow again.
MM2 for the super sticker.
Look at my face. This is why I no longer really go on very often because my face has everything I'm thinking. My face is a bitch face for a reason because of who I review. This is probably no longer am on camera. The facial expression that we've gotten to this point, almost 2 years later, are worse. And they're bad enough right here. This is just whatever. Again, god damn, I'm so sick of the fucking robot. Okay, hold on. I wonder if I need to like clear out my computer or something. I don't know why that's happening, and it's driving me fucking bonkers. I would do anything for that chair noise over the snoring. I was definitely there. Yeah, you were. Janice in accounting. Yeah, you were. Just wait. You guys are going to see some of our comments and how unimpressed we were with these people. You'll notice some people have changed a little bit. Some people that were like some of the mods have changed. Not very many. And some just that are no longer here or were part of like me covering Molly, that when I quit covering her, they didn't really come around anymore. So oh, that's right. I froze. Here I come back. Look at me with technical difficulties right off the bat.
Computer did like all of a sudden everything just went poosh. Okay, back to it. Sorry about that, y'all. I was like, where did I go? Everything's coming back up now. It's slow.
You'll learn all of that right in here, Lee the Bee. Every bit of it you're going to learn tonight. If it happens again, let me know. You guys just keep me posted. I'm sorry. Yes, Revival. This is a wild one.
Slowly coming back up. So give me a second.
Lindsay Lee, Zero Jules, Unsupervised Maniacs. Lindsay Lee and Unsupervised Maniacs were the ones giving us the most information on BJ.
I was like, why does it have to do this? Okay.
And guess what? Guess who comes in? Guess who shows up in this very first one? Kyle. I don't recall Music City Mom. Probably 7,000 to 8,000 subs, something like that. I don't really know. I have no idea.
Let's go back to what we were doing. Sorry about that, friends.
Not in this one, Lauren. She doesn't show up until April.
Hold on. Let me pull you guys back up now. All right. I got magic tricks. You didn't even know it. All right. Sorry.
Funny shit. This is actually
We're back.
funny. I
All's
cracked
good.
myself up. Yep, Nana L.
Everything's back to normal. Okay.
I really, really like Nana L. I've never had a problem with Nana L. She just was a part of the OGDC. And when I no longer covered Molly or those guys, she went with that group, which is totally fine. I don't have anything against her at all.
That's what I get for being an arrogant asshole. Not really. It's just getting better.
Would like to go to the other live and start talking about
You want me to make it full screen?
Okay.
All right, here we go.
So
Yeah.
here's what I want to talk about here now. Okay.
That's kind of like one of them has a problem, all of them have a problem kind of thing situation. I don't really give a fuck. They can have a problem. She was one I've never like communicated with or anything and just took the wrench when they never showed up anymore. I think they were in that group that were told that I pulled B. Ferg's wrench because of her being at Jones's, which was never true. That came from KCG, who is nothing but a shit starter either.
Criminal Med. Thank you.
Thanks.
I got nothing to hide on any of these people. It's just not like they've made it out to be. They can dislike me all they want. I don't really give a fuck. It's not personal for me.
For hanging out for that. That was ridiculous. But thank you all for being here and hanging out for this. Again, for those of you that are just coming in, This is
up to good. I just do what I do to Revival all the time. Meditation, bounce off, and I'm live. So, oh, by the way, Lauren is officially on the list. Just so everybody knows, my mod Lauren right now. I think Revival might have gotten her back for me this morning. We've been traumatizing each other. But I think she won. Yeah. I'm still not really sure that we're going to be friends still, but I love her face. I just might have had nightmares.
all under fair use. This is my opinion based on the bullshit she has put out here publicly. We are working ourselves backwards. So this is her apology. You're going to hear the apology first, and then you're going to hear what she claims she didn't.
Today's the day we can ignore Janice and Accounting, Lucia. That was Janice and Accounting, and today she might get blocked too, and we're ignoring her too. Can you guys stop picking on me? Now that you guys are like, haha, we know Becky will not pass up challenges. We're going to do this. My own people are the ones out here. My own friends are the ones like, oh, let's just let Becky make a bigger ass out of herself. Yeah, that's the type of friends I got. Sure do. Some of you guys are going to get blocked.
Do afterwards. So buckle up. Helmets are probably needed. Seatbelts on. You know.
It was Belinda.
Choo-choo train to tragic.
And then Earth and I have been playing phone tag. She was available when I wasn't available. I was available when she wasn't available. So I just poof there too. That's one of those things like, yeah, it's just been that day. Let my little one's off on her own. She's soaring.
Evangelist, here we go.
We are.
Oh, listen, look at what I call her right off the bat. I'm good. I'm just
okay.
All right, here we go.
So here's what I want to talk about here now. Okay. Criminal Med. Thank you.
Thanks for hanging out for that. That was ridiculous, but thank you all for being here and hanging out for this. Again, for those of you that are just coming in, this is all under fair use. This is my opinion based on the bullshit she has put out here publicly. We are working ourselves backwards. So this is her apology. You're going to hear the apology first, and then you're going to hear what she claims she didn't do afterwards. So buckle up. Helmets are probably needed. Seatbelts on. You know, choo-choo train to Trage Evangelist, here we go.
Trage Evangelist. This is what I called her from Jump. This is my very first review of Brittany J. Since everybody thinks I've changed so much and I'm spirally now, we're going to go back and see. Has Brittany changed? Has nonsense changed? Let's take a look.
Criminal Med. Criminal Med has been a member for 9 months. She says on the way to the year. I love you. I'm so excited.
That's because I didn't schedule it in advance. I just finally had time and scheduled it like 4 minutes before I actually showed up.
A couple more months and you'll be there. Thank you.
Can you shut up and get to your apology?
It has been I have been made aware of some things that
I mean right off the jump. Can you just shut up and get to the apology?
Some rumblings around the community about an incident that happened on my panel a few nights ago.
It's because I'm now vile. I'm just vile, Revival. Don't you know?
We were making jokes about the name Proudfoot. Individual came up on my panel and had made the comment that they had researched the name Proudfoot and they had come to the conclusion that
look, they're in the same color.
Bloated toe or something. I don't know. We all busted out laughing. If you know the dichotomy of my channel and how we do things over here, we incorporate a bit of humor in with the well, it's actually not Indian happy meal.
Oh, question. Do you like a straw or do you prefer to suck the farts directly from Clue's ass? Tell me that Clue doesn't make you feel some sort of way about yourself. Was Clue chosen by people over you? You've been clipped for trauma, LOLs? Just wondering. Does Clue make you feel insecure about yourself? From what I've heard, you could go to therapy and talk to a therapist about it. You might get mocked or shamed, but it sounds to me like you might need to seek professional help for your insecurity that Clue does to you. I mean, hell, we're all curled up in whale skin and I'm the big spoon. So take that for whatever it is and run with it. Run fast as you can. It was just a twerk challenge showing your cute body as a bulldog short in her belly. Nothing big. Just thought it would be fun. Guess not. I'll bring it up again. I promise. No. Okay. I was just looking at the when you said that, and he was in a robe, and there, I don't know what was going on there, hairy chest. So I thought that's what the challenge was. I didn't see yours. Clues, you can bring it up. I don't. Anybody wants to see me twerk? Being honest, clapping the something I can do in a while, and I don't know if anybody really wants that. Thank you, Janice, in accounting for the support. We'll have to another one.
Melancholis. I think it's Scottish and German. The name Proudfoot is. But anyway,
wow, she finally actually did her research. So you'll hear in Trinity
can you guys see
video that she clipped
that person?
That there was some comments made, and she tries to take no accountability for it.
This is one of those new clip channels that have popped up and spun out of the gray area that have a real big insecurity when it comes to Clue and people liking Clue. They need a Clue support group. I'm sure they can go find that somewhere over there.
That's where we're at with this, but you'll hear why I'm doing this backwards.
That's besides the point. Y'all know how we do things over here. Well, I just need, there was something that was stated on my panel.
I don't think I do Earth. I don't. Unless I've reviewed it, I don't know.
That people are very angry about. An individual who was up on the panel who was joining us that night had made a comment about American Indians. And instead of me stopping,
you're going to see the fakest fucking shit ever from her.
I probably should have just stopped what we were talking about and said that was not okay. I kind of just, continued on, uncomfortably laughed.
Uncomfortably laughed. She uncomfortably laughed. Check that for a moment.
To understand the whole context behind that whole conversation.
Wait, you can't see that account? Isn't that ironic? Oh, why would you have Revival blocked of all people there? I'm worried about Clue and Revival. Tell me more of who you are or who you deal with. Some of you whiny pouty bitches need to get over nonsense.
If most of you that were here know, we were talking about several things at that moment. We were calling, if you guys remember, we were talking about Toe Rogan. I had mentioned how Owen Benjamin had referred to Joe Rogan as Toe Rogan. The term bloated toe to me was just hilarious at the time.
So it wasn't uncomfortable laughter. You were laughing about other things too. Okay.
Wasn't necessarily.
Months down the road, when she got questioned on Owen Benjamin, she actually said, I don't even know who that is. Not even shitting you. There is a stream where she's like, I don't know who Owen Benjamin is.
Necessarily that I wasn't thinking about any ethnicity at that point. Like just the term bloated toe was funny to me.
From what I've heard, she doesn't have very much of a history of thinking before she speaks.
These are hard topics that we talk about. It's really hard topics. And so sometimes when there's a little bit of humor that comes into play, we make jokes, but I do want to, right. And we call them.
There's a time and place for a morbid sense of humor or for a non-PC sense of humor.
Stinky Foot, Brooke knows. Yeah. I mean, that was actually the name Stinky Foot came up. And it's.
Yeah. Why not slander more parents of a missing child? I mean, if this is so serious to you, why not?
But it doesn't miss me that, some people may not think that it's funny. And I don't know, I guess as a creator, we have to be responsible for the things that are said on our panel and in chat.
Oh,
so, well,
I don't agree with what's said in your chat that you're responsible for. These are grown ass adults. And yeah, sorry, I don't go with that. But what comes off of your panel, yeah, you should have corrected it. That's your responsibility.
Happy Melancholis, what was stated, I'm just going to try to be the responsible party and say that, first of all, I want to make this abundantly clear. I don't think any one any ethnicity or race is better than the other.
Why does she have such a hard time stating this? Like, why is this so uncomfortable for her? Anybody in the chat can tell me. I would really like to know, does she have a history of saying some uncouth things?
I think that we all bleed red. I don't look at anybody differently.
That's the word too, chap. She has zero couth.
I have hatred for anybody who is a different race or ethnicity than me. I love everybody the same. I'm totally against hate of any other race or ethnic background. And for anybody to insinuate any different is completely false, 100% false. But I will take accountability and say that I apologize if there was anybody that was hurt by the comment that was made on my panel. I should do better. I got to do better. I should, when things are said that could be hurtful to another person.
This is a uni apology if I've ever heard. Circle talk, circle logic, not really apologizing. I'm sorry if you feel a certain way. I'm sorry if my words hurt you. No accountability.
Then I should speak up and that's not okay, because at the end of the day, what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. I can be woman enough to come on and say, okay, you know what? I was wrong there. I apologize.
Okay, so you heard she says that she stands for what's right is right, what's wrong is wrong, and she is woman enough to take accountability for this. Okay? Keep that in mind.
I should not have allowed that comment to go unchecked about American Indians. But I just, I don't know. If I hurt anybody in my community or in other communities, I apologize. That's not ever what I want to do. So, going forward, I'll try to be more responsible about the things that I allow said. Thank you, everybody in chat. But I mean, you guys, listen, there is a lot happening right now, a lot being said. I have people who are absolutely watching every move I make. And it's fine. If you want to watch every move I make, go ahead. But at the end of the day, I'm going to continue on.
Note to anybody in the bushes, I didn't even know who she was at this point in time. No clue. Other people had been reviewing her, and just wait for it, because you're going to get to know who was already reviewing her when I stumbled upon Brittany J.
No, it wasn't the bloated toe comment, you guys. It was, I'm glad you put this out, but I don't, you did anything, whatever wrong. Yeah, no drama. I'm not going to be doing any drama. I just wanted to say that, I've had a couple of people reach out to me and, so like I said, I don't mind, but other than, and I want to be clear, and I'm not getting any hatred or backlash. People
Where's the fucking ukulele?
Reaching out to me are my friends who are telling me, like, don't let this, I don't know, don't let this get to me, but I feel like I needed to address it. I don't know, y'all. I am sorry for that, though, for the Indian comment, but I will say this, moving forward.
Native American, Indigenous.
If you don't like how I do things, just don't watch me, okay? Like, seriously. I can't tell you. I'm not even going to go there. I'm not even going to give them that. Never mind. I'm not, and I want to make it clear, I'm not addressing this because of the people who are coming at me, who are lashing out and making videos and
lashing out, making videos, calling her out on her fuck shit is lashing out at her. Who
are going live for 15 hours to talk trash. You're going to talk about me regardless. I'm telling you right now, I could feed kids in Africa. I could feed starving kids and they'd say that I was poisoning them. It doesn't matter. There's nothing I can do that's right, period. So, Jay Kells.
Please fill the chat with little violins and some cheese. She might need some wine to go with that apology, because that's all she's doing. Poor her.
There was a comment made, and I want to be clear about.
Sorry, I don't even know her, and I can tell you right off the bat. Nope, no way, no how, nope.
Something else. It's being said that I hid all my Sebastian videos because I'm ashamed. I am not ashamed at all of my live streams. And the
not Brittany having a history of when people review her to swipe down all of her videos.
The time that we've spent on Sebastian.
So she's proud of what she said and done to Sebastian's case. Okay.
Rogers, I am not ashamed.
Remember, no training, no credentials, no nothing, just a bitch with a loud mouth, just like me, with internet access, and puts her speculation and theories on everything. She is no different than any of the rest of us, just thinks that she is somehow helping these cases because she is a true crime channel on YouTube.
My lives are up. You can go watch them yourself. So you can push that narrative if you want. It's the biggest lie ever. Okay. And I'm going to say this.
Revival, we need to make sure that she gets the floaties that are weighted down with the quicksand.
One more time, because I said this last night. They are taking a clip from my panel and they're saying that I said that that Sebastian Rogers was SA'd because he was in because he was having a wedding himself issue. They said that I'm insinuating that Sebastian Rogers is SA'd. They have clip channels that are making a whole community post about me doing live streams claiming that I'm this awful person that insinuated that Sebastian is SA. Here's the crazy part. The clip that they're using, in the clip that they're using, specifically say, I don't think that that's the case at all. If they're using, I say that I don't think that he was. So
really? That's what you said? Oh, your memory must as squeaky as such.
There's Regina said, that's a sign that kids that have experienced trauma. And I said, that's exactly where we're going. And what I'm talking about there is, I said, I would like to know because Mr. Rogers said that Sebastian does not have a bedwetting problem, or nor does he have accidents when he's at his house. Miss Proudfoot said Sebastian will progress and then regress. I said, I would like to know when Sebastian regresses. It would be interesting to see.
Oh, I encourage you, if you can zoom in, if you're on your device, look at that chat and see who's in there and see who's telling me all the salacious things about Brittany. And then think to yourself, who's over there coddling her and making excuses for her and their friends.
Yeah, exactly, PJ. Trauma can mean many things. SA is not it. That's not what I was talking about. If you want,
mind you, one thing
yes, and unfortunately, some of the ones that are over here now are definitely were in BJ's at this time, but we know who's good and who's bad out of that group too.
Include in this. Normally, I don't mix much with the case into this, but one thing that I find to be completely ignorant for these fools that continue to cover this case is, if you have done any look into this case, into the facts and the details of what this case actually had.
Revival, I was laying there busting up laughing watching this.
Involved, you would know that Sebastian also has a chromosome deletion. Hold on, let me tell you the exact one because I always get it wrong. I actually had to look it up, and I was really intrigued by it because it's very interesting. He's got a terminal chromosome 6q27 deletion, which is a rare genomic condition that can result in intellectual disability, facial dysmorphia, and organ dysfunctions. Just so everybody is aware.
Want to know what I was talking about? I was wondering if he was having to wear pull-ups when Mr. Proudfoot was around because he's afraid of the man because he beats him with a belt. I really hate to have to pour it out to you guys.
She's going to continue.
Where's the fucking outrage? So Brittany J can make allegations because Chris had said a one-time pop on the butt with a belt. And she had turned it into beating this child with the belt. Just wait. It's going to get even more disgusting. I forgot how gross this actually is. Oh, BJ, you probably are going to hate life right now.
Continue to hone in and put all of this stuff about beating with the belt. This is where she's going to continue to go. So trigger warning. This is one ignorant fucking bitch.
And to spill.
Oh, by the way, yeah, no, this is absolutely vile, but you're going to see how she started getting reviewed, why she started getting reviewed, the things she says about parents of a missing child blatantly. And then if you think about today with anybody pushing back at her and her negligence that she shows very publicly, and the switch, it's going to blow your mind. Hey, Rubber.
Those of you that know me know that I don't stand with any type of corporal punishment, whatever the case may be. However, she is going to twist this whole thing and make herself a victim and stuff that she's not now.
And then you learned, yeah, she's just an asshole. Thank you. That's good.
Also, another thing that's being said is that I have no knowledge of.
Big difference, Teresa.
Oh my God, I'm about to lose it. Hold on.
That
I have no knowledge of chromosome deletion. That couldn't be further from the truth. I have an 18-year-old. Oh, Miss Jules, you would not believe the things.
Wait for it. The lies, you guys.
I've had whole lives made about me. They're saying that I've sold my soul to the devil and everything.
This is my first time reviewing her. And she was saying that people were saying she had sold her soul to the devil.
I never insinuated that Sebastian was SA'd, and you guys know it. 100% know it.
And then you found.
So anyway, it's saying that I have no knowledge or, understanding of chromosome deletion. I have an 18-year-old little cousin who actually has that condition. I've researched her condition when she was first born.
An 18-year-old cousin. She tried to play it off that she had an 18-year-old cousin with a 6q27 chromosomal deletion syndrome. First of all, the Brittany I know that I've seen on this has never spoke about an 18-year-old little cousin. Besides that one time, it was a necessity for her. She doesn't even have anything to do with her family. So you want me to believe that this random cousin just randomly has the same extremely rare condition as a missing child? Oh, wait, it gets worse.
I also have.
I'm going to call bullshit on that. Sorry, because it's extremely
Look at
rare.
me calling her out from jump. Isn't it ironic?
Sorry, hate to say it, but seems like she's covering her ass right here because I've never heard of this until Sebastian. And I am
glad you were getting some rest. Okay, he's gone again, but as soon as he gets home, I will I did see your text come through. So as soon as he gets home, I will have him respond because I those are questions I have too, but he will have a great response for you.
Around the medical world a whole lot. So could it be true? Yeah. But I'm going to call bullshit.
A 9-year-old little boy who is on the spectrum, who we had genetic testing done on, okay, to see if he had a duplicate gene or a deletion. I know all about it, okay? That was 5 years ago. So I'm sorry.
He knows all about it. Look at her. Looky here. Brittany, the 6q27 chromosomal deletion expert of sorts.
Miss me with that. And I can tell you, I understand full well what the conditions are and what it entails.
Wow.
And you don't beat a child with developmentally delayed conditions, such as autism and such as a chromosome deletion. You don't beat a child with a belt to correct them in that way because it's going to be ugly. And I really don't want to point it out, like to actually explain how that could go.
So once again, she's attempting to use this incident with the belt that, from my understanding, happened one fucking time.
I need Clue to see this. I don't know if Clue's ever seen this one.
One time before he was diagnosed with autism, if I'm understanding correctly. Again, not that I agree with it, but just to factually state, but she's going to try to use that as her scapegoat.
Because it's awful, but it's in my mind. Well, you are in good company because, in my opinion, Ellen Sebastian Rogers is parallel to your own. They are just nitpicking and virtue signaling. Don't sweat it. You are well loved. Thank you, Jules.
It's like less than 1% of 1 to 2%, I think, is what I was reading on the National Health Institute. It's extremely rare.
All right. So, and yes, I don't have a racist hair on my body, or hair on my head. No matter who tells you, ask for evidence. Go if somebody is insinuating that I have anything but love for everybody, to say that I have negative opinions of minorities is the biggest lie ever. 100%. You do not beat any child, much less a high functioning ASD who will not understand. It would just create confusion and panic. I'm just going to spill it where my mind's at.
Hold on. We got a fellow watcher. Kyle's been watching from downstairs.
That's nails on a chalkboard listening to her talk. Sweet Jesus.
Tell us how you really feel, babe.
I can't say it on YouTube. Hi, everybody.
Oh, not Kyle talking shit from day one. Well. Looky here. Kyle rolling in and shit talking Brittany from the first live stream I did. Well, she's only recently learned he's vocal.
Kyle's going to probably not listen anymore.
It has nothing to do with if the Proudfoots are guilty or not. My point of contention in all of this has nothing to do with if they're guilty. I don't know if these people committed this crime. I have no clue. None of us do. My point of contention is that they admit that Mr. Proudfoot beat this little boy with a belt and he took his favorite snake away from him.
So again, no accountability from Brittany for what she said and allowed to be said on her panel. Zero, zilch, no accountability. I'm sorry if you felt away. I'm sorry.
He's not home yet.
Sorry that you did this. I'm sorry that they did this. I'm sorry that this is what I'm focused on. I'm sorry you don't understand because I've done all the research. I'm sorry for everything but her actions. Fuck out of here.
That is my point of contention. Because I can tell you right now that if he went to this little boy and he beat him with a belt, that's going to cause confusion and chaos and probably make that little kid go into a meltdown.
Okay, I want to point out right now, these were not even things that should have been really being discussed. But because of how creators like Brittany and the team move, they're digging for salacious. Giving away a pet does not equate to making a child disappear. A one-time pop on the bell is not going to equate to being responsible for a child's disappearance. Always the hardest thing for me to understand is how they were making such egregious jumps without long information. But they did.
What happens then? That's horrific. That is horrific.
Yeah.
And if you want to defend that, you defend it.
Well, and here's the crazy part about it is I actually, like I say, I'm not for that, but to make that from here over there, oh my God, Andy, she did a stream the other night and fell asleep doing Sebastian Rogers coverage. Now she's trying to dabble in the Gypsy Rose stuff because Gypsy Rose is trending and she's trying to get in on that. So she did a Sebastian stream after drama and fell asleep during it. And then she went right back to Gypsy Rose and she's flat out. Am I roboting for everybody else or just Cash? Hey, T. Let me know before I carry on, you guys. I don't know why this is happening. I'm sorry about that. Let's reset it just in case. I hate this freaking. I've put this sucker through a beating. As you guys know, it's probably just about fucking tapped out, honestly. But it's done me well.
Have I made a couple snarky remarks about him? Absolutely. I'll own it all day. But to sit here and say that I don't care about Sebastian or his dignity.
Andy, I didn't realize that the first fucking live stream, this one that I'm reviewing now, she fell asleep. She was falling asleep the first live stream I reviewed. You robot for money too? No, and I don't want to know that. Don't dox people in my chat. Armor USA. I blocked that person, you guys. I don't know if that's true or not, nor do I care to know. And they're not going to do that. Bitch, I got so much to fucking say. Yvette knows nothing, saw nothing. Chico. Yvette knows nothing. It was so fucking embarrassing. Yeah, I banned him too.
To come at me about calling him a baby. He's a 15-year-old little boy. That is a baby to me in my eyes. He's a little innocent child who did not deserve that. So if you want to come at me all day. But to try to go for this, there's
another mom of the year over here.
Anything you cannot tell me. What's your end goal? There's somebody that left a comment on the girls' post that says you're getting rid of them one by one. People trying to destroy my reputation and do everything they can to isolate me and turn everybody against me.
Poor BJ. Everybody's out to destroy her and isolate her. You guys, again, the date of this is March 28th, 2024. My very first stream reviewing Brittany. How many times have we heard this excuse that they're trying to destroy her reputation and isolate her? Fuck, I can't either. I haven't determined if I'm going to review that or not. I think what I'll just do is probably throw it back to where Yvette used to be involved in a lot of the fuckery that she seems to have amnesia over lately.
Brittany, I got a secret to tell you. I don't know who the fuck you are, and you don't really have a good reputation at all. Period. Point blank. Sorry. Hate to be the one to tell you that, but nobody I've interacted with thinks highly of you at all.
That is the goal. I have not opened my mouth about these people. I have not done a live stream. I have not been in a chat talking about any one of them.
Casual Art, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Welcome to the cabana. Thank you, guys. Let's see if I can do this without it kicking my ass.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
Wait, Andy, are you cloned? Is that you? Because this is the account I'm used to you being on. Is the other one a clone of yours, or is that your other one? Let me know, Andy. I think it's both you. your accounts, but I
This has been
recognize
going
you.
on for weeks. And let's be real.
The other one
Is it
talks
really
like
about
you.
Sebastian? Is this really about Sebastian? Because you've been doing.
Do you have another account, Andy C? Or is there just another Andy C? I got you, Chico. Hold on. Hold on. I don't really know what was said, so if you're going to talk about Yvette, I don't know enough about that. I don't know. We'll see. You just got here? Oh, there you are. Okay. Different Andy C. I thought that was Andy C. Both of you. I thought both of you were Andy Cruz. The other one was talking to you like you were the other Andy Cruz.
Live streams about me before Sebastian's. Why, if this is really about Sebastian, then why are you not calling out other?
We got two Andy C's. Welcome in. I just know the blue Andy C. The blue avatar is the one I'm used to.
Other people, because everybody in the true crime community, for the most
You do
part,
have your trolls.
are saying the same thing as me, or even worse about the Proudfoots. This isn't about Sebastian at all.
Yeah,
This
I
is-
see that.
Exactly. It's not about Sebastian at all. It's about your guys' need to attack somebody and villainize somebody. That's it. That's all. And again, I hope to God you're not speaking for the entire true crime community, because a lot of them have integrity and decency and don't do the shit you guys do.
About hate against me. These people hate me. They hate to see the others support me, and they would like nothing more than to take me down.
I think she must be addressing deeds at this point in time.
I'm not doing anything wrong. Did I make a mistake by allowing that to be said?
Why do these all of these people who get called out on their bullshit every single time? Oh, you're trying to cancel me. You're trying to take me
On
down.
my panel about American Indians? Absolutely. I should have never let it happen. I take responsibility. It was wrong, and I'll own that. Lesson learned. I got to do better.
I've yet to hear her own shit.
But I will not own up to, nor will I ever apologize for something that I didn't do. And I did not ever say that Sebastian, nor did I insinuate that he was S8, because there's no evidence there to support that.
Hey,
Shame
remember those words.
on you. Shame on all of you for continuing to say that and
Oh, now she's going to shame us. Oh, Lord bless it.
to put out that lie. Yes, chaos creators continue. And I want to say this before I end. I very much would like to talk about the
Sorry.
case.
I'd really much rather.
Sorry. I was over here looking at some
You're good.
feeling.
I just got off. I told y'all I'm hating Q1 right now. Q1 can fuck off. For real. You got amnesia? I know you didn't get amnesia that fucking fast.
Girl, she did. She did. She
I
didn't.
don't know what was said. I don't really care to know what was said. But bitch, you know what you did.
No, she didn't know nothing. Nothing, Chico. She wasn't a part of nothing. She don't know.
You was proud of that letter and you said you would do it again, remember?
Sure did.
And that was your right to do so, remember?
And BJ claimed she didn't know nothing about it, remember?
Uh-huh. All of them did.
Yvette did it all on her own.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
And all I said was checkmate. Literally, that's all I said was checkmate. I had just got a fucking wrench and all I said was checkmate.
Mm-hmm.
But we got amnesia now. Okay, all right.
Sure do.
No, it's still fuck you forever and ever. Just know that. And you can pretend like you didn't do a motherfucking thing, but if it wasn't for you, bitch, I wouldn't be involved in this shit. Let's just keep it 100.
Mm.
My beef at that time was with dealing with BHB, Dog, and all of them motherfuckers. It wasn't until you crossed that line and wrote that fucking 4-page email on me for no fucking reason, because you got butthurt nonsense was covering BJ.
Sure did.
So you can fuck all the way off. You can pretend you're innocent. You don't know anything, but you was down for the fuck shit until it started affecting you. And people started sitting here saying that your ass could get sued. Let's not play stupid.
Sure did.
But that's all I had to say.
Okay.
No, not SW. Give that bitch ass.
She can get fucked too.
That one too.
But
I
she's
really fucked both of them, but that ass is the whole reason why I got drug in this shit. Because she decided to write a fucking 4-page letter on me, tattletaling on me to another creator, as if that person was going to take my wrench.
sure did. Oh, yep, that's our Chico.
So you can get fucked every which way. I know the truth about you. Everybody else can say, oh, she's so nice. Fuck you. And I'll stand on that hill forever. And if I got to stand on that bitch by myself, guess what? I'll still be hollering, fuck you.
You ain't gonna be standing there alone ever, because it's fuck you forever with quite a few of them for me. I don't. Nope.
Yeah, she wrote the letter, admitted she wrote the letter, and said she would do it again.
Sure did. I have the stream.
Said it was her right to do so.
Yep.
I had no beef with BJ at that time. I didn't even know who the fuck she was. My beef was with fucking Betty and dog ass and the fuck shit they was doing in my state. I didn't know who BJ was until Nonsense had covered her, and she pulled her string, because that shit will forever be funny to me. I still remember that shit like it was yesterday. She pulled her string in the middle while Nonsense was covering it, and Nonsense said, oh, okay, well, hang on, y'all, because she had downloaded the string and pulled it up, and all I said was checkmate. The next day, I get a message talking about, you pissed off BJ's folks. What? Huh? I didn't even say shit. There was other mods in here that was talking more shit than I was that day.
Sure was.
I didn't say nothing but checkmate. But you felt compelled to write the letter on me.
She did.
So fuck you, and I stand on that hill forever.
That's right. That be right. These hoes be trifling.
Yeah, because hell no. No. I don't know what was said. Don't care, but bitch, you can get fucked. I know that much.
The amnesia is so funny to me.
It is, but all of them been doing that lately.
Sure have.
All of a sudden, I don't know. I wasn't around for that. I didn't do that.
Was it this moment here? Is this the one?
What the fuck is this, Brittany? I had a feeling I knew you would put
Yep.
Oh, Brittany, is this your live? Don't worry, honey. I'm smarter than you. I download this shit before.
Is this
wasn't qualified for that type of therapy, because that's a different type of therapy for traumatic sexual abuse, and that's a different type of class.
All right. And you're sure of that? Are you sure of that? That she didn't have the credentials to handle that type of therapy?
Yes.
In other words, in his opinion.
All right. Okay. I know that we're doing a little bit backwards, okay? But I do have a lot of questions that we got to go all the way back a little bit, okay? So I understand that this happened in California.
Trigger warning again. Horrible discussion about things that shouldn't be on the internet to begin with.
California.
This this one right here.
Oh, hey, Brittany, watch this. Yes. Hold on. Oh,
by the way, this is April 6th.
Oh, did she just go hide her video? No.
Checkmate.
Video. Did she really? No. Couldn't be. That can't be. She couldn't have done that, could she have? Okay, let's look. Let's see here. Oh, did somebody get some triggered? Oh, no. We got the audio. Oh, shit. What's this, Brittany? What the fuck is this, Brittany? I had a feeling I knew you would do a pussy ass. Oh, Brittany, is this your live? Don't worry, honey. I'm smarter than you. I download this shit before I review it.
Checkmate.
And what you got now? This is, again,
I think I
all under fair use. This is all based on the shit you put out here. This is called commentary. This is under fair use. Guess what? This is allowed. You might have thin skin. That's a you problem, honey. That's not a me problem. And you might need some brains. So Sarah, you might want to go back and tell her, didn't work. Here we go. Right back to it. Welcome in, friends. We're going to go back to our spot here. We're going to go back into our spot because only once, not again. All right. Here we go. Buckle up.
It's so gross. And it's just something that I've been meaning to mention. I just saw something and I'm going to.
That shit was
Let's go back
epic.
to where we were.
that was the moment. And I think,
Epic.
hold on. I think you actually said checkmate. I think I actually
I
pinned it.
did. I said checkmate.
I think I pinned it too, or it's in the chat where Chico says checkmate. And that was everything that started Yvette's letter.
Yep.
Yeah, I barely pinned comments back here, so it was just in the comment section. But I think was this the live that you even got your wrench?
I don't remember. It might have been the live before.
Nope, right there. So what's the block rules over here? Because y'all know how I get down. Asking for a friend. You might have gotten it the day before, but just asked what we were doing with them. Like, what do you do with your wrenches? That's when Chico, right then and there, look at that. It was either you got it that day or the day before, and you're like, what do you want me to do? Because
Yeah.
whatever the fuck you want. Oh my God, that was a great moment. See, this is kind of fun.
Over checkmate. I swear to God, all I said was checkmate. I didn't know BJ, so I couldn't speak on her. I don't speak on people I don't know like that.
Pika knew some about Brittany, and I was like, how do you know her? I remember her being in the chat, and I was like, I didn't know you knew who this one was, because and we'll see that. You're going to see my first interaction with Mal. When Mal came into my channel the first time, we're going to look through these because they're actually really interesting, and it's really fucking disgusting when you watch what Brittany was doing of a missing child and why she gets reviewed and how things have gotten to where they are today and what's the reason for it. This is a great little history lesson, but yeah.
It is. But
there you go.
There y'all go. Literally, that's all I said. What's the block rules and checkmate? I was chilling in chat because I didn't know.
You sure were.
I did not know it. I was a virgin at this time, y'all. Legit virgin. I did not roam these streets. I didn't know all the players. I didn't know everybody besides Betty Ass and Dog.
Oh, hold on. I'm roboting again. I'm gonna leave.
You are. But yeah, I didn't know these folks, and I wasn't trying to get to know these folks. I guess, Fiddle. I guess. I don't know. All I said was checkmate. And they got pissed off. I guess. I don't know. I just trigger people by being here, so there's that. Yeah, I definitely know them now, unfortunately. Wish I didn't, but here we are.
Let's see. Did that work?
You sound better. You do sound better. But that's all I had to say, y'all. Yeah, you can pretend like you're innocent, but us that been around, we know better, bitch. Stop playing. Stop playing that stupid shit.
Sure.
Y'all play that stupid shit all the time. I'm innocent. Fuck that. You had your hand in fuck shit. You was out here doing fuck shit on behalf of her. And now it's I'm innocent. You ain't innocent, bitch.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I'll see y'all in chat, y'all, because I gotta feed my babies and myself. I'm over here starving because y'all ain't hurt my stomach yet. So I'll catch y'all later.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
That's funny shit though. You can't, and this is why it's so funny to me to watch all the people that have such issues with me. This is the same shit I've always done. The same exact shit. Nothing new. Brittany's just spiraled herself into where we are today with all of her lies.
Grift off of the case and the tragedies that are around us, like the Idaho 4, all of the other ones that I've been grifting off of for years on end. I'd rather do that.
Jules said, thank you, Brittany. You are such a sweet person. Just ignore them. All they got is drama.
This is back to the 28th of March.
They could have never
The first stream.
built that kind of channel. Thank you, Jules. I adore you. And Jules, I appreciate you standing by me through all this, because a lot of people would be like, I'm not getting pulled in. You know, I'm not going to support her. She's got too much hate coming her way. I appreciate you.
Chico, Pika, Revival, a bunch of us, we were chilling. I had been doing cult content and random Tim Ballard stuff. Like, everything was all cool. I started paying attention to JLR, Justin, and Dolly is what got me interested in the Sebastian stuff, because I'd reviewed Spanky so much previously with the Marvon case. And when I saw what they were doing in this one, and then people introduced me because of their coverage of her, I was like, what the fuck? And here we are.
Happy holidays, gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart.
Electra was in here. First stream. Electra's been around a long time. But it's hysterical to look at some of these names and see what fucking issues they have. And never anything negative with me. I've never done nothing to them. But, oh, you would be shocked now.
Heart, that means the world to me. You are amazing. To the people that were gifted those memberships, please give happy holidays.
Oh,
Trigger warning, she's about to fucking cry.
Lacey.
And you know what that's going to do to me, because I can't handle manipulative fucking criers.
Big virtual hug. Tell her thank you. I appreciate you, sweetheart, from the bottom of my heart. All right, guys.
We pointed this out the last couple days. She used to be able to cry on command when needed for her. And my God, she sucks at it nowadays. This little fake performance, we're about to get your stomach turned.
I'm going to say one more thing and then this out, and we're going straight. We're going to end this and go right back to the live that's scheduled. We're about the updates with
Revival. She a mod of Molly, and then somehow she was clipping her Zero channel or whichever one on. She started clipping pretty and started coming around. But she actually, when I learned who she was from the DC. I've never with her, another one that doesn't like me. She hangs out with that. I think, I don't know. It is what it is. I don't really care.
Riley. We got updates for Riley, and we got updates with or we're going to talk about Sebastian too. There's a couple things I want to go over. KB said, Brittany, the only problem I have is you using the word beat instead of hit him with the belt. Please understand, I love it here, but I just have to voice that. Okay, criticism taken. I understand. Maybe I shouldn't be more mindful of my words and say hit him with the belt. KB, I just hope that you understand. For me, I'm not making excuses, but I just hope you understand. For me, maybe I'm a little too invested. One of my mods told me that this case hits me. This case hits me so hard.
Get the fucking tissues out. It hits you so hard, but you have the audacity to sit here and speculate and throw all of this shade at the parents, but it hits you so fucking hard. Save it. Fuck out of here.
Look at the people in the chat.
This case hits me so hard because I have a baby that experiences the same.
If you have a child that experiences anything close to this, let me say it once again.
Right,
Fuck
Molly?
you. Fuck you if you have a child that experiences the same type of BS and you are willing to do this night after night after night after night to the parents, because you know that if your child went missing, because kids have a tendency of eloping.
Tell me where I'm fucking wrong on any of this.
Just kind of let it go. But you would know that that's the biggest fear for most of us. And you would know that if your life was pulled apart, oh, the shit that they would find. Oh, but sure. Go ahead, Brittany. Tell us. Why do all these people have to be named that?
I just don't understand, y'all. How could somebody hurt that baby?
First of all, we don't know if somebody did hurt the baby. I'm assuming she's referencing to the, excuse that she's used this entire time of the one time popping the child on the butt with the belt, which again, I don't agree with. It is what it is. Unfortunately, many of us grew up, spare the rod, spoil the child mentality. Again, not with it, but just because he got popped on the butt one time with the belt does not mean the parents did something to the child. Okay, let's equate that. Oh God, she's even got the.
I just get
going
I
on.
get so angry. So angry when
Yo, Joseph, get a life.
they talk about how they hit him.
Her people started coming over here and shit talking to me. And at this time, she was like a double the size of my channel. They thought they were going to be able to like run me some way.
With the belt. They hit him with a belt. And I just imagine that. And honestly, like it's just this is why I avoid talking about kids that are on the spectrum, because
But yet, how dare us point out negligent, loaded weapons, leaned up against walls, and talk about gun safety issues. But yet, the one-time pop on the butt with the belt that Chris Proudfoot talked about was the entire purpose and reason for her degrading this family, or so she claimed.
ooh.
And then it just progresses from there with all of the accusations and the salacious gossip and bullshit.
Tell us.
Yeah.
Y'all have no clue how bad it must have been for him. Like, if you really think about it, if you really.
But how dare we say anything about Brittany's kids deserving better? She sat there off of nothing but rumors and speculation. This was all in front of her own children. And she's going to nod out. Just wait for it.
Think about, like, and I'm sorry, but it just makes me so mad. Like I said, this isn't even about the Proudfoots being, like, I don't know if they're guilty. We don't know if they're guilty. We can't say. They may be innocent. But that man to go on panel and sit there and brag, he was.
What a fucking apology. What an apology filled with excuses and nothing but manipulation.
Almost excited to tell it. He sounded happy. Yes, I did swipe him with a bed outside of his clothes. Really? You think so lowly of this boy that you don't even want him around your daughter?
Listen to this.
You think so lowly of that little kid that he don't want him around his daughter.
Isn't it shocking how they can fucking put in something from some statements put online?
They sit there and they explained him having meltdowns. They explained meltdowns.
How fucking pathetic is this? It's maddening. All I can do is fucking laugh. I'm not laughing about anything that she was doing to the Proudfoots. Let me be very clear. None of that is funny. None of smearing Sebastian's dignity is funny. But her and her friends seem to have a knack for trying to exploit missing children and their trauma.
And he mocked the way that Sebastian flails his hands and holds his hand up in the stance like someone in the army. They mock the way he dances. Like, it's so gross. It's so freaking gross.
Right.
That is my point of contention. Comfort.
I love how she has this. She cares so much about a child that she's never been around, never met, one of thousands of missing children. But this is where she's at.
Me, fine, I don't care. But don't you dare sit there and say that I don't care.
No, we're all with you. Everybody's with you. The only thing we're not laughing about is the fucking rumors and garbage that she's spreading on Sebastian's parents or trying to use against Katie and Chris to claim that they might have done something to Sebastian. She went all in on the manipulation right off the bat. You guys, this is my first stream reviewing her. It's fucking shocking. And they weren't mocking him. They were never mocking him. They were explaining how he dances, his quirks.
About that kid, or I took his dignity. Please explain to me how I took his dignity.
I'll show you.
I think it's adorable when they flail their hands. My son does that. I think it's so sweet and it's cute. But I just sit there and think about a child being hit with.
And this bitch used her own children as a reason to target this family. Think about that. All you fucking gray gang bitches.
That doesn't get it. Okay, no kid should suffer that. No, I'm against it. I'm just not even gonna lie. I'm against it completely. But a kid on the spectrum, I have played it over and over in my mind, over and over. This man hitting him with a belt, and that kid just, I can't, he's just screaming.
Do we know that he was screaming? This was previous to his autism diagnosis. Again, she is taking zero accountability and trying again to completely manipulate everybody into feeling sorry for her Meanwhile, there's a missing child and she's trying to pin all this stuff on the parents.
I can't, y'all.
Clue. There you are. Sorry, I had to text you. Normally, I don't even do that, but why am I yelling at her? Because I feel like I need to yell at Clue. By the way, somebody came in here earlier and asked if I suck the farts out of your butt with a straw or just by mouth. I told them to go find the Clue support group because you obviously make them feel really insecure. And I haven't got to spoon Clue yet or be in her presence, you know, because all hail Clue. You guys are fucking weird that have such a hard on for her. Anyways, but I will be the big spoon, so there will be no sucking farts involved. I chose the outside position, covered in our whale hide. Granny's saving us. I guess Queen, Clue, and I are like snuggled up under this whale. I don't know. I don't know how we got there in Clue's live stream, but we did. But I asked if I could be the big spoon, so if I accidentally fart in my sleep, then it doesn't give us all a Dutch oven. But they're really insecure about Clue. So there was one of your fans were in here earlier, Clue. But you, if you haven't seen this first live stream, this is the first live stream I ever reviewed of BJ. The very first time I knew who BJ was or ever reviewed her. And I'm going to back this up so you can hear this because we just all got tortured by how she, oh, by the way, she claimed her cousin, her 18-year-old cousin had the exact same 6q27 chromosomal deletion syndrome, and she knew all about it because her 18-year-old cousin, and that was 5 years ago, and she had done all the fucking research in the world. And you're going to hear all of this shit that she's doing to target Chris and Katie, but yet now when we're pointing this stuff out about her, oh, you're all going to, it's too far. And thanks for popping over.
First of all, we don't know if somebody did hurt again, assuming she's referencing to excuse that she's used this entire of the one time popping child on the butt with the belt. Don't agree with it, what it is. Unfortunately, many of us grew up spare the rod, spoil the child mentality. Again, not, but just because he got popped up one time with the belt does not mean the parent did something to the child. Okay, let's put that. Oh gosh, she's even got the.
I just get angry. I get so angry. I'm so angry when I.
Is it a full moon, you guys?
Yo, Joseph, get a life.
They talk about. They talk about.
Clue. And by the way, this is also a good example of how much I've changed because I'm currently spiraling so much so, and I've changed so much since these days. I've changed so much that I'm currently wearing the same exact color, even different sweatshirt, but same exact color. Yeah. Is it a full moon? Nonsense, I'm behind. But in her Sebastian stream, she said, in my opinion, they were trying to beat the autism out of Sebastian, KP, and CB. Hannah, she's disgusting. Just fucking disgusting. And I thank you for the support. So many of you are going to see, oh, not till the first. Okay. If you don't recall this, a lot of you will, but this is a prime example of why BJ is here today.
Oh, they hit him with the belt. They hit him with a belt. And I just imagine that. And honestly, like, it's just,
hey, Sheila.
This is why I avoid talking about kids that are on the spectrum because, oh,
I know.
Tell us
that part.
Y'all have no clue how bad it must have been for him. Like, if you really think about it, like, and I'm sorry, but it just makes me so mad. Like I said, this isn't even about the Proudfoots being
you're
like,
fine.
I don't know if they're guilty.
Thank you.
We don't know if they're guilty. We can't say. They may be innocent. But that man to go on panel and sit there and brag.
That Ellen, thank you so much for being a member for 18 months. I'm still here 18 months later. Love it here. We love you, that Ellen. You have been one. You're one that I talk about in private about how much I enjoy you. No, you've always been such a good addition over here. You are very much enjoyed. There's a lot of you. Actually, Revival and I talk about quite a few of you quite often. Just wait, Clue. Just wait. Just wait, girl. Oh my God. Just wait.
What a fucking apology.
And all of this was supposed to be an apology because her panel said disgusting shit that I get ready to play. But this was the apology portion and her taking accountability for the disgusting things said about the parents of a missing child.
What an apology filled with excuses and nothing but manipulation.
He's almost excited to tell it. He sounded happy. That yes, I did swipe him with a belt on the outside of his
I know,
clothes.
Kelsey.
Really? You think so lowly of this little boy that you don't even want him around your daughter. Think about that. He thinks so lowly of that little kid
Sorry.
that he don't want him around his own daughter.
Isn't it shocking how much they can fucking put into something from some statements put online?
When they sit there and they explained him having meltdowns, and he mocked the way that Sebastian flails his hands and holds his hand up in the stance like someone in the army. They mocked the way he dances. Like,
No, that never happened.
it's so gross.
And all of this is being done in front of her children. Every bit of it. Shady's best buddies in my chat at this time. A bunch of the people that are now in the gray area or make excuses for BJ's behavior were in my comment section telling me about who she was.
So freaking gross. That is my point of contention. Comfort.
I love how she has this, she cares so much about a child that she's never been around, never met, one of thousands of missing children, but this is where she's at.
Me, fine, I don't care. But don't you dare sit there and say that I don't care about that kid.
Kathy P, if you need Cash's email, you can text me and I'll get you Cash's email.
Or I took his dignity. Please explain to me how I took his dignity.
I'll show you.
I think it's adorable when they...
Lisa, you just renewed, I think, didn't you? Thank you for renewing. I'm pretty sure you've been a member over here. Thank you, Lucid.
Flail their hands. My son, I think it's so sweet. But I just sit there about being hit with doesn't get it. Kids should suffer that. No, I'm against it. I'm just not even going to lie. I'm against it completely. But a kid on the spectrum played it over and over in my mind, over and over. This man hit him, and that kid just, I can't scream it. Just scream it.
No, go ahead.
Do we know that he's screaming?
Yeah.
This is previous to his autism diagnosis. Again, she is taking
Oh, Clue, I got your what the fuck moments. I went looking for something last night and was like, wait a second. And I told Revival today, I said, I am going to, oh, thank you, Lucid. Thank you for renewing. I am going to play these. I'm going to go back and play these because what she did and why I started addressing her is insanity when you look at it.
And trying again to completely manipulate everybody into feeling sorry for her.
Right. Wait.
Meanwhile, there's a missing child and she's trying to pin all this stuff on the parents.
I can't, y'all. And then to take that one, and guess what we found out? You didn't give those snakes to a person that Sebastian could always go over to his house and see a snake again.
Again, do you know how many people have to rehome animals because of kids not being responsible? Whatever the case is, this was, so she didn't get that to land. She goes in, again, she's supposed to be just apologizing for the foul shit. And I play that coming up. The foul shit that she allowed on her panel about parents of a missing kid. And this is her, what's included in that apology. This was her apology. Bitch, what?
You lied. The friend came forward. He said that he gave him those snakes to sell. And he
Hildy, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the cabana.
sold them.
I think you renewed.
I can't, y'all. So,
And again, you don't know the circumstances around any of it. Try again.
I'm sorry. If you hate me, that's okay. You can hate me.
I don't have enough care or concern about you to hate you. I just think you're another pathetic trash evangelist.
But I'm going to tell you this too before I move on.
Hmm.
We're going to go over and talk about the case, but I'm going to say this
She's going to tell us about ourselves here.
before I move on.
Okay, tell us, Brittany. Tell us.
Absolutely. Thank you. Okay, Jules. It takes a monster to sell a child's pet. Shame. Exactly. Do you think he's over that? No, he'll never get over that.
Shady's best friend in the chat says, this is the apology. Yeah, okay. It's a poor me cry fest.
Never get over that. They just don't. They don't let stuff go. It's harder
Here is my first acknowledgement of Mal.
for somebody on the spectrum. They bottle up things.
Here you come.
God,
So anyway, I want to
all of these autism experts, I am stunned by all the things that I have learned from all these internet sleuths out here. I cannot believe a kid with autism will never let something go. That's not true. There is all sorts of levels. There's all sorts of difficulties. There's all sorts of struggles. It is not a one size fits all. Fuck out of here with this bullshit.
Alma.
And now they say that I'm an expert of, no, I just talk about this shit from a very realistic perspective of it varies from every family, every different situation. It varies so much, but that makes me an expert. Now they're so pissed when I say something about it because I think I'm an expert. No, I just don't fucking weaponize shit like this. And Mal, did you know you paid me for attention? By the way, you paid for that ass pat. I see you, girl. Pat, pat.
Alma Carrera. 50 allegedly with Brittany. That is Alma. I don't even have words. Wow. Thank you, Alma, for gifting.
And there's Alma and her kind heart. It makes me so angry to see all the people she fucking used.
50 memberships.
Thank you, malicious intent. Thank you so much. That was really
Right,
sweet.
Sunny.
That's insane. And the Jules, allegedly innocent. Thank you for becoming a member.
Shut the fuck
Thank you so much. Welcome to the green team. And to those that were gifted, the massive people that Alma just gifted memberships to.
Mal, we can officially say Mal paid $1.99 for her wrench. It's true. You heard it here. Mal officially paid me $1.99 to notice her, and then she got a wrench. I'm cheap, and so is she.
This is why she's doing this. Oh my God, poor me. I'm the victim. Thank you for gifting memberships. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I did.
And here is the plot.
Yes.
Welcome to the green team. So happy to have you aboard.
Well, Chico, I kind of did use you the other day, though, for the double moose knuckle inspection. I did use you on that one, so that I got to go with. But their previous shit, nah, never going to land. But you're the official camera inspector now.
I just want to say this before I close, and we cover the channel.
Tell us.
And I'm about to start the other live, and I will drop.
Allegedly innocent, allegedly speculating. Oh, no, why do I do that? I always look at speculating in the chat, and then I say it's allegedly innocent. Her name used to be Schools of Thought. She's no longer with her either. She's the one she's a mental health professional at Arena that Craig and Brittany went after when she left them.
Link to come up. I'll say this in closing.
Come on. Say with your
after people who are covering cases.
Yeah, not you. I always do that to you.
You're taken away from the child itself. If you're really that, that.
Again, it's happening again. Let's switch it. Let's fuck. Anybody have any suggestions? Like when stuff starts doing, is it something with my computer that I need to do? I am not tech savvy in any capacity. I hate that when it does this. Let's see. I switched to my hotspot. Let's see if this runs.
What's the word I'm looking for?
We're taking away from the child who is missing by calling out these piece of shit creators who think that there is some super sleuth and smarter than law enforcement who are condemning the.
I am outside, but that usually has no difference. Like I'm really close to the router actually, right here, because the router's downstairs. I might just need to like go through and clean out my computer again. I don't know. I don't fucking know shit. I just use my Mac. That's it. I got it in 2022.
Entire family because they don't like something that was done in the past.
Click it.
Meanwhile,
might work.
Can you imagine what we'd find if one of their children went missing and we dug through their backgrounds? They sure as fuck wouldn't like it. But go ahead, Brittany, tell us about ourselves.
Listen to what I say to her right there. What if one of your kids went missing?
That's the word I'm looking for.
We're taking away from the child who is missing by calling out these piece of shit creators who think that there is some super sleuth and smarter than law enforcement who are condemning the entire family because they don't like something that was done in the past. Meanwhile, can you imagine what we'd find if one of their children went missing and we dug through their backgrounds? They sure as fuck wouldn't like it. But go ahead, Brittany, tell us about ourselves. Tell us what we're doing.
If you are really that, like, passionate about these kids.
It's not even home cash. You blame it on Kenzie.
And getting the word out, then why aren't you speaking up about the kids? Because instead of talking about the poor little kids that are missing, you're talking about the people.
Earth, it does it on its own. I don't know. updates when it wants to. I don't know. Never.
People that are talking about them. You
Girl, I
spend your
don't do
whole
any of that shit.
however many hours that you have a live stream talking about JLR or Smiley or Justin or
because people like you and Smiley and JLR and Justin for All and all of the other pieces of shit who are exploiting these cases for monetary gain, clicks and views on the internet are not doing a goddamn thing to help these missing children. You are grifting off the backs of missing children, some with special needs, because you're sick. You're sick and demented and can't find other content, even though there's thousands of missing children that are cold cases that you could involve yourself in instead of active fucking cases. You know, that seems to be
You can talk about creators, Sienna.
the thing. That seems to be the thing that you continue to maneuver to is the cases that get attention because it lines your fucking pocket. While you sit here and tell us that we're harming or taking up space because we're calling out your poor behavior. No, honey, this is called the reality. This is called the facts. And sadly, law enforcement has very limited information that is factual. So that's where it's left. Unfortunately, Sebastian is missing. And there are very few channels who are just covering the facts. A lot of speculation, a lot of opinion, a lot of conjecture. Not the facts. You wouldn't have night after night after night and night, hour long.
Tara, you're supposed to be saying, oh my God, you've changed so much. Can you go back to being that person? You've changed so much nonsense.
Live streams, throwing your speculation and your poor you're getting called out for your poor behavior. And meanwhile, trying to put it on the parents for you getting called out. Shut the fuck up. And in Laura's words, sit the fuck down.
for me or allegedly innocent or any of these other creators, Jay for Justice, freaking any of these other creators that you quote unquote label tragedy pimps. You spend your whole life talking about them. Instead,
I don't call you a tragedy pimp. I call you a misinformation crony who is an exploiter. Exploitation station. Choo choo. You can add Tyler Feller to that too. He's the conductor of the fucking Tragivangelist train.
of talking about the kids. That
All I need her to say is, amen, hallelujah. The God says this. And
I am so much calmer these days, Revival. If people only fucking knew how much calmer I am these days. But there I am fucking, all we need is an amen, hallelujah. Guess what? By the end of this one, we get one. And I didn't even know it.
we'll hit all of the marks.
that are missing instead of actually focusing on what's most important, bringing that baby home.
You guys, this is why I can't be on camera when I'm reviewing, because my face says it all. If you're zoomed in and watch my face, holy shit, my face tells the entire fucking story.
Bringing that missing person home. I don't understand how you could see this.
Your ass ain't going to bring that missing person home, and neither am I. That's why I'm not sitting here trying to throw out misinformation on Sebastian's case.
Way calmer.
I will spend my time calling out people who exploit victims and re-victimize victims and their families and profit off of their tragedies because it's disgusting.
Yes.
Don't like it?
We just care.
Fuck. I don't care. This is a hobby for me.
Yeah.
This is what I do to decompress after my crazy life. Ain't a job for me. It's just fun.
Look at me go. Look at. Thank you, Cash. Same with you. That's why I'm like, nothing's changed over here. We've all grown a few years older and a little bit wiser, but I know for me, I feel a lot calmer because I don't feel as crazy that I'm losing my mind all by myself and the only one that notices this. I think that's where the calmness came from, is all of you realizing right alongside me, this is a problem. What they're doing to these kids, these cases, is a problem.
Doing any good there. And it's drama. It's all drama. I'm not, but listen, the only reason that I address this is because
So much more.
one of the things, you're not going to label me
Hey,
as somebody who
Southern Side-Eye.
hates a person for the color of their skin.
Southern Side-Eye, do you remember any of these? I know you just kind of recently. Do you remember this? This is my first stream reviewing Brittany. Do you remember any of this?
Or hates a person for their ethnic background.
Actually, I just want to pull the chat now because there's some new faces in here. How many of you were here or remember this stream of Brittany's? Put a 1 in the chat if you were here. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't recall this.
Or whatever, or hates a person for their religion or their race or their ideology. You're not going to do that because I'm not that kind of person. I'm not the one.
Hey, Kristen.
And I refuse. And I absolutely was what said in poor taste? Absolutely. I didn't say it, but it was said on my panel, and therefore I take accountability for that. But I was sent a screenshot of a comment where chasing. What's her name?
The fuck out of here that you don't know chasing what chasing what's her name? Chasing Truth. I'm sure that's who she's. Oh my god, what?
I think her name's Chasing Truth. Was told that I have
this
horrible opinions on minorities. That is the biggest lie ever told. I challenge you to ask proof of that. I challenge anybody. You show proof where I'm racist at all. Show the proof of that, please, because it doesn't exist. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and end it out here, y'all. I feel like I've said what I needed to say.
Oh shit, there's actually a lot of you in here that haven't seen this. Buckle the fuck up because it's going to get worse.
I will not be entertaining drama. I've tried to make that clear.
We don't need you to entertain it. Well, I'll entertain the masses for you. All right, switching gears. Okay, so you heard her apology, right? Now we're going to go over to Tragedy Pimps Exposed, who does amazing videos. Please go give her a like and a thumbs up and a follow. I will drop her link again. It's also pinned in the description. We're going to go to Tragedy Pimps Exposed video that she did of what actually.
When Tragedy Pimps Exposed is on her game, she does do some good videos. There are some good videos. We just highly disagree on some shit. And the people she sits with and the shit that she's been a part of, talking shit about me exploiting my daughter alongside 6 Up to cash and shit like that, it's unforgivable. So I don't fuck with her. But her videos about some of these things were spot on.
Was said on Brittany's panel.
He has managed to avoid
Buckle up.
being called out on my channel. I honestly just didn't want to bring any attention to her channel because she's a grifter. She's a beggar. She asks for money outright while covering missing children and tragedies. Let's take a look at some of her content. It's definitely tragedy pimp-esque.
Oh.
Well, one thing I learned is that she certainly does have a lot of content.
There's my Sammy. Sammy, thank you so much for being a member for 29 months. You haven't changed a bit. Still an asshole. I love it. I love you too, Sammy.
And I mean, like, hours and hours per day of content.
That's all.
And of course, it's all of the popular missing children and tragedies. And I put that in quotations.
I need to do that again in the summer and encourage everybody to drink their electrolytes like I used to.
She seems to only cover the cases that are in the media right now, the ones that are going to get the views.
Pretty typical.
Yeah, that I don't like. That is
and it's going to break BJ's heart if she gets told about this, because Kyle already came in and shit talked her, and he's going to show up a few more times. The very first time I reviewed BJ.
Definitely a trait of tragedy pimping, and always has been, in my opinion.
Agreed.
And she definitely spent plenty of days and nights covering the Idaho.
There's Elle. She's been here since my start too. Thank you for the continued support. Thank you for keeping me sane at times when I was dealing with the anti-KJ community, the extreme side. Yeah, I appreciate you so much. Revival. 2026 goal.
Before, and I'm talking
probably their fucking goal on their calendar. Get nonsense to turn on Revival. Yeah, never gonna happen.
Hours upon hours of covering.
Good. I'm glad
that
you're
case. Brian Koberger, all of it, just on and on and on. She did Summer Wells. She was brutal during Kylie Rodney. That's when I first took notice of her. But honestly, I just didn't want to bring attention to her. I didn't want to send more people her way. And sometimes when I do these videos calling people out, I end up sending subs over there.
Oh, Chapped, you're talking about that Fueled by Coffee fucking whack job, that weirdo.
Crime sleuthin'. Fueled by Coffee and Crime was her original name.
No, she's blocked over here. I can't stand that bitch either. I noticed a year and a half ago about that one. That's I can't remember her current channel name, but that's different than Brittany J. About the same caliber, in my opinion, already. Like, this one they have Zav Girl vibes for sure, but that Fueled by Coffee and Crime, or whatever her fucking name is now, she has been nothing but trouble. She came out, she was associated with Hooves on the Ground derail for a minute. And then she released very edited voice clips of her and Betty's conversations because she was, not taking accountability for her actions when she was trying to get in.
Guys, stop it. You know that bitch is all around us under an alt. She has never left. She just is under alt hiding. Y'all know that as well as I do, that crazy fucking bitch is still right. Yes, bangs. Yes. Fueled by Coffee and Crime is absolutely still around. Oh, that's right, Tara. She did just pop out recently. You're right. You're fucking right. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Okay, this is a quick little segue. This is from Earth. I haven't even seen this one yet. Let me share the link for it with you guys. This is her short.
I want to let you know this right here, whoever did this should be charged with attempt, multiple counts of attempt. Because the only reason why anybody would dox anybody, and this is what I said about the hate channels, and I'm going to continue to say it because I see what they're doing to BJ, which Brittany J, I understand she engages in that stuff as well. So it is kind of mutual combatant there. And there's not a whole lot we here on the True Crime can say. I can say that drama is not true crime, okay? And if that hurts Brittany J's feelings, it hurts Brittany J's feelings. But drama is not true crime. We have enough true crime.
It's bad when Betty is calling you out. Betty isn't the gatekeeper to the true crime community because Betty is just an agitator and an instigator, in my opinion, anyways. But Betty's never liked BJ. They need to stop fronting about it. We all know that.
Have enough drama in true crime just by the stories. When you add to it and you make it about beefs between creators and not about the victims, you are no longer true crime. You are part of the drama channels. Okay, so I just want to make sure that it's clear. So everybody out here knows, and Brittany, you did this to yourself, but you're not part of true crime. Okay, you're not part of the true crime community.
Betty revoked your fucking fake press pass. Betty revoked you, BJ. She revoked your fucking press pass that she printed off for you when you guys were buddies. How do you feel about defending her, calling Sebastian defective now, bitch?
You're part of the drama community, and I want to make sure that that's clear. Now, if you want to be part of the true crime community, you need to stop with the drama, okay? That's going to be what I say, and that's all I'm going to say about that.
Pika, will you remind me if you're here at the end? I know I've been putting you to sleep lately. No, you've had a lot going on. Well, if the chat will remind me to please play that again at the end and through the middle. I think that one really needs to be drove home. And Petty, you've been here a long time with me. A long time. Okay, back to this one.
And with them, it was just funny as hell. I can't stand that one.
So
she knows I don't like
her. Get curious and they want to go over there and hate watch. And I guess I'm just trying to avoid that.
Thank you, Crime Sleuth, and that's her new name. Yeah, she's the train wreck, just like Avery and the rest of them too. They all kind of sound the same too. It's really a trip.
But anyway, here we are because this was pretty vile. So trigger warning, trigger warning.
Heavy trigger warning. And this is the lovely Tragedy Pimps Exposed. She does great videos. Please go follow her. Thankfully for Unsupervised Maniacs and Tragedy Pimps and Deets, we have these clips.
Here we go. Please make sure you are subbed up to Deets on the Streets.
I'm going to show something. I'm glad you two are up here while I show this. There is another creator I would like to bring attention to, some misinformation. And hopefully you will be okay with that. The other thing that happens with these cases, with these bad actors, is the misinformation. And that comes from us content creators not taking the time to do our due diligence, to research and to vet what we're saying.
In families, the long-term damage isn't worth some of the speculation. But I understand what she's saying. Freedom of speech, do it within bounds. I get that.
And yes, you're going to hear Jones on panel with Deets. So all of that, they're trying to isolate me. They're trying to destroy my channel. They hate me, was because Deets and Joneson, Unsupervised Maniacs, TPE, and others were calling BJ out. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think, Sienna? Yeah. Yeah.
I've never seen anybody keep it within those boundaries.
And not just what you think you know. So this is allegedly with Brittany J. She has been covering Sebastian's case. I hear she's going to cover it until the wheels fall off.
Oh, great team. The three amigos are Joneson, Nunya, and Deets. Clue. Yep, the HOA. They were addressing Brittany. This was my first live stream, and how I learned about that or her was through Unsupervised Maniacs, who is Shady's best friend. Chronicles of the Shady's best friend, Unsupervised Maniacs, made a post, and that's how I learned about BJ. Deets on the streets. Yep.
Says, just like she does with many other popular on YouTube cases, she will suck those cases dry and pull content from places that it doesn't even exist, aka misinformation, rumors, and lies. This is why I stick to calling them, I don't like the word tragedy pimp. I call them misinformation cronies. It's just what I have called them since I came on here, and it's always stuck.
So here is from her going over the interviews the other night with the parents. And I want to play this right here.
Well, hothead, you know, if somebody tells me they're not, that's a lie. Everybody's been hothead.
Yeah. Well,
we got this today, and that's a problem.
Well, in my opinion, I mean, you have to put everything aside. I mean,
just for anyone who might be confused, this is Deets on the Streets, who is reviewing Brittany J, who is reviewing Smiley.
And Smiley, we are going to watch a video of her after this too. So it's going to be a little confusing, but you'll see it all kind of separated out. So we are watching Tragedy Pimps Exposed, who's watching Deets, who is watching Brittany J, who is watching Smiley Stories World.
Okay, Seth is his dad.
I've always been a queen of the inceptions.
If Seth wants to set a GoFundMe up, that's not any of Chris's business
at all.
I don't know why this man.
So it's a problem when it's not about him.
Sure has, Bree.
I guess I'm gonna probably feel like a fool about this, and maybe it's just because my child doesn't have.
I think you are gonna feel like
I see that happening.
Let me just say that. I think you're
So on panel with Deets was Jonesin and Chasing.
Gonna feel like a fool.
He's never really exhibit problems. Neil, I'm not gonna share his personal business, but I can say that Neil, there are some difficulties that I still have to help him with developmentally.
But in her apology, we just heard her say that they experience the same thing. She understands it, right? I thought that's what she just said. Shit.
But he's he potty trained at 4. It took him longer to potty.
So I've been told that her child is autistic, and so that is who she's making the reference with. We are not going to be discussing anything about her child. That's not the point of what she's about to say. So please do not mention anything at all in my chat about what she's talking about with her own personal experience.
Trained than it did, a child that's not on the spectrum. But once he potty trained, he got it. The only struggle that we had was he didn't like using a toilet that anybody else used. So for a couple of years, he legit used a camp toilet. If y'all know what that is, I had to purchase a toilet you use at a camp, and that his toilet was in his bedroom for 2 or 3 years until finally it was either that
he used this story of her child to try and leverage emotional manipulation over Sebastian Rogers' case. Think about that. She was once again, Deets, according to her, had been dogpiling her. That's why it's always fun when you go back and look at who was being screamed at for ruining poor Brittany J and trying to isolate her.
Can't let her go on the floor. He would not use any.
I mean, my son had issues too. Yep, exactly. It's the autism thing. It's a germ thing. It's a weird thing, but not at 15. I mean, my son's not 15 yet, but he's still he's only going to be 13, and he has.
Stay with me. This isn't about their personal experiences. Please do not make it about that in the chat. In fact, mods, if they make this about these two women's personal experiences, just delete that comment. What it is about, it's about what they're about to say.
I don't even.
I know. Just wait.
Also, that was where trigger warning for all my autism and special needs parents and those that are just parents with common sense. Trigger warning. And even my non-parents that get it. Grandparents. Trigger warning.
I was going though, so we got that was it. That was the extent of it though. And now, he's about 2 years ago, he started using our bathroom. We got rid of the camper potty. I have to help him. I still help him clean himself off when he goes, but other than that, he's got it. No issues, no bedwetting. So I'm just a little.
This was March of 2024.
I would like to know. I wish that she would give us a definitive time when Sebastian started having these issues of. That she would give us a definitive time.
Yes,
when Sebastian started having these issues of using the bathroom.
Not only that, but she was giving a time frame of her own child while weaponizing it against Chris and Katie. Like, this is way worse than I even remember.
The internet is not owed that, by the way. None of you are owed any information about his personal business. None.
Yeah, trying to be funny, but whenever.
So here, first of all, she doesn't know you about when Sebastian started having potty training issues. But if you paid attention to the interviews and stuff, you would know when it was. But what we're going to cover is what is said next.
I'm not trying to be funny, but whenever a potty trained child starts wetting the bed and starts soiling themselves, it is almost always a sign of abuse. Whether it is physical or it's in nature, it is a sign of abuse.
Whether it's
this is also one of the reasons I do not entertain Regina in any way, shape, or form. I never have. She was a major part of a lot of the panel and shit over there. And that's another one I stay far fucking away from.
Physical or S in nature? And Brittany says, yes. So tell me again, you didn't say it. You didn't confirm that. You didn't do any of that. You just said, yes, Brittany. You want me to rewind that a minute? Okay, let's rewind it. So you guys can hear it again.
Funny, but whenever a potty trained child starts wetting the bed and starts soiling themselves, it is almost always a sign of abuse. Whether it is physical or it's in nature, it is a sign of abuse.
Well, that was where
100%.
Wow. Wow. So that wasn't Brittany's voice that just said that, but she is heard in the background saying, yeah, and agreeing. So let's just let Dietz take care of this one. But let's hear it again first.
Whenever a potty trained child starts wetting the bed and starts soiling themselves, it is almost always a sign of abuse. Whether it is physical or it's in nature, it is a sign of abuse.
Well, that was where I was going with the trauma sign. Not necessarily.
Doesn't matter. I don't know who said it on her panel. Yes, that's where I'm going. Let's hear that one more time.
Sign of abuse. Whether it is physical or it's in nature, it is a sign of abuse.
Well, that was where I was.
By the way, if you actually know what they're saying, please do some research for your own self. That is not truthful. That is not fact information.
That's fine. Not necessarily. Hopefully, pray to God that he wasn't being, but it doesn't have to necessarily. Could just be, mistreatment. Thank you, Regina. You pretty much said where I just it is depression me. Can somebody tell me what that
girl?
She knows that this is all, she's so smart about all of his diagnoses, but she doesn't even know what the word regression means. Get the fuck out of here. And for those of you, if you don't know what regression means, it means going backwards. It means taking steps backwards. You regress. You go back to. So what she's referencing is he was potty trained. He regressed. So he started having accidents again. So he wasn't fully potty trained. Again, what they're making it into is not even appropriate. Do you have something to add?
She sucks.
There's Kyle again.
That's about it. What do you want from Papa John?
Did they lose? Whenever someone regresses, instead of
do they know about it? I'm so sorry.
I'm getting ready to. I'm getting ready. Give me 2 more seconds. Give me 2 more seconds. I'm filming over here. That's why I turned my camera off.
What caused him to go into regression? That's what I want to know.
There are certain environmental factors, like certain types of mold and certain types of toxins that can cause that. But for it to periodically be happening where he was potty trained and then regressed again and potty trained, something else was going on.
Do you think something else might be going on? Do you do any research before you hit the live button and talk about cases? It sure doesn't sound like it. By the way, there are even more vile things that come up. I'm not saying it's more vile than this or less, but just more things that are vile coming up. Get her, Dietz. Get her.
I love the fact that this is like double stacked with people ripping her ass, because it is definitely needed, because this ignorance is exactly what harms cases. This is exactly why people are scared to come to social media, because the family should be supported and lifted up. Until Sebastian, we know more about what's going on. Law enforcement, again, has said a lot of things that are factual, but these people have just made up their own theories now and thrown it out there, and it's purely vile. And this is vile, but Smiley's even worse, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's all. And don't tell me who's on the spectrum, huh?
It's kind of okay. So you can barely hear her say it there, and she says, "And don't tell me it's because he was on the spectrum, bitch. It's not because he was on the spectrum. It's because if you knew enough to dig into all the things stated about Sebastian before you started covering him, you would know about his terminal chromosome 6q27 deletion."
This is for anybody just coming in, this is my very first stream reviewing BJ. The very first time.
How do you not know this? You're over there talking about his wetting himself and having those issues as if it's sex fucking assault. Are you kidding me? There is no other indication of that. Nothing of the sort has been stated by anyone. And y'all are over there chit-chatting about it like, oh, this is a strong possibility. And don't tell me it's because of his autism.
Get
Like,
out of here.
do your freaking research before you talk about these situations.
Isn't that just what we were just talking?
And that's from the National Health Institute's website, because that's where that's one of the very few places that you can find factual information about this chromosome deletion.
Talking about these. People talk about JLR so skilled and this one's so skilled at true crime. Y'all don't even look up the basics. The basics. Nothing.
True.
This child had a disability. He was just diagnosed, you dummy.
Well, he's
Yeah, just
diagnosed with
recently.
the autism recent. They're acting like he is a baby, like he is incompetent, when all of the parents have stated he is extremely high functioning. He was just diagnosed last year with autism.
And
that is not new. But this situation, the chromo.
Sorry, Kyle's
Jonesin, get your girl.
back. Hold on.
What's up, Twist? Oh, yeah. This lady sucks.
Kyle just keeps running in occasionally and telling us, thank you, babe, that she's.
BJ just recently learned that Kyle's vocal. He has been since day one.
Sorry.
Chromosome deletion. He was diagnosed at 6 months with that. He has been dealing with ongoing issues his entire life stemming from the chromosome deletion, including wetting his pants.
An organ malfunction is one of the things that can happen.
Sexual assault on this kid. Are you kidding me?
And the parents. I can't believe it. And those are all moms up there. Those
And
are
the
all like
parents.
parents and stuff.
And
True
what
crime too.
we just said, we know who is listening to our streams. Family was in Jones's stream earlier. Neighbor was in Granny's stream earlier. We don't know who's listening. And you think that these family, they should have to hear, like they're thirsting, they're craving to hear about their son or just have some info. So they turn to this platform to listen and try to glean some more from it. And they tune into a stream who is not only putting sexual assault on their child, their loved one. Where do you think that they're alleging that I'm not saying a sexual assault, maybe some other abuse. Where are you alleging that's coming?
Fatal vanilla or fatal velvet. I don't know what the name is. They asked what the chromosome issue is. It's a disability, a chromosomal issue that is a deletion that he's missing and has been. It's very rare and it's serious and it does cause a lot of. It could cause body like a
facial.
That one is chasing. Clue. The one that you just heard was chasing and deeds.
Dysmorphia, organ dysmorphia.
Yes.
There's so much more to it than just this little.
It's like 1 to 2% of children. It's extremely rare. And I think what I was reading, they can, if it's oftentimes with other diagnoses too, but some of them can live until adulthood. Some don't. It just depends on the severity, what it goes hand in hand with.
Blip here. Like I said, take the time. He has.
This is your HOA clue.
Chromosome 6q27 deletion syndrome. Take the time to look into that before you start slinging accusations on him, on his family, or on anyone that has ever been connected to.
And
I have not been doing this for 6 hours a night every night.
Exactly.
Night until the wheels fall off, but I still take the time to look it up. Since
Now-
then, I've looked at multiple pages on it.
Yeah, and you got all these people covering it night after night, collecting super chat, views, and y'all don't even know. You don't
Do you even know he has it? Do you even know he has it?
Mm.
And
Ooh,
that
that's a
could
good question.
play into a lot of things, y'all. And it just angered me hearing that.
It's horrible, Bree. It's fucking horrible. And they didn't stop there. They continued on and on and on.
Put you on the same as the people out there standing in front of the house with the bullhorns.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Clue.
It's so easy to not put that on someone. You know how easy it is? You just don't freaking say it. That's how easy it is. I'm okay. Like I said, we can speculate all we want all day long, but this is a real person. He has family and loved ones out for him. This isn't a case, which I don't even think it would be right to do like an old cold case that no one's talking about. A solved case, the conclusion on this is an.
Yeah, Elizabeth, I'll never get to the point where you start making cases for people like BJ. I just don't understand it.
Active investigation for a missing 15-year-old boy with autism.
Who has been missing for over a month at this point.
And
I know Cletus. Cletus knows, like, he can break it down a little bit, but Clue doesn't watch any of these people or pay attention. She has no idea who these fucking people are. You'll probably hear her ask the same question 15 times because these people are not people she pays any attention to.
Chromosome 6q27 deletion syndrome.
Yeah.
It's just so frustrating. And it's just one out of how many.
This one right here in the blue on your screen, Clue. Here, let me go bigger. You might not recognize her because she's not in a onesie, but there's Jonesin right there. The very first stream I reviewed of people reviewing her, TPE had clipped Dietz's panel where Joneson was on it, calling BJ out. And the very first thing she said was they were trying to cancel her, isolate her, all of that.
I don't know.
This is some sick stuff that you do over there, Brittany J. And by the way, for anyone who's listening, Brittany started deleting all of her Sebastian streams while Dietz was reviewing them.
Mr. Bernadette, are you talking about Sebastian's case in general? I'll be honest, I have no idea what happened to Sebastian. If anybody's involved, I still have no idea. I don't have a clue. I don't have a solid anything. I work on law enforcement details and that's it.
Good thing we had the clips there. Anyway, there are more clips coming up.
But she's so proud of that content, right? She wasn't doing anything. She wasn't hiding them. She's proud of that. She stands on everything she said.
As she kept deleting, people kept sending them. So here we go with some more.
And what I'll state right now, as of January 16th, 2026, I don't have enough information from law enforcement to make any speculation or theories against any of the parents, Seth, Chris, or Katie. I don't. Right now, I have no information that I can say based on what law enforcement has said. This is a solid no. I just don't. And I don't do true crime. So you guys know that's where I keep it.
Brittany, you should be ashamed of yourself. Spreading misinformation and putting SA on a child where you have no business. No business.
That's true. You were
doing that. And zero facts to go by either. So, yeah. Right. I do hope you reevaluate yourself, your channel, and what you do, Griftany.
Well, you heard her apology that was done after all of this was put out. Doesn't seem to give a shit.
As annoying as I find your streams to be, I'm going to have to pay attention now, aren't I?
Oh.
So I will be. Hopefully, you learn to stop exploiting and spreading misinformation, and maybe, just maybe, you'll put out the facts. And maybe, just maybe, you'll cover some other missing children. Not just the popular ones. But you know what? I don't even recommend that because you clearly don't know how to do research.
Supposedly, this is somewhere in here is when they start making fun of the Native American name and start calling the Proudfoots Stankfoot. Girl, but
Excuse me?
I know, but
trigger warning.
But I must have the wrong timestamp.
Sebastian?
Hang on. Apparently, it got privated, but I'm getting a clip sent to me.
Ooh, you goofy little bitch! I'm sorry. I forgot this is your channel.
Did you? I haven't even heard this yet. No, you're fine. I have not. But if she called, hang on, they're gonna send me a clip. If you called this family of a missing child Stankfoot and made fun of their last names and Native Americans, like what the heck is going on here?
I can't.
So the person's looking for the clip.
Yeah, I went to her
the
page,
video.
And there's only
I think a good rule too is if you wouldn't say it to their parents' face, should you say it online? You know,
chasing spot on. If you wouldn't say it to their face, should you say it online?
Oh, I was just on it. Okay, so when I clicked on these live streams to go find the one that they sent me to for the SA, there was quite a few up there. Now there's only one up.
Yeah.
What the heck, girl?
There's only one dedicated and one upcoming. The rest of them have Riley's strain on them too.
So they're not privated. They're unlisted because I was still on that link and it was playing just fine.
Brittany, girl, you're deleting all your bad behavior. You should stand on it if you're so in such a...
While they were reviewing her in there at the time, deleting. This has been a repetition thing for her. Wash, rinse, repeat.
Content creator.
She said she did in her apology. That was a non-apology.
Vile.
So is she watching this? Because in the chat they're saying she's hiding everything.
Yeah.
She is hiding
What the heck?
Well, come over here. Come
And I
over
heard you
here and
guys
just
say like
talk
you didn't
then.
listen
What's
to
the
her like
problem?
I
Oh,
not every stream. Someone sent me that, and of course I saw red. Like you can't put sexual assault on these victims.
There went another one.
I agree with you, Mr. Bernadette. That's why I don't dive into the true crime portion of it like that.
Freely.
Oh, she's just actively hiding them.
Yes, she is. I just refreshed.
Okay.
Ma'am.
Yep.
Okay. If you're in the bushes, we're not mean. I'll jump down because I'm.
Hey, Mercedes girl, and as far as over the counter, I just did like NyQuil. I prefer Vicks Vapo stuff usually, but that's all I did.
Might say some crazy
I'll
stuff to you.
I'm
But
just
Dietz is not
curious.
me. Okay, so it's Scottish and it's not indigenous. Okay,
But
that's
that
fair
doesn't
enough. However,
change the
stop
point,
making
though.
up names for them. Don't make
If
up
you-
names for these
if-
people.
Okay, I got it. Hang on, I'm gonna load it. You go ahead and do your thing while I
was just gonna point out that okay, now there's a lot. There's like 2 rows missing from the top.
Mercedes girl, if it gets bad, go to the doctor. Like Chico said, it is an ass kicking illness.
But I want
She was actively hiding them as they're reviewing them. We've seen that happen before.
to point out that oh my gosh, she's removed all of them except the one. Hold on. From 2 weeks ago, the one I told her she forgot. It's still right here. This lets me know you wasn't all up in the bullshit. You wasn't all up in the accusatory shit to these parents 2 weeks ago. You have let yourself go. You have sold your soul to the devil for the clicks and views because everything from here 2 weeks ago is gone. And there were 3 more rows. I'm just saying.
Well. When did she buy her soul back from the devil, Joneson? When did that happen?
You got rid of everything. That means you're aware, girl. That means you know what you're doing. And you are doing it on purpose for those clicks. Like, you don't even feel bad for it. I mean,
she does. Well, I don't know if bad, but definitely embarrassed if you're going to.
You should be embarrassed.
Again, please go over and give Tragedy Pimps Exposed a like and Deeds. These are they found this stuff, and thankfully I saw unsupervised post about it. This is outrageous.
But here's the thing, and thank you, Heels, for updating us that it's not indigenous, that it is Scottish. If they're making the jokes thinking that it's indigenous, still makes it horrible. It still doesn't make it right in my mind. But I'm gonna show it here.
I know, Granny. No, I'm saying like back then she was like, yeah, the cases have been back
it's a mind fuck
back to back. But a lot of her content pertaining to Sebastian is gone. Everything but 2.
If this doesn't prove that she is so desperately needing Joneson's audience, she said it the other day. They share an audience. That's why she's sucking up to Joneson as hard as she is. She knows exactly what Joneson thinks of her.
Let's get it.
Episode 12, season 3 of that fucking whole saga. I still can't get over the Christie. Okay.
I love her.
That's his new name. I'm calling him Christisha Stankfoot from now on.
Granny wouldn't fall in line either and just do what they expected her to do either. Granny and I were no longer approved by the HOA. Mwah.
I'm just going to call him Mr. Stankfoot if that's okay.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, wow. Well, that's astonishing.
I mean, this is a 4.5 minute clip, and we are 23 seconds in.
Nah, Big Worm only meddles in the middle because she's not successful at anything. Nobody takes her seriously because she's a real lifer. Big Worm has always been nothing but a shit stirring drama sucker. That's it. That's all. When I first was introduced to who Joneson was, it was from Queen Bee's panel, and Queen Bee and Dolly were going back and forth, and she was popping between chats, stirring shit as much as she possibly could. Her sole purpose is to grab onto drama and go after people that harmed her feelings while she sat there. Everything that they're pissed at Queen about or use over Queen, they were all there for it. It was the dumbest shit ever. But that's all she does. That's all she's ever done.
Oh, just wait for.
Don't forget, Joneson got brought into the drama community because her mom was a part of the drama community.
For it. It gets worse. Brittany, you are an ignorant scumbag. Opinion.
Yeah.
Fuck, it's so funny. Any damn.
Are you kidding me?
Harry, I hope
what's funny.
These are the parents seeing an autistic young man.
Just because you're guilty don't mean they are.
No, this isn't funny at all. And to make fun of their name, unsupervised. This is allegedly with Brittany J.
Oh, did you see that post? Did you see that post? Somebody looked up the definition of the word Proudfoot, and the fucking definition is hilarious, dude. It says something about something about a toe, and not only that was the synonym. That was just the synonym.
Listen to BJ laughing, yet in her apology, she said it was uncomfortable laughter.
Remember, she claims that she was uncomfortably laughing. Remember? She said she was uncomfortable, and that's why she was laughing. Her words.
Her fur baby, I think is her mom's name, her username. Yeah.
It's not mine. You just heard it in her apology. Does that sound like uncomfortable laughter to you?
It said the main description. It said was bloated and something.
A bloated toe.
Lord help me. I thought, man, I was like cracking up with that shit. I was like, what the hell? Bloated.
Okay, I've got the definition right here.
Are we 12 or
I
what?
think so. This is a missing child's case, y'all. And I'm not saying you can't laugh. Of course you can laugh, laugh, have a good time, but like at the expense of the parents of this missing child? Why?
This isn't even like, this is around a month after Sebastian had gone missing.
Who have not been charged with the damn thing. Let me remind you, you can have your feelings.
And still, as of January 16th, 2026, have not been charged with anything from law enforcement.
You can speculate in your head, but the parents haven't been charged with the thing. Unfortunately, Sebastian has been missing for a month.
Duchess, it's crazy. I meet you in one of the upcoming streams too.
He is a 15-year-old child with autism. Okay? Parents haven't been charged with anything.
Hey,
Biggest mistake, in my opinion, coming to social media and doing interviews with these fucking fools, because every single one of them has been with the intent of trying to jam them up, hem them up, get them to say something, whether it's true, anything. They want to hone in on them just like they did with the Summer Wells case, in my opinion. This is Zav Girl energy, the Summer Wells community, all of it wrapped up in a ball.
And it's not even what she's saying it is. It says it's Scottish. It's a nickname for someone with a strutting or swaggering.
I've got streams I did on her, quite a few of them actually, Bree.
I don't know if you're new here or not, but we don't do that over here. These are the parents of a missing child. They don't owe you anything. They don't owe me anything. And law enforcement is the one in charge of this. So you can ask them where he is and have your assumptions, just not my chat, because over here we respect the parents. And if law enforcement hasn't put them in cuffs, then we wait until law enforcement makes the decision, the actual investigators, to tell us what actually happened. We don't go after parents here and speculate and call them this or that,
and I still don't.
Because a lot of us in those same situations that have special needs children could be picked apart into all of this because social media has a hard on for something.
That fucking part, Clue. I'm so fucking sick of people being like, oh my God, they're team. No, we're team. We wait until law enforcement says this is what happened. Yeah, fuck these people. Unreal. But I've changed so much. Go watch. I dropped a link if you guys want to see something really funny. I dropped a video called Let Me Introduce Myself, Unapologetic. If you really want to laugh of how much I've changed, for anybody that really has bought into this bullshit, they've done a real good job of trying to manipulate people. But when you go back, it's kind of the same me. I was even in my pajamas on stream in that one.
So we don't do that here.
So
either keep it cute and mute about the parents, or please leave.
From Older Scots and Middle English, proud.
Thank you.
And then it says prude for proud, haughty plus foot equals foot. Alternatively, it may be an alteration by folk I can't say that, of the Older Scots adjective proudful, which means
in fact, law enforcement has said that Chris and Seth were not present at all. So let's be very clear. I don't put up with no bullshit like that. And I will absolutely, I don't give a fuck if you're just
and I should have worded that differently. Law enforcement had said that their stories were vetted and their stories were vetted and they were being cooperative. But same fucking difference. Nobody had been arrested and they knew where everybody was.
This up. I will cuss your fucking mouth up one side and down the other if you continue the ignorant bullshit in my chat. Anybody. We don't do that shit. Not at all. We don't take people who are missing a child and social media has deemed them guilty of something and slander them all over the internet. We don't do that.
Excessively full or bloated. It doesn't say any, like the bloated part, she got that part right, but
like a bloated
not what they were trying to make it seem like. Absolutely not.
Supposedly it's some kind of.
I'm probably not the right chat for you. I just asked the question. LOL. Sounds like you're a little too immature for my liking. That's a very intentional question that you're not entitled the answer to. Okay.
Like American Indian shit, like he's an American Indian, and like Proudfoot, like Stinky Dog, like you know how they got their names. But anyway, like,
oh my god.
Yeah, uncomfortable laughter is not what Brittany is doing.
Oh my god.
This is my first time hearing
Some
this.
American Indian shit.
Are you?
See, they do think. They think that
They think it's native. They do think it's an indigenous name. It doesn't matter that it's not, that it's a Scottish name. You're still poking at this name that belongs to the parents of this missing child, and you think it's an indigenous name, and you think this is funny. Are we in the Twilight Zone now? Are we in the fucking Twilight Zone?
That stunned me.
I think we are. Rewind that a little bit.
I am. Sorry,
my brain started scrambling.
Actually, as of January 16th, 2026, we might be in the Twilight Zone because now this is the group of people who somehow try to confirm things such as SWAT that didn't happen. They try to mock therapy. In fact, they did mock therapy. They did a parody of me going to therapy. Dietz and Nunya did that. They also try to find excuses for people having loaded, unsecured firearms in a house with children with disabilities. Yeah, because it's their legal right. And they don't like the dog pile on Brittany. I think we're in the fucking Twilight Zone. On top of Brittany not changing and only getting worse. And now instead of using a child that's missing, she uses her own family to exploit and do the exact same shit. But this is why we got here.
My call just dropped and I couldn't get to the pause button fast enough.
Man, I was like cracking over that shit. I was like, what the hell? Bloated stove?
Bloated ass stove.
Supposedly it's some kind of like American Indian shit, like he's an American Indian, and that's like Proudfoot, like Stinky Dog, like
Stinky Dog. Oh my god.
First of all, indigenous or even Native American, but American. What did she say? Native Indian?
This is so.
He's American Indian. You think he's an American Indian? You know, an American Indian.
supposedly it's some kind of like American Indian.
American Indian.
No.
Oh my god.
I think you know the history. Do you even know history, bro?
Oh, I'm told
Do
it
you
gets
know what
worse. I'm told it gets worse. Here we go.
Man, I was like cracking over that shit. I was like, what the hell? Bloated stove?
Bloated ass stove.
Supposedly it's some kind of like American Indian shit, like he's an American Indian, and that's like Proudfoot, like Stinky Dog, like you know how they got their names. But anyway, like
you know how they got the names. Are you fucking joking?
Well, for now, I'm pretty glad that I had stayed clear of your channel, Brittany J, because you and some of the people.
Oh, guess what? She fucking falls asleep. Just wait.
People you hang out with
people
are not the kind of people that I hang out with.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Look it up. Somebody found like the Native American meaning of Proudfoot, and that shit had me rolling, dude. That shit was hilarious.
Roasted. There goes your interview. Mr. Bloated.
Oh yeah, this is uncomfortable laughter, like she said in her apology. Absolutely. Remember, she said she stands on everything she said.
Oh, you should get fucking Stinkfoot up here for an interview on your channel.
Hi, I'm a registered Native American, and I approve of this message.
I love it.
No. Wait. What's your American name? I mean, your Indian name. Regina.
I have no idea. All I know is my grandmother was a full-blooded Sioux Indian, and I'm literally a quarter-registered Native American Lakota Indian.
I promise you, it's not.
We'll have to think of one. We'll have to come up with one for you.
My grandmother called me Aviana, and she said it has something to do with taking flight or something like that, or a little bird taking flight or something like that.
That's not funny. That's not funny. Like bloated toe, though.
Brittany's uncomfortable fucking again.
The only one I know, so they're reviewing, Brittany panel was reviewing Smiley's World at the top. I don't know who these other people are. I don't know if they're creators or anything. This is all new to me. This is a whole new group of people that I want nothing to do with. We'll just cuss them out when they need it.
I don't know what it means exactly, but anyway, and this is no
because their hate for Queen Bee, myself included, overrides the truth and the facts of who Brittany J and what Brittany J and the people that associate with Brittany J do to cases. The hate of me, the hate of Queen Bee, and the hate of Cluminati, on top of whoever else, Grainy, whoever else, has trumped the facts of what Brittany continues to do to parents of missing children, to any tragedy, and her own little group of mods or people she uses.
Offense, don't nobody take offense. Because I've known a lot of, Indian people.
Don't nobody take offense to the Indian stuff, guys.
Don't take offense. Meanwhile, I'm going to be extremely offensive. I always say don't take offense. Meanwhile, I know I'm going to be offensive.
Oh, Nora's grandma makes a lot of good comments, even.
This is a totally different situation.
We're not being
about the same.
No offense, guys.
No.
Something, and my friend passed away, and he was.
There's
Too late,
all
though.
right, I got to don't take any offense. We're just poking fun at Native Americans, at Indigenous people, but don't take any offense to it at all because it's cute and funny and we're laughing. They asked me who's on the panel.
Yeah, and the one on panel, Joneson, actually told you, Chico, a person of color, to shut the fuck up about racism. But her ass sat here and addressed BJ, but my times are forgotten.
Panel.
One of
Brittany, Nana's Dragonfly, it's kind of blurry. Regina and something crime chat, Sarah Jean, and I can't tell who the bottom one is. Amy Joe, maybe? I don't know. I don't know who's saying what. I truly don't, but
I'm talking about the crowds, the stank that is on the bottom.
Yeah, I'm blown away. And Burden, you hit the nail on the head. The Indigenous already have so many disadvantages, especially as it comes to pertaining to our sector, to true crime and to missing individuals. They are at such a huge disadvantage.
We're not being.
I'm about to say something, and my friend passed away, and he was Indian and stuff. Well, they have a temper, the men.
Oh no, Demon, there's some personal vested hatred by a couple of them for sure. They wouldn't have weaponized my religious trauma. Been okay in chats where my daughter was. Yeah, that's hatred. It might not be as staunch as some of the other ones, but it is absolutely existence. Trust and believe.
They do, and they have a drinking issue.
They have a temper, the men, and they have a drinking issue. The fucking ignorant, racist bullshit coming out of this one's mouth.
I'm not saying every single one of them, but a majority.
Not saying every single one of them, but the majority. Are you fucking joking?
Oh my God. You are vile. You're absolutely vile. Such an ignorant.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I was trying to feel any better about it. Every time you say bloated toe, I think you're going to put a D on the end of it, like a bloated toad, because that's what it looks like. I just keep
Now saying Chris looks like a bloated toad. This is why I can't fuck with some of that group that have left her, and I never will fuck with certain groups that have left her because their behavior hasn't changed just because they left Brittany. They were way too comfortable being themselves on panel with Brittany. They just dial it down because it's not accepted in these spaces.
Nope. Have y'all ever seen that? I know a lot of people probably don't, but Owen Benjamin. He says Joe Rogan looks like a toe, and so he calls him Toe Rogan.
Remember in the apology, she made the excuse that that's how this kind of all started. Well, now you see the truth. That's not how this all started. She comes in after all of her laughter and kiki and ha-ha and mocking the parents of a missing child, and then she says this.
Yeah.
Very.
I gotta tell Ollie about that because
It's Sarah's suspicions, but I don't think Mischief is on this panel.
my 13-year-old, he always talking about Joe Rogan. I'm like, I
Joe
don't know
Rogan
who
looks
the hell
like
that
a
is.
big toe. He looks like a big toe.
He talks about him all the time. I don't even know who the hell that is. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna tell him that story.
Toe Rogan.
I'm gonna tell him. All right.
This was Brittany uncomfortably laughing, right? Seems pretty comfortable to me.
Every time I hear him, I'm gonna think about bloated, stinky.
Battery. Done with it, you put it in the trash. That's the only thing we've asked.
Okay, so they're back to Rachel. So they're saying that what happened to her head, that's what they want to know. And
All right, if you want to watch the rest of that, that's the things I wanted to play that really contradict her.
Demon, you're right on that. You're right on that because I'm an open book. But that's a me thing, a them thing. They just try to. This is who they are.
Apology. That is Tragedy Pimps Exposed. Again, like and finish the rest of the video if you would like. I'm going to switch over to the one that I find to be incredible. Like, I don't fucking know why I even did this, because this one is so triggering for me and I want to smack the ever-loving shit out of this bitch.
When they said I've calmed down, okay, friends?
I'm being truthful. Sorry, gonna say it up front. I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. This is some disgusting shit. And what you're gonna listen to. So we're gonna see.
I mean, I said what I said and stood on it. Let's see. Let's go on to another example of Brittany. Let's do that. because I think it's real interesting that people want to forget about Brittany, what she did, how she did it, all the things. All the things. So that was my first review of Brittany J. My very first experience reviewing that bitch. Let's see which one next. April 1st, 2024. Let's see what's in this one.
And he was in different clothes from the restaurant to absolutely be given priority. And he cleared up that he did have shoes on. He was in different clothing from the restaurant to the time they saw, he went missing, and what Katie reported that he was wearing that morning.
There's Duchess.
He was seen, it was blurry according to what Seth said, or hard to view. I can't remember his exact words when they saw him taking the trash out that night. So that gives me more hope even than before. Hey, Still in Leather. So we're going to talk a little bit about Brittany, allegedly with Brittany J. This is her stream from...
Oh, Brie, we've been noticing that there's some movements going on right now and some weird alignments and the things they've been trying to do with the dangling things, about a missing child's case over my head and the doxing that has been happening. And yeah, we're aware. They got themselves in so deep they had to get Captain Save-A-Ho out to do a live stream. They got themselves in so deep. Mama had to come save them. They're brewing.
Is this Saturday night?
Have been though.
March 30th. Yeah.
Yeah.
March 30th.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a 6-hour stream. We are not going to be watching all of that.
What Bree's saying is spot on. We've been noticing an uptick in the fucking games and the movements. We know. And then some other people too. It's weird.
How some way this popped into my algorithm, and
yeah,
it was about this spot where I started to listen. And I'm sure there is a whole lot of salacious bullshit in this stream. Thank you, Claus. Thank you so much. Hey, Britt. There was so much, I'm sure there is an epic amount of BS, but the last, yes, we're not. Yes. Thank you, Duchess. So what he was in the restaurant, he changed from. That's what, according to Seth, according to the videos.
This is why I stand on, there's certain people out here that just stir shit to stir shit at anybody's expense. It doesn't matter. And that's that group.
He was in clothing, jeans and a shirt and shoes.
I know.
At the restaurant when he saw Katie and him leaving.
When I heard this, yep, that's another one. We lost Claus through this. I really liked Claus.
In the restaurant. And then there was, I think it's black shirt, black sweats. Is that correct? Gosh, I hate saying things without knowing for sure. Anyways, there were two different outfits though. So according to the dad, which we are going to take them for their word. We have no reason not to. Okay. We're not law enforcement. We're not here to break that down. All right. So Brittany has been exploiting this case, in my opinion, every day she possibly can. She's been saying some egregious stuff. We heard her in her panels, racist comments about their last name. We heard the complete ignorance over his condition the other night with stuff she was saying. It's pretty egregious, but this gets even more. So I'm starting at the 11-minute mark in her live stream. Again, it's a 6-hour live stream from Saturday night.
We lost Claus 24, I think. It was 2024.
This was all under fair use, and we're going to start here.
Who's to say? So the date of this video that I'm streaming is April 1st, 2024.
That Chris was there.
Jake Hells, if you come in here, I'm not trying to do this to shame you. A lot of them have left that panel, and I will fuck with certain ones because they were never like the others. But Sarah, Regina, no.
At all.
First and foremost, Can you either put like a mat under your chair or like get some WD-40? I'm sure your chat would send you enough. You could grift enough money for some WD-40.
Rabbit hole survivor. She did. She passed away. Yeah.
Or a mat, because either it's the floorboards, but I can't even. Maybe that's the key of it. So people can't listen to her because it's so fucking annoying to hear that. But it takes 2 seconds. Either move your fucking chair off the squeaky floorboards or get some WD-40 for your fucking chair. Seriously, it's not that fucking hard. I don't like her, okay? Let's just be clear. But let's get back into it.
This is like my second live stream, and this is the one I think she falls asleep. It wasn't the first live stream. It's the second one. Sorry, I misquoted myself. It's the second live stream she falls asleep, and I'm pretty sure it's this one.
That he didn't come
Second time I reviewed this bitch.
home
And Katie's
for the weekend, and he just didn't go to the steak dinner, you know?
So now they're trying to put it into the universe that Chris could have been at home. He could have been at home, and he just didn't go to the restaurant with.
I think I saw Autumn today in Clues.
Them because this was all concocted.
Right?
Right. And Katie said when she woke up at what was it, 6 or 6:30? Okay, and then she said within a few minutes she was on the phone with Chris, and then they did the 3-way call to the sheriff's office. So how does that doesn't add up with a 7:30 call? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I gotta say this because this drives me fucking nuts. This drives me nuts right now. So many people are making such a huge deal out of the fact that she had a delay before she called Chris and before they called law enforcement. First and foremost, if you think your kid is missing, you're going to go through the house frantically. You're going to go around to outside.
Absolutely. Yep. She's eating. How did we lose Claus? I couldn't believe it when I heard about it, but I didn't want to upset anyone by asking how she passed. I don't know, Mr. Bernadette. I still don't know exactly what happened. Oh, there's Autumn. I don't know for sure what happened there. I just know that I got word that she passed away. Alex Erickson was really close to Claus, and that would probably be the best person to ask. And Allie will gladly, I'm sure, tell you, what she is comfortable with. But CRR, thank you so much for being a member for 7 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, Claus was always really supportive of me and really good to me.
You're going to go see if he's in a vehicle. You're going to look around. It's going to take a little bit of time before you call 911. I know people that have looked on their own and not reported their children missing because they thought that they just missed them or they were playing hide and seek or some shit like that they didn't report for a few hours.
Yeah.
That's not uncommon because
Rosewood, it's just something that's been happening. I'm sorry that you get flooded. The Brave browser, look into it, Google it before, but I guess if you download the Brave browser, you can bypass the ads.
Usually people think, they don't jump to the worst case scenario instantly.
Yep.
So they usually spend some time looking, from what I have heard numerous times stated by numerous families that have kids that go missing.
Even I get that.
They spend some time looking. Yep. They spend some time going through their house, through their own.
Oh my gosh, we have lost a lot over the last couple of years. Claus, Big Al. Who's the one that just passed that was over on Brittany's that told Brittany that she wasn't educated? Seclusion Works was lost. I didn't know Seclusion at all, but I know other people in here did. Gosh, there's been a lot of people. We lost Sparrow, which some of you guys might not know Sparrow or known of Sparrow, but Sparrow was another one. Her family reached out to me and let me know. Sparrow was an OG Islander. We've lost quite a few people. Yeah, it may check Allie Erickson's page for anything on Claus. They were really close. JS, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Welcome to the cabana, you guys. Thank you. Yeah, Claus was a great human. No, you're okay. Yeah. She always used to have McLovin, crazy, like everything was freaking Claus, but there was always like Sassy McLovin, like many names. Heels, Seclusion Works, Country Joe. I didn't know Country Joe, but that was another one from Krama. Tommy Jude, I heard that name. Miss Ann Horn. Miss Christine, that's right, Miss Christine too. Heels, Country Joe. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Heatherlicious. Demon, she passed? No. No, that's, you must just be saying something to Heatherlicious. I'm assuming you're just talking to her. I didn't know Miss Ann. I watched Miss Christine's. Yeah, she was great. I watched Miss Christine's videos. What? Heather? Heather B. Beachy, not Heather Licious. Heather Beachy. Heather Beachy. Yeah. No, yes, Heather B. Beachy, not Heather Licious. Yeah, okay. Woof. I was going to say, wait a second. I swear I just saw Heather Licious a couple days ago. Heather B. Beachy. Yep. B. Beachy. Yep. Yeah. Oh my gosh. There's so many.
Neighborhoods, everything before they get the police department involved. Because it takes a while. A lot of people have said it takes a while for it to connect that, oh shit, this is actually.
It makes you really think, though. Stop and think for a minute. Yeah, we just saw Heatherlicious. They're talking about Heather B. Beachy, who was, she was over at the Hive for quite some time, but she would come around and show up in all over in chats. My gosh. Here's a toast to all the ones that we've lost over the last couple of years. There have been a lot of them, and a lot of them that I really liked. I don't know if any of my OG Islanders remember Sparrow, but that one was pretty hard for me because that was somebody that I really talked to behind the scenes and messages and stuff. And she was always so, she actually was an attorney for part of her career. Or at least that's what attorney, or I don't, she had a very interesting life, but her family that reached out to me was amazing. That was a hard one to hear.
Not something that's just locally right here. Like, it's bigger than this. It usually takes some time. Whatever the case may be, I am going to still give this family grace because this isn't off to me that the time of the call, that there was some delay and things like that. They're making a huge deal out of why when Chris, she called.
Yeah, Misfit, it's Heather B. Beachy that passed, not Heatherlicious.
Oh, Chris, why didn't Chris rush home?
Great though now.
Because I'm sure they were hoping that they would
yeah.
find him. They were probably not jumping the gun to the worst.
Good idea, Pika. Quick little segue, just so BJ and her panel get the reminder. This is courtesy of Earth.
I want to let you know, this right here, whoever did this should be charged with attempt, multiple counts of attempt. Because the only reason why anybody would dox anybody, and this is what I said about the hate channels, and I'm going to continue to say it because I see what they're doing to BJ, which Brittany J, I understand she engages in that stuff as well. So it is kind of mutual combatant there. And there's not a whole lot we here on the True Crime can say. I can say that drama is not true crime. Okay. And if that hurts Brittany J's feelings, it hurts Brittany J.
No, absolutely not the same Sparrow. She was a older lady that I'm not sure what community she came from. I'd have to go back and look. She was around during the Marvon McRae story. But no, she wasn't involved in any of that type of drama or anything like that.
Jay's feelings, but drama is not true crime. We have enough true crime. We have enough drama in true crime just by the stories. When you add to it and you make it about beefs between creators and not about the victims, you are no longer true crime. You are part of the drama channels. Okay. So I just want to make sure that it's clear. So everybody out here knows, and Brittany, you did this to yourself, but you're not part of true crime. Okay. You're not part of the true crime community. You're part of the drama community. And I want to make sure that that's clear. Now, if you want to be part of the true crime community, you need to stop with the drama. Okay. That's going to be what I say. And that's all I'm going to be, I'm going to say about that.
Buddy. All right. Back to April 1st, 2024.
Case scenario, instantly, at least in my head, that's what I think. Again, I'm in the team of giving them the benefit of the doubt and letting law enforcement lead the way.
And he called the police. Why?
But the Sparrow situation you guys are talking about in the chat, that was the craziest outward doxing I've ever seen. I watched Science Girl, Jenny Jen, and a bunch of people sit on a panel and Google Earth houses in Arizona, which had a pool and a certain shape they were looking for. They sat in Google Earth very openly trying to dox some lady. And I think at the time I was getting prepared to move to Arizona, or we were talking about moving. I don't think I'd moved to Arizona yet, but we were laughing. Well, I wasn't laughing about what they were doing, but they were just openly up there Google Earthing and fucking going crazy. You know, somebody the other day compared Truth to, some of these people have made Truth like their Ski Mask Andy. That comparison the other day. Not that Truth and Ski Mask Andy are alike, but the same people that attach to those guys and either attack or they simp for. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, crazy. I don't even remember all that.
Why is he calling the police when he ain't even there?
Yep. She said they three-wayed it, JC. It's the damnedest thing. That's the first.
It's not the damnedest thing, you dumb bitch. First of all, please understand I am very irritated, and this is very healing for me to call them names because I have no couth when it comes to that. They don't deserve respect at this point in time when they continue to do this to case after case.
Oh, I don't know the reason for all of the doxing and stuff. I just know that it was the craziest shit I was seeing because I was like, well, okay, there we go.
After case, you are what you are, and that's what it is. Sorry, don't like it, don't care. But listen up, that is not some big, huge thing that they three-wayed the non-emergency number. First of all, in denial that he's actually missing, I'm sure. Secondly, mom's frantic. I'm sure that everybody reacts in stressful situations. Some people naturally shut down. They can't form the words to articulate what they're doing. It's fight or flight. And some people, especially people that suffer with anxiety, go into complete shutdown. Again, going with giving them the benefit of the doubt. But this is what they're doing over here is they are trying to direct and villainize somebody.
First and the last time that we'll probably ever hear of that.
Mm-hmm.
They three-wayed the police, and she claimed that she couldn't talk at all, and she muted and let him do it.
And
think about the desperation if your child was missing.
Why would you mute on the police if your child was missing and you were the one physically there?
Wouldn't you be hella anxious to beg them to come?
Oh.
If she's hella anxious, it could be that fight or flight response where she just completely shut down and couldn't articulate herself. That's very common, you fucking ignorant asshole.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
What if they wanted,
I would want the police to hear my voice.
I'm interested to hear that call because they usually typically ask questions.
Sorry, Jake Hells, I was mean to you. I'm glad you're gone from there now. Jake Hells is over here now. She pops in occasionally, but I was mean to her, but fuck Sarah. Okay.
So
yes, they're going to be like, I'm going to.
Question. How do you know this, sir? You are not there. You're driving back and your wife can't talk. So, like, none of.
He wasn't even driving at the time. So you're making such a huge deal out of the fact that he was delayed, but now you're saying he was driving at the time when they made the phone call. No, he wasn't. Get your fucking story straight and the timeline straight.
That's why I think it's somebody they know, Sarah.
Oh, she's never made accusations against the parents of a missing child. Remind you, she's never made any accusations.
He called the people that know him
look at this. I forgot about this mind fuck of a twist.
Same people that let him go home when he almost caused his.
Listen closely to what she's saying here.
His ex-wife's car to back into something with 3 kids in it.
If Nina would have been almost ran over in the police parking lot, there would have been camera footage and she would have had a lawsuit against the police department.
You know, he shouldn't.
Yeah.
That tells us a lot right there.
Yes.
If any one of us were in the parking lot of a police station with 3 small children and you're standing there trying to strap your baby in the car seat and your ex comes up and throws your car into gear, into reverse.
Mr. Bernadette, that's spot on.
What do you think would happen?
First of all, in a police station parking lot, they should have been arrested on the spot if he attempted to run her over. Secondly, that was Nina's story that Nina told. Again, I am on the victim's side and we believe the victims. So I'm not trying to discredit what she said, but they are trying to twist the details of Nina's story into saying that he has a contact with the police department that is the reason why he did not call the 911.
Hibiscus, right? People screaming, she needs to go back to true crime. She was never true crime, you guys. This is nothing that true crime stands for. Nobody with a sense of ethics or morals. Right, Demon. That's what I was screaming from the first time I reviewed her. The first time.
Emergency number. That's why he called somebody specific that he has been working with to get him out of trouble all this time with this child custody case. She is crossing these two and trying to make them make sense. Then they don't make sense. They don't add up. They don't do shit. But this is where she's going.
That part, Ciara.
They would be arrested on the spot for attempted.
That's right, Miss
Red Rum, probably. Nobody come to her aid. Those police didn't even do anything.
Then why doesn't
the fucking immaturity of her using words like red rum? You can say murder very openly.
You have a lawsuit against the city police department. If it happened to the city police department or the county or wherever, the police department's parking lot, it would be on closed circuit TV. So they would have video cameras of it. So why doesn't she have a lawsuit against the...
Sorry to every one of you that has lost a loved one and experienced any of this, had a missing, like, I see a lot of what you guys are saying, and that's what I this was just common sense for me. I didn't know, I don't do true crime, so I was just going off of like logically what police were putting out and what we knew, and I was like, this is fucking insanity.
Police department, because if they almost let her get ran over or her child get ran over, he should have been in jail. And secondly, there should have been,
I thought she was an opportunist,
and something done by the police department, and if that they failed to protect her, there would be a lawsuit. Am I wrong? I mean, that's the legal course of action, right? But wait,
nothing.
Right, Bree, right.
And I think that's the same people.
First thing she fucking did.
100% agree with you, Lacey. And hey, Laura. Hey, everybody coming in. Hey, Granny's watching. Always expected, never appreciated. Hey, everybody. Oh, by the way, always expected, never appreciated. I just started watching some of your videos and my mind has been blown. But please go check that channel out too, you guys. Great clip channel on BJ.
We called that morning.
Wolfie popped in under that channel. I didn't even realize that. Oh, there's Helen. I miss her face, but she's still around. I still talk to her.
Oh my God, what in the world?
Oh my God, there's the Faith account. Revival. There's Faith. Lemonhead. You know who I'm talking about?
Nina Gomez. I know. What does that mean? I didn't even read it, you guys. I just highlighted it because it was
a super sticker. I don't give a fuck what they say. I don't even pay attention as long as it's money that I'm grifting off a child's case.
I just highlighted it because it was blue. Who is that?
Wolfie out here doing the damn thing though. That was smart to come into a new channel reviewing BJ and come in under her channel, because she has a lot of history. Again, it's just BJ's words. I have nothing against what Wolfie clipped of BJ. It's BJ's words.
Ignorant.
What does that mean? What does that even mean, y'all?
You saw that too?
If you can't understand that was a troll in your comment section and you're like, what does it mean?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
Of course you can.
You probably shouldn't have a channel. You shouldn't probably pin anything, okay? If it takes that much logic for you to understand that they were trolling. Jesus. Lord help us all.
This is wild.
What does that mean?
Yeah. Thank you, Kimberly.
Lindsay Lee was all up in these chats.
Shit. Wait a minute. Was it
Wait,
something?
what happened? I'm sorry, I could not unmute my phone.
Hold on.
No.
Bueller.
That super chat.
Yeah.
It said, I know you sent him to Mexico. What does that mean?
Jesus Christ.
And it says his wife.
And I'm the blonde one.
Name.
Second time reviewing BJ.
All right, I just need to ask you guys because I can't see the picture.
I got to read Wolfie's comment because it says, I was told by some of her people that I was twisting her words and stirring the pot. I simply played her own words. You did. You do.
Sure.
Wait,
There wasn't nudity in that picture, was there?
Way
or
more.
anything like that.
First of all, Bree, I'm telling you, when people say I have calmed down, I really have. These people used to get under my fucking skin so bad because I was in shock. I covered over like 100 and some creators in 2024 because of this case. It was fucking insanity.
How can you not see the picture? You have a screen in front of you. Secondly, why does everybody have to do everything for you? If you're this incompetent, why the fuck do you have a channel talking about active cases?
Yeah, there's me.
Come on.
I mean, and I tell you, I stand on everything I said. Did I get some of the details of the case wrong? Absolutely. Because I'm not true crime. But I stand on everything I fucking said to these people.
I might go look at that Nina thing. Make sure there's no nudity in that picture.
Oh, the fuck.
Yeah. I guess so, Hibiscus. Which one, Olivia? My assholeness? No, you don't want it.
You're saying in chat it was a troll. She's in Europe. She played with euros. Never mind it, Brit.
Yep, Dee.
No, okay.
No shit.
I just want to make sure it wasn't. Sometimes they no nudity. Okay, thank you guys. I still don't even know. I apologize. I didn't even.
By the way, Revival. I know I dropped you guys off at Queens last night when I went to bed, but I saw Row to Row, that Michelle, Revival. I saw a bunch of you guys over in Queens acting up last night when I rewatched the panel this morning. I saw you guys over in that chat. I saw you. I'm just joking. I was laughing because all of you guys were like actually talking and like bullshitting. The panel's like going on and, you know, the amnesia panel from hell. And you guys are all in the chat just conversing. I was like, there's all the Islanders.
Read it until y'all told me to take it down.
As she's got scrolling across the bottom, it is only by the support
you guys were being great
from you all that I'm able to do this.
You guys weren't being mean or anything. You guys were just conversing like you normally do. It was just good. I was like, look at all of them. I dropped them off and they're still being nice to each other.
It's just, excuse me. I just
full time.
I grabbed, if it's a super chat
from the bottom.
I might as well be called Pika's Ambien lately.
Bottom of my heart.
I'll put it on.
Thank you.
Oh,
what the fuck?
Screen.
You need to stop.
Second fucking live stream. Well, BJ, guess what? I had your ass pegged. Let's hear that again.
I grabbed, if it's a super chat.
From the bottom of my heart.
I'll put it on.
Thank you. The fuck?
I know.
Screen.
You need to stop. She did not. All right, get rid of that person.
Girl, it was the amnesia panel. Yvette's up there. I don't know. What the fucking what, bitch? What? If I would have been up, I would have had a hard time not clicking that link and been like, well, here's a receipt. Flop, flop, flop. Yeah, it's probably good I went to bed.
I'm not going to have anybody coming in here talking about Nina. I'm not going to do it. And the only people I know that would be doing that are probably the same people that she spoke out about.
So now they're saying that the people that are coming into her chat trolling her
I slept before I stalked you guys, okay? I just caught the replay.
Are probably the Proudfoots, aka Chris, Katie, and his family.
She was trying to allude to people that the Proudfoots would have been spending time trolling her. April 1st, 2024. A month and a half, not even a month and a half, after their son went missing, she was convincing her chat, or attempting to, that they were in there trolling her.
What a jump. Don't you think the parents and the grandparents of a missing child probably have more to do than troll you on the internet?
Oh my gosh, crap.
Let's make it make sense here, people. That doesn't make sense.
I was fucking fuming, but Miss L, God, I love her. She was not backing down. You guys tried to help destroy Granny, she kept saying, and I was like, go Miss L, go Miss L.
Even, especially people that you are trying to say are guilty of a heinous crime.
Thank you, Jamani. Oh my God.
Huh?
Good. Aw.
She's went through enough, and I'm not going to host it in my chat. We won't be having that over here.
That's right, Rotaro.
But you'll go ahead and trash the family who have told their story. So they're not believable because the internet has deemed that they're not believable because they're questionable, right? Even though the behavior panel, in my opinion, even said things to the point where they don't find them to be problematic in their statements. But here nor there, whatever the case may be. Granted, they're not.
Hibiscus, we've heard BJ say that one too many times because that's almost verbatim what she says. I've never done anything to her. I don't even know her. You don't even know me. You don't even go here.
Involved either, but it just blows my mind to see.
Jake Hells, if you pop by, you can come out. Come out. I feel bad because Jake Hells is actually really nice.
How this is happening. But they're going to protect Nina, but they won't protect the family of the missing. Oh, God. I can't.
Still just don't have
Jim, which one is it that I scream at you?
any answers.
Do you remember? Do you recall?
Did he have any friends that could have possibly contacted him?
Yeah, she thinks the Proudfoots are coming in to troll her. Yeah.
In some way on his phone?
All his friends at school have been questioned to my knowledge, and none of them knew anything.
Right, Demon. Isn't that fucking crazy?
Big question mark. He's vanished. And no one can figure out where or why. All right. So let's talk too about the relationship involved, because the biological father is very much involved in Sebastian's life as well.
Pika did call it. Pika pretty early on said, Beck, this is going to be wild. This is that summer. A lot of those people were rejects from the Summer Wells community, and she was right.
Very much. Right. And how would you describe that relationship?
I'll have to
between
find it,
them
too.
and the four of you? It's relatively
Do you know when you left over there, Jim? I'll have to find it.
Good. I mean, we talk regularly. He talks to his son on a regular basis, sees him on a regular basis. He's involved in school and therapy, and I mean, he doesn't have any extracurricular activities, but I can tell you now, if he did, his dad would be in the front row.
In two different households, and the communication between the three of us is great. I mean, yes, we're just like every parent. We all have our disagreements, but in the end, we come together as a team and we work and we come up with solutions that as we best see fit. I mean, I'm almost in contact with him almost daily.
Pay attention to what's about to be said, not by the parents. We're not dissecting what they're saying because I take what they say at face value. I have no reason not to believe what they say.
Let's talk about.
That's not
Did y'all catch that?
Listen to the shit.
He said, I'm
Mal.
almost in contact with him daily.
Jim, I know how I can find it. I bet it's in Mal in my text messages. I'll go look later because I would love to see me rip you a new one and you be like, okay, then. And then me get told by Mal, no, that's one of the good ones. He's actually one of the good ones. And I was like, fuck it. I was wrong.
Why you?
Why not him?
Oh.
Why do you care if
allegedly
the
speculating.
father and the stepfather have a decent relationship and open communication? That's called what's in the best interest of the child. If that's what works for them, that's what's in the best interest of the child. Why?
I mean, of course I've changed. I've gotten rid of a lot of fucking loose baggage that I needed to let go of. I had training wheels on, and people were always kind of like, it was like bumper cars. Do this, don't do that, do this, you can do that, like trying to kind of, some of them were trying to helpful advice and others a fashion of control. And I rid of a lot of baggage, and my YouTube experience since then has been amazing. Honestly, you guys getting rid of that baggage and getting in all the new faces that chat over here. I can't even explain to you guys how thankful I am for the group we have. Even when it's just like 100 of us, 50 of us, it is such a fucking good group of people. Yeah, I've changed. Got a few more wrinkles.
Why are we questioning that? Why is that a big, big deal?
I can tell you, my kids and oh my Lord, it's so awkward.
Yeah.
Craig.
Hey, Mystic.
And my oldest kid's dad.
Good to see you.
They don't talk. They don't fight, but they don't have nothing to do with each other.
The lady threatening that she was my fucking neighbor and she was going to do a goddamn pig roast. And I was like, I actually am kind of worried for whoever that lady's neighbor actually is. Yes, I remember her. Hell yeah, I do. Oh my God, it was crazy.
Yeah. You know what I mean? That's weird.
No, it's not fucking weird. Mackenzie, my oldest daughter is 21 years old. 21 years old, almost 22. She was on the phone with her stepmother. Who, they're not even legally married. So dad's girlfriend. And they've been together for like 8-9 years, I think. Quite some time. And she's talking to her on the phone. And the stepmom's like, tell your mom hi. So we're like going back and forth and talking, back and forth. That's not weird. That's not fucking weird. That's called doing what's best in the best interest of your child. And sometimes making peace and having communication with people that you don't even want to communicate with or you don't like is in the best for the child. That's what
me being all logical and shit.
Co-parenting is. Just because you have a weird relationship doesn't mean everybody else does. Other people I don't talk to. That's not fucking weird.
Literally shoving her face. She's
if the kids like if there's a co-parenting thing that needs to be done, or you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, why does he
me?
Like Katie.
Why does Katie? Yeah. What does he mean? I almost talk to him daily. That's so weird.
No, it's not.
There's Terry. Terry, our beautiful mod. Terry, thanks for helping me realize I'm not losing my mind. That's when she popped out of the bushes too, I think.
Always be, yeah, keep up the chatter. That's.
I think everything is questionable about the Proudfoots at this time.
Yep.
So everything.
They're not credible, that's for sure.
And you fucking are credible. You're credible. The one over here that doesn't even understand healthy co-parenting or healthy communication, get the fuck out of here. And you're credible. And you have the audacity to sit here and judge what they're saying about their co-parenting relationship. Oh, hell no. No. Thank you, Terry, so much. I appreciate you.
Yeah, Sarah's Suspicions was on panel. Yep.
Let's keep going.
Because have a good relationship, but
Jim, you're right. This is where the alcohol bottles, they noticed them. Yep.
Seth said otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he doesn't say it's horrible, but he said it's not like all hunky dory.
Mm-mm. This had to alert him very much to when he watched this. You know it. Just had to throw up red flags.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one I was mocking about the red flags. Her and her red flags. Bitch, you're a fucking walking red flag. Shut up.
All right.
Tell me
I
a little bit about
was.
Sebastian. How would you describe him? Sweet.
Look at
Stubborn.
Terry. There she is.
He loves to help. He loves running, and he loves to play his games and his
The
fidgets
worst.
and Uno. Lord, that's one of his favorite games right now.
This is allegedly with Brittany J.
Color is green.
Does he love music?
Oh God, he loves music.
An eclectic taste.
I
An
mean,
eclectic. I mean, from as everybody knows, Eye of the Tiger to Eddie Vedder.
Oh yeah.
So we got Pearl Jam on one hand, we've got Survivor on the other over here. We got Taylor Swift.
He's got a big crush on her.
The pain in her eyes when she talks.
Are you talking about Claus, Mel? That one hit me differently when people pointed it out. I adored Claus.
About him. I'm sorry. I've got to acknowledge it.
I mean, country rock,
No,
classic.
Okay.
Well, he doesn't really get into it anyways.
Leave it. Yeah, I did.
You mentioned he loved running. So did he love the outdoors at all? I mean, would something outside that was somewhat outdoorsy be enticing to him? Or
Here we go with another ignorant statement.
Outdoors.
He loves, like, when we were in California and the school had this lap thing to gain money. It was a fundraiser. And every year he was, I did this many laps. I did this many laps. I mean, I've got t-shirts where they would write on his back. Every time the kids went around, they'd mark a mark on the back and they'd keep running. He just had marks all the way across his back. He likes playgrounds. He hates being dirty. He don't like being dirty.
Melissa, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And yes, we're going to continue to hold out hope. I think everybody here, for the most part, is in team. We are hoping for the best and that he will be brought home alive and well. We are going to continue to put good energy into the universe for.
You're how I found out, Mel. Yeah.
Sebastian to come home.
He's not your tomboy style child that goes outside and plays in the mud.
He loves animals, but he's terrified of bugs.
We're grateful that you're here.
Yeah, I bet you want him to be though.
Listen to this shit.
Terrified of bugs. You don't like to get dirty.
This pisses me off, actually. Some of these really pissed me off. Oh, allegedly speculating Claus was great. She was funny as shit.
He's not your outdoorsy type, but we're supposed to
He's
believe.
not your tomboy type. Tomboy's a girl that does boy things. What the heck?
Mm-hmm.
It was just a fucking word. It was just a word.
He doesn't even know how to use that word.
But we're supposed to believe this little boy went outside with no shoes on at night, petrified of bugs, like terrified the way that she's about to make it sound, like he jumps. But he went outside at night, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Stranger Things.
It's especially funny revival when it's the people that were here when I was like, what the fuck is a YouTube community? What's a YouTube community?
Things have happened.
It doesn't make sense.
None of it.
30 on a playground?
Also noticed she said he didn't do well with kids, but she just described an instant where he was playing with kids.
Oh my gosh. So, Brittany, the more I listen to this, the more it gets.
Bizarre.
The more twisted and the more they can dive in and pick each and every part of their words apart. Again, I am going to give the parents grace until law enforcement gives us anything otherwise. Parents, these are the victims and their family, and they deserve to be given grace and listened to. We need to continue to elevate them. If we would stop jumping on the bandwagons of pointing fingers and trying to villainize people, we might be able to bring more people home, the energy into putting them home instead of trying to convict somebody through social media.
Okay. I mean, yeah, even a fly, and he's like, oh! And
oh my God.
Let's talk too, because he's highly functioning. I know you all have described him as having a form of autism.
He does.
But describe that to our viewers too, as far as
It actually kind of makes me sad when you think about some of the people that we've lost and where the state of some of the people that's one. Claus always understood me and understood my purpose, and well, at least what she communicated with me, she did. And I appreciated that. A lot of you have always understood why I do what I do and why we got to where we got to with Brittany. Like, those of you that have just been here for the journey, I can't thank you enough.
His way of thinking of things and maybe how determined he was about certain things, or his mindset.
Yeah.
He's got a stubborn mindset. If he believes it's this,
Yep.
He gets on a one-man track and he is just on it, and he is all about it.
Harry, I think this is one of the earlier ones when you started coming around and we got to know you too.
he's very smart. I mean, he can play chess. He can beat adults in chess. So
He loves.
I can't help but just feel for them so much. The way they talk about him, the pure joy when they talk about some of the things that they've done with Sebastian, that can't be faked. I'm sorry. Again.
Playing games. What about navigation? Like, did he have a sense of direction? Do you think he could have possibly even hitched a ride or gotten a ride on a bus or some sort of transportation?
That is a speculation that we don't have an answer for. Just directionally, he knows he could guide you from our house to his dad's house.
Yeah.
He could get from like this house. I think he can make it up to Culver's ice cream.
He can go to Culver's.
Oh, boy,
He knows where Culver's is because Culver's has malt. He loves malt, extra malt.
Watch how confused I start to become shortly.
Every time, extra malt.
Now, how far away does his dad live?
Clarksville. His dad lives up by Clarksville.
So he could guide someone all the way to Clarksville. Oh, wow. Okay. So a pretty keen sense of direction, at least with certain things.
Familiar routes.
Yes.
Familiar routes.
Familiar routes.
I mean, if I took him another route going this way, he would not know it.
He goes up there so often that he knows how to get to his daddy's. We know that.
His dad works with him as far as, well, we're going this way, we're going that way, and keeps the same thing, and it works out. So.
Let's talk to you, because earlier, Chris, you and I were talking, and you were saying that there are a lot of people who are harassing both of you.
Okay, now this interview, from my understanding, was a little over a week after he went missing. This is also the interview where he's got scratches on, which will be mentioned by the panel and the BS crew over here in a few. But I think it was around a little over a week, if I'm correct on my interviews and time frame.
What of any of that do you want to address? What do you want to say to any of these people?
Just that you don't know, and I don't wish you to ever know.
I would say it like this. Everybody has an opinion, and it's perfect.
Okay, they're already at this point talking about people, basically like, talking like people are side-eyeing them. But I challenge you, this is 8 days in. There wasn't a whole lot of traction on Sebastian at 8 days in.
There was way more than you're alluding to. Yeah, there was. There was quite a bit. And we cannot discount the local involvement. There's obviously conflicts within families. People obviously start pointing fingers early on. We've seen that numerous times.
No.
If you remember when we started covering Sebastian, I think Sarah might have reached out to me. A couple other people said, cover this. Nobody's covering it. When we started covering Sebastian, there was only a couple of creators.
He said, that's a lot, Jim.
There's a lot to choose from.
A lot to choose from.
And we were well past 8 days in.
Toot, toot, the grifting horn, the grifting horn, the grifting horn, toot, toot. We were one of the first ones to grift off the back of a missing child case. Do you want a fucking award for being scum? I mean, yay. And no, there was a lot of people that were talking.
Okay, maybe I was a little harsh the second stream out of the gate, but tell me I'm wrong.
About this. Obviously, this was 8 days in, so it was getting media attention already. Dumbass.
Sorry, Rotor.
So why are they already like?
No.
Exactly, Meg. There you go. I'm long-winded, and Meg just cut right to the chase. Guilty conscience.
Yep. And
paranoid. I mean, yeah, because like I said, there's not even really that many people that knew anything at that point.
So because they're addressing the fact that people had been pointing fingers at them, it's a guilty conscience and paranoid. Oh, guilty conscience. I'm sorry.
Which Nina are you talking about, Mal? His ex? She's alive. His sister His stepsister, I think, is who you're talking about that passed away.
I'm sorry, but I got to say this. As a mother with special needs children, many of you in the comment section will understand this. If something happened to one of my girls, even if I did everything right and something happened, I'm going to feel fucking guilty.
Janice and Accounting, I agree with that. I think that they were just trying to, they have a normal, I think, well, semi-normal. I think the internet really played that up. But I think at the time they were just parents trying to figure it out with a really shitty situation and a lot of past history and trauma. And they're not going to come out here and bring all that out. They were trying to find their kid.
Is that going to show in an interview? Absolutely, because nobody is going to blame me as much as I'm going to blame myself. That's a mother's instinct. We always blame ourselves when something happens to our children. At least most of us do.
Mal's talking about Nina Glass, the lady that was associated with Tony. Right. She did pass away. Yep.
It doesn't mean they did anything. Doesn't mean they did anything wrong. It doesn't mean they harmed him. The guilt is recognizable because that's a mother.
Nina Glass. Yeah.
That doesn't mean they're guilty of anything, though. Fuck. This makes me
mad. But you're not in the situation.
Mm.
You don't quite understand.
He has a lot more to say than he does.
I wish people would step back, take a different wide open view.
Yep.
And not assume what they know. It's just better to stick to the facts. If they have questions, all they have to do is ask.
Yep.
And I pray genuinely that no one ever goes through this.
Yep.
Just be kind to people. I mean, that's.
You knew it was coming.
And then it's gonna freeze. Hold on a minute. I have to do what I just did a while ago.
Oh my gosh, she needs
What
to
was
be
the just be kind to people goal?
Right.
He knew that the people were coming for him because he's guilty.
That's what I'm thinking. Hang on.
He knew people were coming for him because he's guilty. That's what somebody on her BS panel says, the BS Bullshitters Club. And she says, yep, that's what I'm thinking. Where's another apology that's you're going to come out with and say, well, somebody else said that. I didn't say that. Where's that going to be? Because you sure as hell are saying that he's guilty. Guilty of what? So let me get this straight for a minute. Let me ask you guys this. Because if we go on the theory that they're wanting us to believe, right? So law enforcement has said that they've checked the data on the phones, right? That Seth and Chris were not in the vicinity when he went missing, basically, in a roundabout way. So if we take
stories were vetted and the parents were being cooperative. Seth was at work. Chris was in Memphis.
Enforcement at their word, which yes, they can lie, but they come out and announce and basically clear that up. Okay. So they're putting that there. So if we're supposed to brew,
that's my office, Meg. I just don't go up there hardly ever anymore.
Believe.
I mean, I go up there all the time, but I just don't. I sit down here. The puppies, they don't sit still enough to be in a room. And I've had a puppy for the last, what do we get, Hank, in March? Yeah. March. I've been puppy training. So
the narrative that these fucking asshole YouTubers are putting out here, we're supposed to discredit law enforcement and believe that YouTubers are smarter than law enforcement who has the information and the technology to track the data on these phones and put people in their locations. We're supposed to believe that YouTubers are smarter than law enforcement who actually has the cell phone data. So are they trying, is this the new narrative that we're trying to discredit law enforcement and put distrust in law enforcement now? I'm so confused by that.
There's Kiki.
Oh yeah, and he took an Uber and he was there and then he went back and they've had all sorts of theories. So we're supposed to discredit everything that law enforcement says, right? Because YouTubers, is anybody else, is that what you're feeling they're trying to get us to do? Because according to the narrative that's being pushed, it seems like they want us to discredit everything law enforcement says. So we're just supposed to push law enforcement out and just go on the YouTube narrative, but they don't add up. There's no adding up. And I'm sorry, I'm going to take law enforcement's advice over this bitch's advice any day. or her analogies.
Hang on, guys. Bear with me.
So first, I just want to say thank
It
you.
does seem that way, don't it, Sarah? Like he.
It does.
He likes playgrounds.
Hold on.
But I mean, he's very smart.
He,
Well, the boy
he
loves
knows
them
where
all.
Culver's is because Culver's has malt.
The boy loves the boy. There they go again with the boy.
Okay. Oh, let me play it a little bit further so you can hear what she does with this.
The boy.
Like there's certain
knows
times
what
that I
Culver's
can
is because all the
understand
way to Clarksville.
using that term, but the way they use it
Familiar
so many
rapper
times.
Yeah. Yep.
Quite understand.
So because they call him the boy, do any of you find that do you have issues with that personally? And please feel free to say if you do. I'm genuinely curious because that doesn't seem off to me. The way they were using it seems typical, normal, not cause for concern. I don't know about you guys, but there's nothing going off in my head about that.
Awkward.
It is. Oh my God. This one. And it's like, look at those eyes. When you really think about, like, you look at them and you really think about Nina.
I find it hysterical, actually, Janice, in accounting. Oh, you were kind of mean. Can't believe people think you were spiraling. Leaving work, will be listening. Thank you for the support. Yeah. Yeah, the one, that's her narrative to push, that I'm spiraling. Bitch, where? How? What? Because I don't fuck with you. You stupid ass hoe, I ain't fucking with you. I mean, dumb. Thank you again.
You know, and what Nina's children have been through because of this POS and his family, you know. And I've got some screenshots. I may just because I didn't send them to myself. I've got them on my phone and I'm on my computer. After I finish this video, I'll go over to Justin's and I'll just pull the screenshots from there. I'm going to show you.
Imagine Brittany not being prepared. Shocking, right?
Screenshots from Melissa. I believe it's Melissa and Kathy, which are.
I swear to you, there's a scratch on his left cheek. I thought so. I got a better view on this one.
Trying to say that there's scratches on Katie's cheek.
Now she's pointing scratches out. Remember, this is 8 days after he went missing. She even clarified that herself. He's got scratches on his arms that are red and visible. They're not scabbed. They're new scratches. And these idiots are still making something out of these scratches.
And it's all red.
The behavior panel said the boy isn't the problem in her language, and it's actually an expression of caring for a person. I'm going to disagree with that one for once ever, Truth Seeker. I rarely would disagree with the behavior panel, but I disagree with them on that.
I think he's a crane operator, from my understanding. Granny's watching. I could be wrong on that. Don't quote me again. I haven't dug into like every single little thing on this, but I think he's a crane operator on a construction job site. Yeah. But from what I've heard, he was playing with a dog and got the scratches. I showed mine the other day. Betty was doing something with these scratches too, and it was just ridiculous.
That the way that she's used that boy.
Okay, I just sent you a pic real quick.
All right.
I wish people would step back, take a different wide open view, and not assume what they know. It's just better to stick to the facts. If they have questions.
Pretty shocking to go back and listen to this Miss Upper Thigh and realize even the second stream in, like not knowing her. I didn't know shit about her at this point in time. I knew nothing about her own personal fucking bullshit, her scamming people. I didn't know nothing. I had just started watching clips from like Always Expected, Never Appreciated. But I didn't know anything about Brittany. I didn't know any of her ex-mods. I didn't know any of that. I just was basing everything on what I was watching in real time with her coverage of this case.
All you have to do is ask.
Simple.
And I pray genuinely that no one ever goes through this.
just be kind to people. I mean, that's real simple.
Yeah, Sue. Mm-hmm.
There are some people who have been talking, because I know this is part of the harassment.
Yeah.
Is there anything you want to address about
Harassment.
child custody situation?
Autumn, don't you know BJ knows better than all experts? But the deceptive detective, Mr. Anonymous over there, there could be anybody. He's her top of the line.
So I have a current case that is ongoing.
Oh,
in
thank
another
you,
state.
Raymond.
We requested that case to be sealed because there are some individuals who have taken upon themselves to put stuff out there.
Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, you guys. I know this is redundancy, but I thought this was a really good reminder. And for myself, too, a reminder of why I started calling BJ out to begin with, how we've gotten here. I never felt like I wavered or lost track of what was going on, and I sure as fuck haven't. I know exactly why I started reviewing BJ and why I continue to review BJ today. Sebastian's case, she has moved away from a little bit. She just did it the other night and fell asleep, showing complete disrespect. But this woman went on to, for anybody that doesn't know, everybody in here does, but she went on to use this missing child to seek a personal vendetta against Granny in the courts and falsified documents to court on Clue and Cletus because they were hell-bent on linking Clue to Chris Proudfoot. That was the sole purpose of why they started attacking Clue, was trying to link him to Chris Proudfoot and make Chris Proudfoot this horrible guy. And then Clue by proxy. And look what she's done in Pennsylvania. She has become the true crime, in my opinion.
They don't quite know, which all they have to do is ask. I'll tell you.
Here's my biggest thing with the whole mother. I gotta say this because it's been bothering me. Yeah, cold case, Crystal. Very good point. Very good point. Seth does say that too. You are correct. My biggest problem, there's some issues that I have with the ex-wife's interview. Timing of it is very suspect for me. I believe that
Look at how careful I'm trying to be about addressing my feelings on Nina.
Victims. Okay, I stand on the side of victims, so I'm not going to try to discredit her story.
I scared you.
But one thing that's blaringly a problem for me.
Okay, I realize I do kind of come off aggressive a little bit, but I'm very strong in what I can see that. I'm very upfront, very blunt. And I guess when you're used to somebody like BJ or the people that usually addressed BJ, they coddle. They do definitely coddle and kind of, treat her. It's gotten worse though with the people that like coddle her now. It's really gross, but I am a little aggressive.
In this interview, please take this for what it's worth. I'm not trying to condemn her, but she is putting minor children's information all over the internet and giving it to people that she doesn't have a clue anything about. That's a problem for me. I have some major issues with the lack of protecting children who are already in a very unsafe spot as what we've seen. I mean, showing their house on the inside of the home.
Is that too loud?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
What is it?
$20 bill in the wash machine.
Is it out of my pocket or Kyle's? Kenzie just found a $20 bill in the wash machine. Sorry, kid interrupting. And it's soaking wet. And she's like, look what I found. I'm like, is it mine or Kyle's? Kyle's. So she took off. Anyways. But when you are at the level, and they claim that they cleared it with her attorney before. If you have an attorney, a family attorney that is encouraging you to put a minor child's information, I just have there's a lot of issues I have with that. I can't quite wrap my head around that. Like, that's not her place. I don't know. I have a real big issue with that. And I'm glad to see that I'm not the only one that feels very questionable about that. And there's pieces of this. God, I don't want to do that. This is so hard for me because I'm trying to walk such a fine line, but the timing of the interview coming out, very suspect. The fact that there's an ongoing court custody case that's been ongoing for years, that they had to seal the case information. So they seal it from the public. And then she comes out and puts it all out there publicly as is. So they get the court to seal it to protect the victims and the kids. And then she publicly addresses, and then I don't know. There's just that's hard for me to.
But because of that, it has nothing to do with our son. It has nothing to do with the situation.
I agree.
I just people would respect that and then keep an open mind.
And I agree that the two situations should be kept separate. And I agree that she deserves to be able to tell her truth, her story, her whatever the case may be. But in this circumstances, when they seal a case to protect the people involved in the case, which would be the minor child that she put all the business out everywhere about, I just have major issues with that. And one thing doesn't necessarily lead to another. And that's what everybody is trying to make the jump from one to the other.
Totally different.
If Sebastian is able to watch this, and maybe he's watching this as it airs, and if he is, what do you want to say to Sebastian? What do you want him to hear from you right now?
That we love you so much and we want you to come home and you're not in trouble.
I guarantee you he is loved.
Mm.
And trust me, the open arms are waiting for him to come home.
That part has always nagged my soul. I guarantee you he's loved, and trust me, the open arms are there. Why do you have to guarantee anybody that he's loved?
Because all you fucking idiots are saying that they don't love their child and that they harmed him. What? Because all of the fucking social media, because of your stupid narratives and many others like you, are questioning if they love their son or not and putting it out there. He's 15. It's not like he can't get on the internet and see all the shit that you guys are continually putting out there.
And why do you have to promise us? And then to say the open arms. That is the most detached.
And then look at his face after he's saying it. Like, he has like a disgusted look on his face. Weird. I don't know.
God damn, I've never seen such perfect parents in my life.
She nags my soul.
I've never made a mistake. Don't say the right things. Have the best reactions at all time. Lord help us all. Instead of being an asshole with a YouTube channel that pushes misinformation, you should be out here teaching everybody parenting classes, Brittany. You're so skilled and know everything and can tell how people's facial reaction. I mean, you must be a psychologist, a psychiatrist, a behavior analyst, all of the things, right? You're so smart. We should all just be taking classes from you.
Oh, it's so detached.
From every parent to every family members to probably everyone in the community. But there's no malice that we just want our boy home.
Because I think they're holding out hope that he did run off, and that if he sees this, he will come home and realize he is loved, he's wanted. Pretty typical.
That mama's heart. I know it's daddy's too, but I feel like there's always that extra special bond. Can you walk us through what you're thinking right now?
I just want my baby to be okay.
Please pay close attention to the background noise.
I
God.
don't know where he's at. I don't know where he's at.
Let's talk about the community, because I want you all to know, even my church body, I mean, we're all praying for his safe return quickly. What do you all want to say to the community?
With everything from the bottom of our hearts. I would not have imagined how far this has gotten, but there's no way to repay the gratitude, the love that we have felt from the community, the prayers. But thank you.
But
From the
don't
bottom of
stop
our hearts.
looking.
Yeah, please.
My son is somewhere.
Just say until he's home.
So we have, let's hit on the surge itself. because we know thousands of miles have basically been traced and retraced. We've got hundreds, we've got volunteers, we've got law enforcement from within the state and without, outside of the state. I mean,
Go to Roach, she goes all the way out.
you feel like they're doing as much as they can? I mean, you all have been right there in the front seat, seeing everything that's underway.
As far as
You
I
never
know,
say never.
anything and everything has been an option. They have brought in assets and resources from various counties, potentially other states. I mean, I don't know how much more they could do, but we're grateful for everything they have done.
Lacey, I'm in the same boat.
They're amazing, but they still haven't brought.
I have no reason to not like any of them. It's not my day to judge. They're parents that have a missing child. Like I wouldn't want somebody judging me on my emotional responses, my over emotion or lack.
Yeah, I can. Mel, do I need to do it right now? I gotta find my phone. Sorry, I'm trying to feed dogs.
Lack of emotion or angry tone, or I wouldn't want to even remotely be in their shoes.
Yeah, I Mel. I know what you're talking about. Thank you.
He's out there somewhere. So it's one day at a time, getting through this and bringing him home. What is the reaction to the fact that
I don't know what the background noise is here. There's a background noise that almost sounds like crying or something in the background. It's not on the interview. It's not over here. It's something I noticed earlier when I was reviewing this. It's definitely in one of their screens. So if you're hearing that, I'm not sure what it is.
Now his image, he hasn't been captured on any video.
Is that her whining, whimpering?
I know that it was very dark that night. I mean, it gets dark around here at night in general, but so far we haven't found him on any camera footage to prove where he's at or where he's gone. I know that they're looking, and I'm asking everybody and anybody that has cameras, trail cams, stores, to check, even from before he went missing, just to see if there's anything at all.
Okay, I gotta make it full screen. An account comes into the chat, something, something, and tells me finally they're sleeping, but I'm gonna let you look at my face while this is happening because it's actually fucking hysterical. I'm a full fucking grown idiot.
I understand.
No, it's not the mom whimpering. It's something else. It's somebody on the panel with Brittany that has, I can't make out what it is, but it is throwing it off a little bit. I don't know if there's a button that somebody pushed that's got some fake crying or something. I'm not sure.
There was a request for video, any sort of footage.
Hey, everybody.
Of Sebastian from earlier in the day on Sunday before he disappeared.
That I don't believe we can comment on right now. That is not something that I believe we're privy to at this point with law enforcement. That is something I would definitely direct back to them. But I mean, there's all kinds of requests out there. There's thousands of hours of video that they're combing, and we're just hoping we'll find something.
And I know this is so sensitive. What do you say to people who inevitably end up pointing their finger back at you? We were talking earlier, and I mean, are you both in the clear?
I can tell you that, Mom.
You guys, I am deep in concentration trying to figure out what the fuck that nose asthma was. That nose asthma fucked me up.
Myself and the father have worked very.
Did they do that intentionally?
Fully and cooperatively with all agencies across the board. We have anything that they've wanted, we have provided. So cooperation is there.
He says anything that they've wanted, they provided. It's somebody snoring. But they're saying that they're cooperating fully. Again, I have no reason to question that.
What do you want to say to our viewers? Anybody who's watching, we've got a lot of folks in this community and in other counties just throughout the state as well.
Video.
What do you want to say to them?
Help spread the word and keep.
He's out. Yeah, that was BJ sleeping. That's BJ fucking sleeping. And let's check the account that came in and told me. I saw this last night and I was like, oh, interesting. Who told me they were sleeping?
Searching, and thank you. And just if you think you see him, call him.
Thank all the viewers, everybody that's helped. across the board. I mean, everybody has been tremendous.
Oh, did
Call
they
his
delete
name.
there?
He'll answer, and if he doesn't answer, he'll at least he'll look, even if he's not being verbal at the moment, because he can talk, but sometimes he don't talk. Call his name, tell him to stay put.
And he could be on the move, so keep checking your properties.
Yes, the search is never over until he comes home. That is for
So
sure.
smart.
But thank you for everything that everybody has done, has volunteered, the continuous efforts. I mean, it's like I said, I've never seen something to this magnitude before.
Our community is amazing.
We're all praying, hoping, and searching for Sebastian's safe return for that day. Thank you both for talking with me.
The account that comes in is at the very bottom of your screen right now. Hold on. You know who, Boo Boo.
Yeah. That was number one. Weird.
Unbelievable.
Thank you.
Yeah, bizarre. What do y'all think? Nancy Grace or Smiley? Which one? I'm gonna ask you guys.
Slimier. Which one?
I haven't seen Smiley.
For those of you that are new here, I'm not a fan of either Slimy or Nancy Grace, neither one. But that is what it is.
The detective.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I'm teasing.
Let's do that.
It's
That's a good one. Let's hear what he's got to say because I forgot about that. Give me a second.
There you go, right here. You know who, Boo Boo. I was watching the live. It was one of the mods' husbands snoring. Ha ha. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it sure isn't.
If I get thrown off, I'll be back, ladies.
Oh, damn. We could only be so fucking
There you
lucky.
go.
Wow, that's interesting. All right, give me just a second.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit.
And it's you know who, Boo Boo, that said that.
We got a little bit more I want to cover in this one, and then we're going to switch to T-Rev.
Really like him.
Isn't that one of her mods, the you know who, Boo Boo? Yeah, it's one of her panel guest husbands is what they were trying to push it off as. That's fucking funny shit. That's funny fucking shit. I would have never assumed it was her sleeping, but it was.
God, that chair.
This is actually a very good answer. So if you followed my channel for some time, you know that my audience, whenever I do a community poll, typically votes for me to analyze parents of missing children. I think because it strikes a chord with the true crime community.
There it
There's
is.
nothing sadder than a little kid who's missing, especially if the parents are responsible.
And the fucking avatar picture is a Harley Quinn bear. No fucking way. It's BJ. That's BJ. The avatar picture on this account right here. You know who, Boo Boo. Let's go to the channel. Oh no, it's Kimmy Lou. It's her mod. It's her fucking mod. It's Kimmy Lou. There you go. Or is this BJ's alt? Fucking A.
So for example, we've analyzed William Tyrrell, Madeline McCann, Summer Wells.
I actually don't mind this guy's interviews or his going over, and he is, just so you guys are.
Oh my gosh, look at this. This account was just created April 12, 2023. April 12, 2023. Kimmy Lou, BJ. Yeah, this is 2024. April 12th, 2023. I bet that's BJ's alt.
Where he is not analyzing Katie and Chris. He is analyzing Seth.
Yep.
He actually, in the beginning of this video, he states very clearly that he would analyze them if they wanted to have an interview with him or an AMA with him. He states that. But you'll see how they try to twist
that's funny
the reaction and what he's saying about Seth against Katie and Chris.
Wells said Summer Wells must
That's
have been
her alt.
kidnapped without any evidence of a
Oh,
kidnapping.
I got
It's a
ya.
red flag for a hoax. 4, parents of missing children typically will look into the camera and address any kidnappers. So they might say, hey, if you have my kid, please drop them off at a police station. There's a reward. We won't pursue you. They have medical needs. He needs his medicine. Anything they need to say to a potential kidnapper, because it's on the table of possibilities. Fifth, they address the child through the camera. So if you have this one opportunity to speak to the news and you don't know where your kid is, you're like.
I don't know much about him though, so I will say that too, because I've only watched, I think, 2 of his things, so I can't tell you kind of his theory.
Look at me out here trying to be all like decent and think maybe he wasn't such a scumbag.
To take that opportunity to talk to them through the camera. When parents don't do that, it can indicate that they know.
This is that deception detective dude that she uses for content all the time
where
now.
the kid is and that they know they're dead, because speaking to the kid to them through
Oh wait, is he a McDonough simp?
the camera,
And then
That might change everything for me.
doesn't even occur to them. Right? We always speak based on everything we know. So
sure did.
The parent who knows their kid is dead or knows where their kid is might not take that opportunity because it doesn't even occur to them, because they don't have that curiosity in the first place. Sixth, we can expect the parent of a missing child to ask for help.
Here, I'll drop it in the
Know
chat
that
for
they're
you
not
guys.
doing this interview to clear their names or build up their alibi.
He's called the deceptive detective. He is an attorney that is specialized in some other like statements and things of that nature. Credentials, I never vetted nothing of that nature. He's new to me too. It's just recent that he's popped up like the last week that I've seen any of his videos.
There, I dropped the link for that chat or for that account in the chat for you guys if you want to follow it. There's only 2 followers.
Typically, they don't even need to be prompted to ask for help. That's the entire reason they're appearing on the interview, is to ask for help. When they don't ask for help, it's a red flag because it might mean.
Watch out your
Look at us over here out in BJ further and further.
own risk. Don't say nonsense at me, because I don't have enough to say if he's decent or not. I haven't watched him enough.
They have some other agenda, like they want to clear their name.
Actually, I want to leave it on
Or
top
they
chat.
want to build up a
Right.
certain narrative of a kidnapping. Right? So they're pushing us
Right there, Brittany. Right there.
There it is. Yep.
Whenever they do interviews
Yep.
and try to clear their name, there's red flag number 2.
Yep. And that is something that they do.
Malin, the one we're reviewing around the 104-minute mark, hour and 4 minutes.
Multiple times. Not just the Proudfoots, but we've seen it with Megan Boswell. We've seen it with Letitia Stout.
Listen to who they're comparing Chris and Katie to.
Jacqueline West.
Yes, it's like they've all. It's
Big
almost
time.
like it's almost like they think
She
the
was
more-
walking. He wouldn't look at the camera. His eyes
Oh
was twitching. Remember
God,
that was
I forgot
bad.
about that. Yes,
She
the
wouldn't look at the
rocking.
camera, and when she did, she was rocking, and they were hugging
Sure
themselves.
did.
Oh man.
Sue, I think there's been more similarities all along.
Sure.
It's actually quite a few where BJ promotes Jay, and I actually did quite a few streams on Jay.
Sure did. There's so many
There is.
similarities.
And it's either that or they're
Mhm.
very defensive and cocky and attitude, like say Leilani and her mom and all that.
Oh,
You know
or
what I
like
mean?
Chris Proudfoot was in the Smiley interview.
Can you tell I'm just fucking irritated as hell in this one?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yes, ma'am. I agree.
Yep. That reminds me of the whole Leilani thing. Like this case reminds me of so many cases compiled in one.
All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Got your
Yeah,
pens?
I like
Got your pens and paper? I do.
I do not. I do
Sorry,
not.
Britt. I didn't mean to.
BJ had her pen and paper out. Bullshit.
Girl, you're fine. You no, that's what you're okay. That's what
BJ was taking notes. Bullshit. She was resting her eyes.
that's what we're here to do.
Are you
No,
keeping track of these red flags? Tally, mark them.
So far, I have literally like got a list, and there's like 22 red flags on it from their reviews.
hey, the jab. Happy Easter to you as
22 red flags. They've found 22, or that one has.
well.
No. I
Happy
don't know.
Easter, Glory Dancer. Yeah.
Right.
Happy Easter, everybody.
And
All right, here we
I
go.
agree.
Or they want to make people feel sympathy for them. Either way, they have some other agenda besides asking for help, which should be the only priority they have. And then number 7, there's a call to action. So, for example, they say, hey, if you see my kid, here's what they look like. Call them by this name, right? He responds Sebastian or
And Katie just did that. They just did that. Call his name. Simple.
Seb. And we have this special hotline number, or call 911. whatever it is, they have some sort of call to action. Just like a commercial always has a call to action, right? Commercials know what their purpose is. Call 1-800 whatever to claim your coupons.
Yeah.
The point is they have a call to action because there's a purpose. When there is no call to action, once again, it's a red flag the same way that not asking for help is a red flag, that the parents are appearing on the interview for some ulterior motive, and that requires digging into further. So he gave a great answer to that first question, and we can.
There's just for you 247. I'm 20 minutes behind, and I'm living for nonsense's call out and over the BS attitude.
See that he has a picture of Sebastian on his T-shirt, as well as Sebastian's age, 15 years old.
There's a Troy.
Weight, height, last time he was seen. This right here is meeting lots of the criteria already, and we're only a few seconds.
Megan was in here. Geez, look at all the Granny's people in here supporting me that day.
Seconds into the interview. So he's being cooperative, and he's asking for help through his T-shirt. He's providing useful information.
Yeah.
As well as a call to action, right? If you see this kid, call 911.
Today, did you find out any new information?
Not that I can discuss.
Any progression that might show hope in this search?
Oh, I always have hope. Can't take that away from me.
And how
This is another good answer. So I'm going to bring up another one of my checklists just briefly to show you why hope is so important.
And we're back in third quarter planning.
Here goes her fucking ads playing. She didn't even have premium back then.
Adams is quarterbacking this project.
You can find all these checklists for yourself. I put them all in the resources tab on forum.deceptiondeck.com. So here's my 911 call checklist. And basically, this is just a
I'm already getting weird vibes about him. I didn't see this before.
Look at me figuring it out.
Checklist that the FBI created to determine if a caller is innocent or guilty. It might have been updated in the past few years, but this is the one I prefer to use, tailored to what I like to look for. And as you can see, that parents who are calling 911 who are actually innocent never give up hope. They deny the victim's death, whereas guilty callers often accept the victim's death. So they start saying, well, she's dead or he's dead, or they speak about the kid in the past tense. So the fact that he's not giving up hope, even after a month, is a great sign that he doesn't know.
I guess timing of that could go into play. Okay, maybe he's got a time frame or something. I'm gonna. The jury is out on how I feel about him. I won't cuss him out yet. I'll give you guys my honest opinion after watching him. After I have enough to make my mind up. I don't right now. There's just
whether or not Sebastian is dead.
I'm indifferent.
Even if they're trying to act like they're innocent, still slip up and speak about the kid in the past.
He's called the deceptive detective. He's an attorney that specialized in some stuff.
Tense, because they know the kid
pretends to be.
And the famous case of that is Susan Smith. But we also saw Don Wells do it. We've seen when they can slip up and do it. We've seen William Tyrrell's foster parents slip up and do it.
How confident are you that
There goes me hearing him compare cases.
Sebastian is alive?
And in fact, most recently, in my last video, How to Expose a Psychopath, 4 hours after his stepdaughter went missing.
Did he just imply that Don Wells is guilty of something? I don't know if that's what his implication was on that or not.
Someone who knows the kid is dead to say. Because, yeah, they've lost hope because the kid's dead.
Is alive, and what do you think he's doing right now?
Pretty sure he's probably playing video games somewhere. Nobody's letting him, whoever's got him, they're not letting him see the regular news. They're not letting him surf the internet. Or else he'd know that I'm looking for him. And he'd know that he should actually be trying to get a hold of me. And that keeps me going.
Is there a strong reason to believe he may have been abducted?
I don't know if he's been abducted or if he's just, over at a friend's house.
Once again, this is the right answer. He's not conclusive. He's inconclusive. He might have been kidnapped. He might be at a friend's house. He's a 15-year-old kid. Maybe he ran away. Maybe he's staying in the woods. The point is, the dad doesn't know because he literally doesn't know. Whereas parents who know what happened reveal it through the words they choose. Or they reveal it through the hopes they try to push, where they only consider one option. And the favorite option of guilty parents is
All right, y'all. We saw enough of Brittany. Let's switch to I'm getting a little weird on this deception, whatever, defective, whatever the fuck he is. The jury's out for me on that, and I'm getting some. I don't feel comfortable with that, so we're gonna move on to this guy. Buckle up, because this is the first time that I've ever reviewed this guy over here, and we're not going for his big channel. We're going for his paranormal channel. If you believe in spirits, feel free to believe in spirits. If you believe in all of that, I am totally okay with it. 100% okay with your belief in the afterworlds.
Oh man, then I go on to T-Rev. Look at me go. I was just banging him out one after another. Holy shit. Look at me go. Palette cleanser shirt. Let's do this one again.
I want to let you know this right here whoever did this should be charged with multiple counts of attempt. Because the only reason why anybody would dox anybody, and this is what I said about the hate channels, and I'm going to continue to say it because I see what they're doing to BJ, which Brittany J, I understand she engages in that stuff as well. So it is kind of mutual combatant there. And there's not a whole lot we here on the true crime can say. I can say that drama is not true crime, okay? And if that hurts Brittany J's feelings, it hurts Brittany J's feelings. But drama is not true crime. We have enough true crime. We have enough drama in true crime just by the stories. When you add to it and you make it about beefs between creators and not about the victims, you are no longer true crime. You are part of the drama channels, okay? So I just want to make sure that it's clear. So everybody out here knows, and Brittany, you did this to yourself, but you're not part of true crime, okay? You're not part of the true crime community. You're part of the drama community, and I want to make sure that that's clear. Now, if you want to be part of the true crime community, you need to stop with the drama, okay? That's going to be what I say, and that's all I'm going to say about that.
Okay, quick question. You guys want to do one more? You got one more in you? You want to see one more quick little throwback before we end out for the night? BioBo, that was the first and second stream. The ones we've reviewed so far are the first and second stream. So March 28th and April, what was the date on that second one? April 1st. March 28th is the very first one we reviewed. And then April 1st is the one we just reviewed. Okay, let's do one more. Let's see, what do we got here? So we got April 6th. This is the one where I pulled the smart move on her and did the checkmate. Okay, let's see what I got here. I like that maroon shirt at this point in time. I kept wearing it.
Pull my hair out.
Oh, not me pulling my hair out. What the fuck?
This is frustrating.
Oh yeah, I'm over it. You can tell I'm over it.
This is like, there's just no way around how frustrating this is. For those of you that don't know what's going on right at the current moment, there is some trash evangelist out there with signs saying that Chris Proudfoot needs to repent.
Oh, man.
They are making a huge scene. JLR is out there.
You guys remember that fucking dude out there with the sign screaming? The cops had to be called. Jaden was there. The guy out there screaming for Chris Proudfoot to repent with a, oh my gosh.
Recording everything. I feel like we're just in this never-ending cycle, and it keeps getting worse. Between JLR, Justin, and T-Rev in the last...
I've calmed down a lot, though. Honestly, I have calmed down. Oh, Duchess, thank you. I really have. I don't think I've calmed down. Let me retract that. Hey, Mike, I think what I've done is I've settled into like my understanding and realization that I can't fix this. I think that's where I was at. I think I was feeling such heavy frustration that I couldn't do anything to stop this. It was so out of hand, and I was so keyed up that this was such a bigger situation than I ever realized. And I think I was really, well, I know I was really starting to understand how big of a situation this was outside of me. And I came out of that tunnel of Marvon's story that I only covered LB, Justin, and Molly for the most part. And when I realized there's an entire fucking world of these people, I think that's where like my passion and anger was coming from. I couldn't keep ahead of, like, there was nothing I could do. I tried covering so many different people. As you see, I was going from one to another, to another, to another, trying to like, look what they're doing to these parents. Look what they're doing to this missing child. And then I finally kind of settled in and found my stride of, I can't prevent it. all I can do is continue to push back, and I'll do it any case these guys go to.
45 minutes. I want to pull my hair out. Truthfully,
Oh,
I'm so over this shit. We're gonna. Brittany J was the one that everybody kind of wanted to talk.
Straight talker. That's the part that I just don't understand. Is it's watching Brittany just the other day with her Sebastian coverage. Nothing's changed. She's just even more disrespectful these days and thinks she has the right to be because he finally popped off at them. Can you imagine somebody online saying all that shit about you and your family? And her apology, I think that if you missed anything in this live stream, go back and watch her apology and watch how she turned that and spun that, all because she couldn't take responsibility.
Talk about, so that's where we're going to hop to first. I'm not even going to play the intro. I just want to hop into it and get as much done as possible because there's just so much to talk about. So this is her stream from last night, y'all. It's 6 hours.
I know.
There ain't no way.
It's amping up because it's almost the anniversary, and that's what they're doing.
Hell, I will ever go through 6 hours of this one. Not happening. So I'm going to start.
Wow. My have times changed.
Start at the beginning. You guys can kind of hear her intro. And then I got one specific spot too where I want to show. She does, like I said, she does tell people not to call the TBI, but it was her chat that mentioned it and brought it up anyways. And it's people like JLR that she's promoting, Justin and all those guys that continue to bring up that these phone calls are needed and we got to stay on their backs and stuff. So, anyways, let's get going. This is all under fair use. This is based on my opinion of what she's putting out here. This is all under fair use per usual.
Somebody thinks they sound bad, they don't. So I'm pretty sure you did a great job. Hey, and hey, Lisa, good to see you. Hey, Lachey V. All right, let me give a shout out to our beautiful Lake Superior girl. Happy birthday.
Okay. Bree, I learned really fast. I found my people. And through this process, I found Duchess, and Revival and I were always friends, but I found other people that recognized the severity. Like you guys found me, I found you. I found my people who get this and understand the frustration. And I think I didn't feel so alone, that I was losing my fucking mind. I just couldn't believe that this was happening. When I started realizing this was happening to missing kids, like it was, I'll remember like the first couple times I was like, this is unreal. This can't be real, because I don't come from true crime. I've never been a big, like, salacious social media true crime watcher. I find it disgusting most of the time, unless it's a good documentary or a good cold case or something. I don't like true crime. I don't like digging into people's worst times and speculating over them, or I find that to be invasive. So I think coming from it from a different angle for me was always beneficial. But it was heavy. It's heavy shit.
Oh,
but I think after watching this too, it makes me have a sense of, like, I haven't changed. I've calmed down and I've changed like mannerisms a little bit, or not as much on camera or things like that. Like I'm not as verbally aggressive right off the bat, I guess, or I'm more willing to explain my thoughts. But watching the Gray team, I'm actually embarrassed for them. They say I'm spiraling. They point fingers at me and say that I'm unhinged. No, I've just settled into where I belong. They haven't stood for anything. And I'm embarrassed for them. I'm really embarrassed. Chasing and Dietz at one time, Dietz more so than anybody did great breakdowns. Really was good at digging into the research and the facts of the case and pushing back. She did great. Where they got caught up in the spin cycle of the drama, unreal. But when you really look at where we are today compared to, like, they're the ones that got lost. They're the ones that never had a mission. They're the ones that are acting like, ugh, it's just, I'm embarrassed for them. While they point fingers, they never stood for shit. And current time, they're trying to weaponize speculation and rumors that were shared privately for the fact of it couldn't be vetted and it shouldn't be content. And they're trying to weaponize that and extort or blackmail me with information surrounding a missing child's case to try and damage my credibility. That's where we've came. These women are now trying to extort information about a missing child and a missing child's stepfather to try and harm me. Information I will not bring publicly ever because it can't be vetted. And that would be ridiculous. Unreal. What a fucking mind fuck we're in.
Yeah, so I've heard of that.
And he has a lot of haters in the comments.
Okay.
Juicy Jules,
Oh, yeah.
y'all ready to get started?
Yeah.
Her JLR video is one of the best out there on JLR for sure. She did great. But her group of friends is, yeah.
All right.
30.
Tell me.
Whatever.
Anybody, any of you, did y'all see anything good today besides what I've already got?
Oh, this is good. This.
I don't think it's over yet, but Seth is currently doing another interview and saying stuff.
Drop it in the back chat.
Autumn, they've been dangling that for months, trying to weaponize that against me. And I couldn't figure out for the longest time what they were trying to dangle because I was like, I've only talked to Chris Proudfoot twice. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Well, it was a phone call with somebody else. And 9 months later, Amethyst is amped. Well, she obviously shared this with Jones and Sooner, and Jones and decided to weaponize it. And then they tried to backtrack once people realized what the fuck they were doing. And they were using information and rumors about a missing child and a missing child's stepfather to dangle over my head and try to destroy me with it. That's how sick these people are.
Tell me I want to know. That's where the hell everybody's at. I knew it. I was like, why is it so slow over here? Like most of our people aren't here tonight. But there it is. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Now I feel a little better.
Why is it so slow over here, Brittany? Really? You're exploiting a child's case.
Autumn, 100%. And that's why I can't even be bothered to care about that group of people anymore. Once we figured out what they were doing, I said I've responded to it. We're talking about them tonight because this is just a real big eye-opening situation to see who really has lost all hope. But then again, I don't think they had any to begin with. I was just rose-colored glasses thinking they were something they weren't.
Exploiting a missing child. And you're worried about why it's so slow over there. If you were in this for the child, let me be truthful. You wouldn't give a shit about the views and the clicks. If you were doing this because you have integrity or morals or you actually stand for the victims, you wouldn't give a shit about the numbers or competition.
Listen to this.
Okay, I got it, Sarah. Quinny just messaged me. I got it. Got it. Okay. Oh, wow.
Oh, Quinny.
Yeah, so I've heard of that.
He has
notice what. Damn it, Quinny was still over there at this time. They went to his fucking Facebook page.
It's on screen right now too. She's got a post up from 2015 of Christopher Proudfoot's.
Oh.
It says, "Oh, I pissed you off. It's a meme. Suck it up, Buttercup. I'm an asshole. It's what I do." That's what she's got pulled up on her screen.
A lot of haters in the comments now too. It's sad.
Really? Why?
Yeah.
Because of him telling personal business about his son and stuff, and trolls and stuff.
Hey y'all, thanks for joining me.
There's such a need for awareness for missing persons cases, but that's not what this group of people has ever done or will ever do. And laws have to catch up to protect the victims and the victims' families. We're almost 2 years later, and this family has absolutely been completely destroyed. No matter if Sebastian came home, the damage that's been done, Sebastian was lost in his case from the very beginning, and it's truly just heartbreaking.
All right, so let me go ahead and tell you guys what my intel is telling me really quickly.
Intel, huh?
So we will watch it as soon as we can in just a little bit, but what is basically being said is that ever since what's happened to...
She didn't appreciate everybody calling her bluff and thinking that she was going to have something. Well, unfortunately, you don't have anything when I can recall every conversation I've ever had with or around Chris Proudfoot. With Chris Proudfoot or about Chris Proudfoot. I know exactly what phone calls and who I've had them with. You're not going to ever try to do that to me. And I will never let you do that to a missing child or a missing child's stepfather.
Sebastian, remember guys what Chris said? I mean, what Seth said happened to Sebastian. I don't want to really say it, but y'all know I'm talking about the very bad thing that happened to Sebastian.
You're good.
So
you're good, Autumn.
According to what Seth is allegedly saying right now, Chris Proudfoot and his family have blamed Sebastian and called him little P word.
So there maybe I found a live stream. I think it was my let me introduce myself, unapologetic live. I think that was the one I was watching that I was talking to you in it. My God, a lot of my girls have been with me for a long time.
Ever since then.
You've been
there's,
there a long time.
certain things,
Hey, Daddy's baby girl.
why he doesn't want him around Faith.
Yeah.
And whatever Seth said, it was kind of stupid what Seth said, but yeah, he's also just saying a lot of personal details outside of that even.
I want to pull up.
Marcy, I disagree. I think Sebastian was lost within the first 2 weeks. As soon as social media touched it, Sebastian's case has never been the same. As soon as it was brought to, and I'm not trying to throw shade at Duchess at all, but they trashed. Duchess did an awareness stream, factual information, and in that stream, if you go back and watch, hey Jay Kells, I was telling you earlier to come out of the comments because we were reviewing his stream that you were on, and I was like, oh, poor Jay Kells. You weren't being nasty though. I was being mean to all of you guys, but you weren't being nasty. But that shits. They were in her comment section ripping the parents to shreds, asking the most ridiculous questions that YouTubers thought they were entitled to.
For the sake of everything, we're gonna pull up. I can't even think.
Allegedly,
you got away too.
This is from Seth's mouth. Seth is the one that's giving these statements about his son, not Chris. I just have to be factual on that. It's not Chris. It's not Chris giving these details out. It's Seth. Sorry,
Well, I guess I just assumed that it's the same Jay Kells. Jay Kells, that was you that paneled with her a few times, right? That is the same you, right?
Totally hit the button.
I always assumed it. But...
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Allegedly.
I mean, Seth,
you only spoke a couple times. I was being mean to you guys, but you weren't being nasty or anything.
Happened to Sebastian. I don't want to really say it, but y'all know I'm talking about the very bad thing that happened to Sebastian. So, according to what Seth is allegedly saying right now, Chris Proudfoot and his family have blamed Sebastian and called him little P words.
We have no proof of that.
Ever since then.
And there's, certain things, reasons why he doesn't want him around Faith.
Yep.
Maybe he could be protecting both kids. Anybody ever think of that? That until the situation and behaviors are under control, whatever those might be, maybe that's to protect both of them and not put them in an awkward situation that anything like this could be used, because it seems like this is just fine for some of those parents to use as fodder on the internet.
Whatever Seth said, it was kind of stupid what Seth said, but yeah, he's also just saying a lot of personal details outside of that even.
I want to pull up.
Seth was the one putting this shit out here.
For the sake of everything, we're gonna pull up. I can't even think. Trev time. He joined Court TV tonight for an interview, but I guess somebody showing from March the 28th, 2015. Chris had posted, "This could be so many people. Oh, I pissed you off. Suck it up, Buttercup. I'm an asshole. That's what I do." So I guess that's like the majority of his post. So yeah, Trev, just so everybody knows, at 8 p.m. Eastern, he was.
They went back to 2015 on this man's Facebook. Before him and Katie were ever married, anything.
Discussing Sebastian on Court TV. I don't know if it's up yet or not. Let's see.
He did a great job. I'm proud of him.
I want to pull up Justin because I'd rather show what Chris's replies are from Justin, because Justin, I think, unless it's in this thing.
There she is using Facebook discussion groups for bullshit.
I can get all of his replies, but someone had texted Chris Proudfoot, okay? And that's when they had got that's when Proudfoot actually said that Chris was lying. That Nancy was lying. So let's go to that first, and then we'll.
Now he's saying that the reason she's lying because she didn't tell the full story, because what he told her is TBI wants me to take one now. So I'm going to take theirs first. And then when I'm done with theirs, then I will take the one you have set up for me. That's BS.
What's BS about that, Sarah? What's BS about that? I wouldn't take a freaking polygraph from Nancy Grace either. Hell no, because he doesn't owe you or anybody else anything. Law enforcement should be the only one administering polygraphs, because no matter what the outcome is going to be, they're going to twist it to make it fit a narrative that they're pushing, Nancy Grace included. There ain't no way I would take a polygraph for any of those people, because in the court of public opinion, that's not the same as the legal system.
That's true. I was just going to say, my thought is, if that's true, TBI has probably been notified he denied the test, amongst other things, and maybe did line one up, or he's just saying that. But Nancy will find out if it's true or not.
Yep.
All right, give me just a second. I still want to show it
I just cannot fucking stand Sarah. She is such an idiot.
for the sake of so everybody can see what he said.
Oh my God. And she was on that panel last night, micromanaging and supporting her girls. Fucking look.
Hold on, guys. So shout out to Justin at Justin for All.
No, Trevor Lee.
Sub up to Justin for All, but also sub up to Clutch Your Pearls, because that's where Justin's like getting his main revenue source from right now. So
Getting his main revenue source. Tell us what it's all about, Britt. Tell us. Go ahead and say it with your whole chest, because you seem to understand this pretty well. That's why you were worried about your numbers being low, huh?
great if you're sub to Justin for All, but you really need to go sub up as of right now to Clutch Your Pearls. If somebody can grab the link to Clutch Your Pearls and drop it in my chat, y'all go over and support Justin over there on that channel, because I think he's currently lost monetization on.
God, I forgot what a grimy bitch she is. This new stuff that she does is grimy, but this was some grimy fucking shit.
His main channel. So in the meantime, in between time, he's going to use Clutch Your Pearls for the monetization source. So go sub up and show the support on Clutch Your Pearls. There you go. Clutch Them Pearls, I think is the name of it. Thank you, Carolina Moon. I just want to make sure that he.
And I'm not shaming Queen for allowing them on panel. Allow them to talk. That's what Queen does. Has an open panel. But the fucking bullshit, the straight up fucking amnesia, it was the amnesia panel. And Clue and Cletus were just there asking a few questions, but I don't think they had like things in front of them of like, this is what was actually said and done. You know, that's kind of hard to on the spot call somebody
gets
to tap.
You know, as much credit. Justin is a very good friend. Well, we're not like close behind the scenes or anything, but I like Justin.
My
I guess I shouldn't say
God.
friend. He's nice to me and stuff, but
I can't fucking stand that 1111 tarot bitch. She was another one I covered extensively, Bree. Oh, I can't stand her. Yeah. Yep. That Nina shit was a mess. Good night, Swamp Girl. Have a good night. God.
I adore him. I think he's a sweetheart.
He is an exploiter and an opportunist, and he is a raging piece of shit.
There's me. True me.
That's just the way it goes. He exploits the hell out of these cases. He docks his victims down to their social security number. He has some sort of fetish, in my opinion, for these really tragic cases. Again, not calling him a P, but he definitely gets giddy about this kind of stuff. He exploits to the highest degree. So, of course, why wouldn't she be promoting him and claiming that that's her friend? Wonderful friends to have. I think we have a competition to see the next Molly, like Justin's next Molly. And in the running, we have Brittany J, we have Slimy's World, and a few others. They're sure stacking up thick over there.
All right, here we go. So here
They
was
really
a text
are.
conversation with Chris Proudfoot, and somebody says,
It's gross.
I guess the person says, if you didn't, then please do an interview separately. You two are always in interviews together. I guess they're telling the person.
I'm debating on reviewing it and flopping some proof to them, but then I'm like,
that Chris and Katie should do an interview separately. Why don't you just do one separately to clear the air? We want Sebastian found, please. He deserves this, please. And the person says, you
kind of holding out hope and seeing if Granny actually gets an apology from either one of them or anything helpful for her case, because they should have sent that shit to Granny first and foremost, but they didn't. They sent it to Queen. That's where all the messages and stuff went. They ran to Queen. Queen's not the one in a lawsuit. They were really helping with that lawsuit with Brittany, according to Brittany.
You told Nancy that you would take one if she scheduled one. Dude, come on, let's clear the air. It will shut up everyone.
No, it won't. No, it would not. No matter if it was, he passed with flying colors, it would never shut up anybody. It would be rigged. He was trained to pass a polygraph in the Navy. Yeah. All of the excuses will come. It will not solve a damn thing. And whoever is messaging him, he should probably block them.
So then, hold on a second.
Says, if you didn't, then please do an interview separate. Detector tests are very.
Yeah. So then he says, Chris Proudfoot says you.
Yeah, Autumn, she does great. I do not do well with that stuff, as you guys know. I just can't handle the fucking fuckery and the bullshit. That's why I'll never be able to be like an open panel channel that I wouldn't even want to, though, to be honest. Like that's just not my style. I prefer to do exactly what I do and lay things out the way I lay things out, because I think and not to toot my own horn, because there's been a lot of people that have helped, but between Clue's memory, my memory, DTOS, Wolfie, Mal, some of the ex-mods who have really stayed on her ass and been able to timeline and prove the lies, I think we've done a good job of keeping the facts in the forefront.
You are correct. I did. And I also informed
Nicole, I didn't, but I'm going to look right now.
law enforcement that I was doing that. Law enforcement then told me that they were going to administer the polygraph themselves. When I was told this, I informed Nancy's team. And hold on a second, guys. Let me get.
Oh,
this is such baloney.
He's on my list too, Nicole. AB is on my list of exploiting and disgusting content. I don't know. Another one in Canada that feels that they can just say whatever they say, it seems like.
Okay, he says, you are correct. I did. And I also informed law enforcement that I was doing that. Law enforcement then told me that they were going to administer the polygraph themselves. When I was told this, I informed Nancy's team and told them that I would let them know after that it was done. I haven't told her I wouldn't do it. I told after law enforcement conducts theirs. But see, she hasn't told you all that truth, told you all the truth either. Man, he's got a lot of gall and a lot of nerve because
he's got a lot of gall and a lot of nerve. Bitch, sit the fuck down. You are filled with audacity over here. And I'm going to point some of that out. But, what? He's filled with a lot of gall. The fact that he is saying, no, I'm not taking one. I am going to take one for law enforcement. And Nancy isn't telling you. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? I don't see that as gall.
I feel like using their own words the way I do is the most productive thing I can do.
Oh, I see that as not the answer you wanted.
Put a one in chat if you believe that law enforcement told him no, they were going to conduct their own.
He best be able to back that one up, but she can get that vetted quick. I think that's why she hasn't clapped back yet. I think she's trying to see if he's telling the truth about that.
Right.
Fuck out of here. If Nancy Grace ever becomes my hero, please have me admitted somewhere stat.
Yeah.
Seriously.
And that'd be interesting if law enforcement all of a sudden wants to give him one when they didn't have to before because they knew where he was.
Right.
Right. I'm like, huh. That's why I don't believe it. But then again, it could be part of me does want to believe it because I swear this investigation is about to take a turn. It's about to be a different type of investigation.
Right.
Case. Mm-hmm.
These idiots.
Well, I'm going to tell you though, it's you can't sit there and tell 1,000 different lies. Oh, give me a second. Sorry, guys.
Ain't that the truth? You can't sit there and tell many different stories or change the story details and expect people to believe you're a truth teller, you know?
Yeah, Sarah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about truth teller, Sarah. What about Seth? What about all the inconsistencies in his stories? Oh, you don't want to point that out because you have a target on Chris's back, right? You don't want to look at all the inconsistencies in the different stories Seth has told night after night after night after night, do you?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You gonna get paid? Chris, you go in there. I can't do that. Come on now. Don't. All right. Let's see. I'm telling you that they have no community. All right. Sorry. I wish they wait till I'm in the middle of something to want to.
Oh yeah, because they know that you'll be like, here, okay, fine, go.
Yeah, not tonight. I can't. So
they know how to play you.
Yeah. So that's pretty. I guess that's pretty much all that the person had shared. So he's basically saying Nancy's lying. I'm going to tell you right now. Remember, he said all of a sudden we're supposed to think that law enforcement just immediately, changed their mind, right? What happened to he begged, remember he told us that he begged law enforcement to give him a polygraph. God, I can't even think right. I hate when I get distracted because it takes me like
I knew what you were thinking.
Right. He said that he begged them and they refused to give him a polygraph test because they said that he was away at work and it's not necessary.
Autumn, you know what I'm understanding through this? She really tried to use her own children as an excuse to target Chris and Katie.
So are we supposed to believe that, hey, Fatal Paper Cut, hey, Mary Moore, so we're supposed to believe that just all of a sudden law enforcement changed their mind and was like, nope, don't you dare go on Nancy Grace and talk, and we're going to administer our own polygraph test. Do you not think law enforcement's watching this, Chris?
Well,
what are you going to tell them?
Right. Because if it's true, it could be because they're not going to want her to polygraph him and find out something that they should have found out because they should have polygraphed him. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that could.
Oh my God, the fucking twist. These idiots don't have fucking five.
The 6q27 chromosomal deletion. I don't know if you were in here, but she states that her cousin, her 18-year-old cousin, had that exact same condition and she was well researched on it and had researched it 5 years previous. Fucking liar. Just a fucking blatant liar over and over again. It's actually astonishing to go back and watch these and really see the extent she went to.
And brain cells between the four of them. Jesus, criminies. They're sitting here and like taking the shit that's been said on social media as fact and just turning and twisting. There's been
because you leave them no area of opportunity, Dina. They can't wiggle themselves out. And when you, I mean, that's why she hates me so much. It's not my voice. It's not my looks. It's nothing, but I am, like she said, kryptonite for her because her own words are her worst enemy. She lies so much.
Been inconsistencies across the board, all the way across the board. Where that comes from, who knows? But these guys think it's just these huge things.
That could be. I'm gonna see because you know it's gonna be addressed. Yes. And Nancy will get to the bottom of it. So whether he's lying or telling the truth, we'll find out.
I cannot believe it. Yes, Morgan. And hey, Morgan, good to see you. Morgan LaFay. And Need Some Z's, good to see you. Pink Starburst, Nemo. There's everybody coming in.
Oh, God, I can't stand her. Okay, we're going to fast forward to the 3-hour mark. Just buckle up, y'all. Because remember in the beginning of this, she didn't even know about this interview. So she didn't watch this interview before. There is some horrible things released in this. Please understand that it is horrifying information. We're not going to listen to a lot of it, but there is so much that is said here. And she just did the very thing that I can't stand. She didn't even watch any of this previously. She had no knowledge what was being released in this. And she just rebroadcasted it without even having factual information or anything. But you'll see how she still tries to run a narrative. Actually, let me back it up a little bit. We'll start right at
I should probably start as soon as the puppies calm down and I can go to my office. I should go start sitting in my office again. I have a beautiful office and I have a beautiful nonsense on the website that the beautiful Janice in accounting got me. I have a gorgeous office. I just never sit still.
It's beginning of this.
And chase puppies in and out of the house all day. So
because you can hear she's going from Slimey's world to this.
That was more important to him than spreading awareness for Sebastian. But then again, he'll still sit and talk to Smiley. You see how he's kind of like back and forth.
Hey,
and
Amy.
Spewing BS.
Amy, this one, I would suggest just the front portion of, you don't have to do it to keep up where we are today, but it's just a real good reminder. And I know you will appreciate that reminder.
No. I was just fuming over here. I can't stand the man. I can't stand his arrogance.
No.
A man like that. If I was married to someone like that, oh God, I would lose my mind. No, there's no way. I would have left the first day. 2 words came out of his mouth.
Certainly.
No clue we would end up where we are today.
We wouldn't be able to have a 3-hour conversation with them. Oh my Lord.
Oh my God. Can you imagine?
No.
I'd be happy with the minute. That sounds terrible. I'd be happy the minute he left back to work.
What would y'all, Matt, what would you figure an argument between him and his sister's like? The one
fucking eaten again.
that we heard at the arcade.
Yep.
Mal had became a member by this time.
Good God. Yeah.
Can you imagine being married to one of these dumb bitches? Goodness gracious. Okay, I can't take that because I'm going to say a whole lot. I probably shouldn't say. That's probably not good for YouTube, but Jesus Christ, the brain cells of all of them combined is astonishing. And the fact that they wouldn't be married to a man like Chris Proudfoot. Meanwhile, we have no indication that Chris did anything here. None. Because he hasn't responded how social media has deemed that he should be responding or what he should be doing or how they should be reacting, then he's guilty of something. Lord forbid.
Yeah.
2 imbeciles want to sit there and call him and threaten him and put more pressure on him.
Yes, Nana, that's a good reminder too. Nana has apologized directly to Chris and Katie.
Shame on you. Jen 8, thank you for the $4.99 super sticker. You're so sweet. I appreciate it. And I want to give a shout out to Allison Faye too. Where's it at? Let me go up and find it. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss your member.
She does more talking about her super chats and memberships and all of that than anything else. She can't be bothered to actually investigate like what is going on, where this comes from, these statements that are inconsistent, none of it. She's just concerned about the super chats and super stickers.
Worship Allison. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Happy Friday, everybody. I'm so glad you are here with us. Give me just a minute. We'll get it.
Welcome in. You're damn fucking right. It is summer yet. It is. You are damn right. And you have nothing better to do than sit here and talk crap about people. You're a great person. It is summer yet. Guess what? I don't give a fuck what you think about me talking shit about people exploiting a child, I don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck today. Don't give a fuck tomorrow. Probably won't ever give a fuck. And if it makes me a bad person for pointing out the facts of these people exploiting this case and being horrible, wretched human beings and criticizing Katie Proudfoot, meanwhile, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. You'll hear that in a minute. It's 3 o'clock in the morning and her kids are, you probably don't want me to go there though, do you? Probably not. You probably should exit the chat because I'm probably not the one that is going to be all kind and warm and fuzzy to your feelings because I don't give a fuck. Have a good day.
You can find it.
There's Becky. True Becky fashion right there.
Where did her membership go? My goodness.
Can't say as though I've changed much.
Thank you, Gavel, for becoming a member. Thank you. Welcome to the band.
Can't find it. But Allison, thank you so much for joining the green team. Welcome aboard, my love. You are amazing. I appreciate it so much. I appreciate it. All right.
Chico, Pika, if you want a blue wrench too, you can have one too. Chico, if you don't want it, you don't have to have it, by the way. I just...
Oh, look it. This is when Chico and Pika got their wrenches.
You want it? Feel free. Block at your own discretion. Whatever you feel.
Oh, there's Dexter. Oh, I miss my buddies so bad. There's Kyle and Dex right there with me too.
Is inappropriate, if it's out of control, if it's nasty towards the victims, that's basically, otherwise you can let it fly for the most part. But if you want it, keep it. I'd love to have you. Pika, same thing. You girls can have them. But open door, whatever you feel is necessary. Hi, babe.
Let's hear what they had to
me still every time he comes home from work. Every single time. Sorry. I just have to say that Kyle comes in every time I'm live. If he comes home from work or leaves for work or whatever, kisses me 3 times. Every single time.
Say to him.
Without fail.
I'm sitting here trying to put pieces back together.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
My whole issue about
this is the live stream that spurred Yvette to write Down the Rabbit Hole News, the email about Chico and myself.
About that is, if you cared that much for my son as you do your daughter, that you don't want my son around because there's a possibility.
Oh, I miss him.
Why weren't you thinking about that when he's under your roof?
Yes,
No doubt.
it is, Amy.
That's one thing I'm very curious about as well. And we're going to get to that in just a minute.
But
what was the reason? What was the origin of this actual fight or argument or discussion on this phone that would spawn him saying that in the first place? What started this?
People were asking during podcasts why he didn't want my son around his daughter.
So this happened because, okay.
People were asking questions.
People were asking questions like the smart,
There's Fit and Curvy too.
intelligent people that they are. Go ahead.
Why don't you want Sebastian around your daughter? You know, people were asking, Chris, why don't you want Sebastian around your daughter? I see people in chat that were asking me all the time. Why does
trigger warning, y'all? Trigger warning again. He discloses way too much.
Chris want Sebastian around his daughter? There's your answer.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Thanks, Chico.
Interesting. So you're telling me that he looks at Sebastian like some sort of predator?
Yeah.
Okay. First thing, Brittany is silent. She remains silent for a lot of this and just lets this go. This right here is so problematic and so harmful. I can't even tell you, because he is outwardly labeling his son something that nobody, unless they are that, should be labeled. This is problematic. Extremely.
Oh, I got you, Lauren. I got you. Hold on. I got you. Give me a second. Sorry, Bree. She didn't mean to get you. Oh, you didn't get her. You didn't get her, Lauren. Oh, you just got her message. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good.
And she has no qualms about playing this without saying like, whoa, 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 whoa. This is the victim here we're talking about. This is unnecessary.
Wow. But why? Because of what happened to him in California under his supervision, or under him and Katie Proudfoot's supervision?
Okay, now one detail I want to point out, because it's going to become confusing here shortly. Sorry, Kyle's in the garage working on something. But pay attention that Seth admits to knowing what happened in California. In previous interviews, he kind of switches it up some. But pay attention to this new theory that they're going to put in here about the time frame of all of the.
I don't want to play this. I really don't want to play this. I'm going to bump it to where she tries to take it off screen for me to review it, and then I'll take it to the end. I don't want to.
I do think that Terry Lynn lady is nice, though. She seems really nice.
I swear I've been seeing her in your chat a lot lately.
Have you? I didn't know she's been here. I didn't see her. I wish she would. Like, if she'd come here, I'd like to talk to her. Because I'm not what people are lying about and saying. I wish.
All right. Then she pins a comment. Again, this is one of Spanky's mods who gets around. Do not call and bombard law enforcement. Silly tips and crap. Everyone says.
I shouldn't have said it like that. Gets around. I like muscles and mascara, actually.
Law enforcement is incompetent, but idiots calling nonsense in. They have to check every tip, no matter how stupid it is. Britt's going to read this, but watch the follow-up.
People would just get to know people by their own
Muscles and mascara really fucking tried. Really tried for her.
merits and don't listen to what other people say. There's so many people that's come here that's like, I'm so glad that I came here because I heard this, but you're not like that. Muscles and Mascara says, do not call and bombard Ellie, silly tips and crap.
I can't stand Coffindorf or Dina.
Everyone says law enforcement is incompetent, but idiots calling nonsense in, they have to check every tip no matter what and how stupid it is. Listen, I hope I can say this. I'm sure I can because you said it publicly. She's local. Okay, guys? Muscles and Mascara is local. Believe you me, she knows how the people are there.
Who cares? You should have used the opportunity to say, no, do not do that. Her comment is factual. Do not impede an investigation. Period. Point blank. You don't do it, but just wait.
The work. All right, here we go.
She wasn't qualified for that type of therapy because that's a different type of therapy for traumatic sexual abuse. And that's a different.
This is why she yanked that. I forgot. She was trying to yank it so I couldn't show what she did.
Different type of class.
All right.
I forgot.
And you're sure of that? Are you sure of that? That she didn't have the credentials to handle that type of therapy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Agreed, Craft.
In other words, in his opinion.
All right.
Absolutely agreed.
Okay, I know.
And she is fucking stunning. She is tiny little thing. It looks like, and in shape like no other. That's why I'm like, yeah.
That we're doing a little bit backwards.
I do have a granny body when you compare it to muscles.
Okay, but I do have a lot of questions that we got to go all the way back a little bit. Okay, so I understand that this happened in California.
Trigger warning again. Horrible discussion about things that shouldn't be on the internet to begin with.
Brittany's going to be pissed about this one because this one will get some good rewatch. People will come in because they do like to see the history. Like a lot of people are interested in this one or in the history. They prefer to watch it with people, but people will rewatch this one and remember how we all got here and why BJ started being addressed to begin with.
California.
And this is gross.
Oh, hey, Brittany, watch this.
I do too, Bree. I agree with that.
By EAS. Hold on. Oh, did she just go hide her video? No, she did not go hide her video, did she? Did she really? No, couldn't be. That can't be. She couldn't have done that, could she have? Okay, let's look. Let's see here. Oh, did somebody get some triggered? Oh, no. We got the audio. Oh, shit. What's this, Brittany? What the fuck is this, Brittany? I had a feeling I knew you would do a pussy ass. Oh, Brittany, is this your live? Don't worry, honey. I'm smarter than you. I download this shit before I review it. And what you got now? This is, again, all under fair use. This is all based on the shit you put out here. This is called commentary. This is under fair use. Guess what? This is allowed. You might have thin skin. That's a you problem, honey. That's not a me problem. And you might need some brains. So Sarah, you might want to go back and tell her, didn't work. Here we go. Right back to it. Welcome in, friends. We're going to go back to our spot here. we're going to go back into our spots because only once, not again. All right. Here we go. Buckle up.
It's so
All right.
gross. And it's just something that I've been meaning to mention. I just saw something and I'm going to.
All right, let's go back to where we were.
I can't hear anything, love. I don't know why.
Sarah needs a mute button.
Tips.
They don't know how I work over here, obviously. Brittany, buckle up.
Just go cold, and others give up on the community, and it's hurting.
Pika said nonsense is playing 4D chess on these fools.
Hold on. I want to find that spot.
Revival said nobody puts nonsense in a corner. Chico said, checkmate, babe. Ball is in your court.
What? Where did I go?
Yeah.
Palvel says, nonsense is always 5 steps ahead.
And let's walk.
Just Sheila said, that's right, Revival.
Away from this.
Yeah, because I do want to say that. That's nothing against Justin. I actually think he's a sweet person.
We'll start from here. Sorry about that. Sorry about that little interruption. Brittany, you just got more attention of mine than you even probably wanted.
God, look at me. Oh, man. What is wrong with me? Yes, Dina, yes. She's the same one that tried to come for me over infertility issues, saying that I've never been able to push a child out of my twat and I just didn't know. Yeah, she's a foul fucking bitch. Don't let this bullshit she's doing fool you. I know she goes over there on panel quite a bit. As soon as she's, I bounce. Fuck that bitch. She is a vile. She just lies. She used to have, I don't know if she still does, a shit ton of like shorts up about Clue, myself, all sorts of shit. She is a fucking nefarious liar.
Anyways, carry on.
So, but
yeah,
I don't know. I'm on.
Why are you afraid of me showing that your chat was calling the tip line, Britt? Why does that bother you?
A lot of lies. Yeah.
On the fence about that. And I want to say this real quick before we get started. I mean, get back into it. That Terry.
Oh my God, no, I did that back then too. Why do I do this all the fucking time? What is wrong with me? Mods, look at this. Not just my mods, the subs too. Look at what I did. Somebody take my devices away when I do this shit.
Mine than you even probably wanted. Anyways, carry on.
So, but
yeah,
I don't know. I'm on.
Why are you afraid of me showing that your chat was calling the tip line, Britt? Why does that bother you?
On the fence about that. And I want to say this real quick before we get started. I mean, get back into it. That Terry Lynn girl seems very.
Not me fucking doing this. Oh my God. But I've changed, right? I've changed, even though I say the exact same thing like a broken fucking record still today and do the same stupid fucking productions. I've changed. Okay. I mean, we've proven that is not true. Maybe I need to.
Very nice, but there's some people that were over in her chat.
Okay, we can go fast forward a little bit further through this. Sorry. I want to find. It's like the 307.
They have to check every tip no matter what and how stupid it is. Listen, I hope I can say this. I'm sure I can because you said it publicly. She's local. Okay, guys? Muscles and Mascara is local.
I'm a fucking asshole.
Believe
Okay,
me.
I get it.
She knows how the people are there in the work. All right, here we go.
He wasn't qualified for that type of therapy because that's a different type of therapy for traumatic sexual abuse. And that's a different type of class.
Y'all, for those of you that are new here, Brittany is like a little blip on the radar of who I have gone toe-to-toe with. Molly Golightly had 90,000 subs when she doxed me to her entire crowd and sent them after my husband's job and my kids and everything else.
My husband, that was a lie. We're not married.
Brittany, Grifter, aka 101, doesn't understand that just gives me so much enjoyment what she just pulled because she looks like an idiot, not me.
All right. And you're sure of that? Are you sure of that? That she didn't have the credentials to handle that type of therapy?
Oh, Legally Blonde, Sinner's Mod was in here.
Yes.
All right. Okay. I know that we're doing a little bit backwards, okay? But I do have a lot of questions that we got to go all the way back a little bit, okay? So I understand that this happened in California. And we got to dive into it.
I want to point to what Kelly's saying. Let me read both the two comments that Kelly, because you're so right, Kelly. Kelly says,
the only thing I regret is on the download, I can't speed it up, so it's normal time, and she is really fucking annoying, but we'll get through it.
oh my God, when it's this close and you know people, it's aggravating because you can't get others to see through the quick bullshit.
And this is right when the moment I realized who she is. Right. If you're new, run. Exactly. But this was the moment when I realized if I was going to review her, I needed to download or screen record what she was doing because she was grimy.
And then she says, it's crap like this that makes cases go cold and others give up on the community and it's hurting. Yeah, I agree. We have to do things. I just don't think, I'm just going to be real with you. I'm a Christian. Okay.
Hail Mary. Here we go. She's a Christian, so she can exploit these cases to the fullest. Amen. Praise baby Jesus. She's a Christian.
Hey, JLR, I adore you.
JLR, she adores you.
I really do. I think you're doing good work.
We're about to go to church with Brittany J, the grifter.
But shouting Chris Proudfoot to repent.
This is like my 4th time reviewing her in the big scheme of things. Yeah, pretty much nailed it.
And confess is not going to get us anywhere right now. I don't think that's going to make Proudfoot repent and confess. I just
really no.
I don't think that's what's going to work. You got to give that to God.
You got to give it to God. Amen. Let it go and let God, Brittany.
We're just going to be more people on the way, and that's going to be more.
Yo, Sarah, that's the best I've ever heard you sound right there when we can't understand you. That's a great look for you. I love it for you.
I can't hear anything, love.
It's the perfect sound out of her.
I don't know why it's going out like it is. I can hear you trying to talk, but it's like
I heard Kyle Bowes knows.
Sarah, you're not invited. You're not invited to the island. You got the floaties with the sand on the bottom of them. Sorry, not sorry.
But having them protest right now, reported he was not saying that. Okay, he reported it. So I'm sorry. Okay, thank you, Cindy, for clarifying. JLR is not the one that's doing it. To the people that are doing it, I don't think that's going to work. All you're going to do is make more chaos for the police to have to go and respond to. And so I'm sorry, JLR is just a messenger.
Calval said, that's Jesus working. We can't hear Sarah. Thank you, Jesus.
Defending JLR, who's out there recording the people that say they need to repent and doxing people and lying on people. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. How many confusing mixed messages can you get?
Yeah.
When you find out that Chris of TikTok is the one that's encouraging people to call in tips to law enforcement, then you were against that until you found out it was Chris that was doing it. Then I like him though. I like him.
I might need to go clip myself doing that little fucking welcome to the Church of Griffney J.
Now you're finding out that JLR is a part of some fuck shit, but you like him. No, bitch. You like the subs. You like the numbers. You like the revenue.
No.
You like to bounce off and try to use their names for attention. That's what you do. Okay. Can we just say it what it is, Brittany?
Dina, this is seriously like the 4th time I'd ever reviewed her in that realm of things, like very early on into me reviewing her. I just started reviewing her March 28th, and I was reviewing a shit ton of other people at the time. So she was barely getting any attention from me. I warned her. I fucking warned her from jump. Everybody can tell you.
Don't be mad at
I'm not sitting there going after her looks, her parenting, anything.
messenger. JLR is just the messenger.
JLR is just the messenger. Sure.
Okay.
I didn't think JR was doing this.
Oh,
that didn't sound right.
But I'm going to tell you, if we go back to Savannah, what happened in Savannah, I will not watch this case.
If you think this isn't worse than Savannah already, your head's up your ass.
Oh, I know.
I will watch it from beyond,
but
I will not be involved in this because I cannot go back to what happened in Savannah.
We're past what happened in Savannah.
I am 100% against what happened in Savannah.
Wait, You can't say that. Really? No. But you're simping for the very people who played a...
She's talking about Quentin Simon's case for anybody that doesn't know the Savannah reference. Savannah, Georgia, Quentin Simon.
Huge part, like Spanky, Justin, of Justice for All, Justice for No One, bad contour guy, whatever you want to call him. He and his cronies, Molly Golightly, announced that a Marine veteran who attempted to take his life at that time, who was in a facility at that time, still alive, they announced that he was deceased. Meanwhile, he wasn't deceased.
As long as
Meanwhile, they started a bunch of shit about his life. Not only did they cause...
Sorry, every time I like switch screens to come back over here, the chat goes away. I don't know what's going on with it.
Chaos for...
Revival's booting people. She said, Amanda, bye. Don't come back.
Leilani's mom and the whole Quentin Simon missing, they caused chaos for Marvan's family too. That was the intent. That was why they all went down there.
100,000%. And yes, I hope people learn from that. And yeah.
Yeah. I cannot go back to that. I mean,
Pico said, nonsense. Don't forget to mod up Pika. She's back in the chat.
I realized
this was the moment Pika became a mod. Chico and Pika got stuck with Becky at this point. I feel bad for them.
that these people were not right, but I can't deal with that. No.
Yeah. It's a preacher wanting to do it. That's just not going to work right now. They're just going to incentivize the police to have to come out there. I don't know, whatever. I hope people stop and just let it happen. We got to give them time. Give the investigators time to do something first.
To a little bit more. So
Revival's telling somebody in the chat, this cracks me up watching. My mods haven't changed either. Amanda, if you can act like an adult, you can stay.
We understand a little bit more of this information. Because you did drop this on Justin. Shout out to Justin on TikTok. It was shocking.
Shocking isn't even quite the word.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you did say that in California, while Sebastian was under.
Every time I toggle off of it, Dina, I'm reading her comments from this chat, but every time I toggle off of this screen, it goes away.
Katie Proudfoot's supervision.
Can I interrupt you for?
Go ahead. By all means, go ahead.
All right. A lot of people are, this is the information that I am giving is facts. It's not me trying to throw punches or whatnot. But this is the third time that something major has happened to my child underneath their watch. And they need to own it. They need to own the fact that they have fucked up yet again. And I don't.
Look at the comment pinned on the screen. Just called the tip line twice and hung up on me. And when my husband called, they said they were not taking calls. Now tell me again, wait, didn't she just try to play the game that it wasn't helping? Now she's pinning comments that they're calling the tip line and they're not answering. Just wait, it gets worse.
This is interesting, motherly love.
Watch.
This is interesting, she says, instead of do not do that. We don't need to impede an investigation. This is what she does. This is why we're doing this. Lucifina, sit the fuck down and listen. Lucifer, go over there and cast the demons out or some bullshit. Productive, because you're wasting your time over here. When they're doing stuff like this, when she's tiptoeing.
Oh man, I even got the fucking pointing finger going.
Around and like going all the way. Yeah, no.
Called the tip line twice and they hung up on
Jim
me.
says nonsense.
When my husband called, they said we are not taking calls. Guys.
What's happening? Oh, it just died.
Can you hear me?
Unfortunately.
Now I can.
Kyle can't even be in the chat, Jim. His phone died. He's so tired, he can't even concentrate. He's over here with his phone dying. He's got it plugged into a portable charger. He's just barely surviving over here.
Okay,
You have to work tomorrow too, don't you? This week has kicked his ass.
He said this
Last
is
week
the
kicked his ass.
third major incident that happened.
I know.
Under their care. Did I miss
Did he just say that? Did I miss that?
Why are you ignoring that this is pinned on your screen? Why are you encouraging people to call in false tips?
Rewind that, just a tap.
Okay, let me.
When you're done, I just wanted to.
Yeah, let me address this real quick, and then we're going to look over that because I missed that too. People in chat are saying, yeah, Morgan said third time. All right, we'll rewind it, but let me address this real quick. Has anybody else got this?
Has anybody else got this? Why would people be calling? You should have said, we don't need to know this. These are incredible tips. You don't have anything. You're on social media.
Because that's interesting. They told her that we're not taking calls.
Can you imagine what would happen now? What do you think happened from this point on? What do you think happened after she said this? And anybody else get this?
Ugh.
Well, at the beginning, when people would call it in, it was going to the cold case.
Yeah.
Line.
TBI. So I'm
just weird.
See, this makes me wonder if
this fucking grimy bitch really tried to wow, it's way more disturbing than I thought of how they tried to discredit law enforcement early on. They wanted people to really second guess law enforcement because law enforcement wasn't coming out and giving enough information. What a fucking grimy bitch she is.
know something.
God, she's great.
You know what I mean? For them to turn people away. They already know everything they need to know, maybe. Not
really.
Yeah.
Instead of taking the opportunity to say, please do not call in.
Crafty girl, it wasn't long after that that Brittany did all of this, got addressed by Granny, and then she demanded that I address Jess. And I was like, let me go look and see what Granny did. Because I didn't know Granny at the time at all. Like, I knew who she was, but I didn't know Granny. And that's when I was like, oh, yeah, no, she didn't do that. Not at all. You're lying, BJ. She was trying to set Granny up. And I was like, oh, I'll be darned. Nope. And I came out in defense of Granny, and she was like, yep, she's just a Granny simp.
And these
all
lines
Granny
are for victims. We need to keep them factual, only credible tips, only things that are needed to know. We don't need to know what's going on. This right here is when you shut that shit down. You have a responsibility to shut this fucking shit down, Brittany.
Saying that's the case, but
look at that.
No,
that's
because even when someone's like, say, been arrested and is up for trial, they'll still take tips if it's gonna help. Or
and then there's the sweet Sarah, sweet smart Sarah. They'll still take tips. They'll still do this, encouraging people again
if it's about the case. So I don't know.
She absolutely did, Crafty girl.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Weird.
Really
weird.
Really weird.
Really weird.
Really weird. No, what's weird is that the fact that you don't shut it down in your chat, because eventually you'll actually have to say, because people start coming in and saying, oh yeah, this is what I got when I called. So now this just encouraged a bunch of people to start blowing up that number. That's what this did.
You just called 5 minutes ago. I'm side-eyeing.
Somebody else call them see what they say.
Sarah says somebody else call them and see what they say. So now they're flat out encouraging it.
Yeah,
and Brittany agrees. Yeah.
Curious to see if they say they're not taking tips.
She's just curious to see if they're not taking tips. You know, she just asked her whole chat of 500+ people to start calling that tip line.
Okay, Jillian, what channel? My friend goes to that church and said it's just a prayer vigil. So I'm getting mixed things. Okay, we'll look into that later.
You know, there are so many streams that people have avoided or tried to act like didn't exist. Like, she was so foul to the parents of a missing child.
Let me go see what he said.
And this isn't the first, nor will it be the last if she keeps on.
All right, he said the third major incident. Let me go back.
While Sebastian was under Katie Proudfoot's
sexual abuse, and that's a different type of class.
All right. And you're sure of that?
You wanted everybody else to do it for her, Meg.
Are you sure of that? You know, that she didn't have the credentials to handle that type of therapy?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Okay. I know that we're doing a little bit backwards. Okay. But I do have a lot of questions that we got to go all the way back a little bit. Okay. So I understand that this happened in California.
Trigger warning.
And we got to dive into it a little bit more so we understand a little bit more of this information, because you did drop this on Justin.
Oh, if anybody has not seen this, please check out if you need to. This is horrifying. I'm going to try to skip through some of it, but all of this entire interview was unnecessary information, painting Sebastian in a very negative light, way overstepping on it. I don't care if it's the parent or not. Thank you guys all so much for being here. This is just absolutely disgusting. But now you can see she left that open-ended. She left that open-ended. So what do you think the chat's still doing? They're still calling the tip line to see what's going on.
Shout out to Justin on TikTok. And it was shocking. Okay. But you did say that in California, while Sebastian was under Katie Proudfoot's supervision.
Good night, Midnight.
Can I interrupt?
I'm going to pass over this if you guys don't mind. I'm going to pass over this portion. This is out there enough. I think we're good. We'll go to where Brittany talks again.
Exposing BJ, like I said before, BJ's exposed herself. I'm just talking about her antics and the BS. I can't expose her as much as she's exposed herself. We're just
Wow, what did I say there? Let's back that up a little bit. What do I say?
I'm sitting here being Sebastian's voice. Because right now he doesn't have one until we find him.
What, Lucifina? Nonsense, even though you're exposing BJ. I'm not exposing BJ. BJ exposes herself. Sorry, that's not my job. I have never, have you given credit to Pascal, or are you evaluating his tactics? Just curious, please. Honestly, to tell you the truth, I'm not exposing BJ. Like I said before, BJ's exposed herself. I'm just talking about her antics and the BS. I can't expose her as much as she's exposed herself. We're just reviewing her exposing herself. I guess you could call it that. As far as Pascal goes, at one point in time, I was in the arena of he would have been somebody I would have recommended because I did like some of his content. This is too far. The questions that he's about to ask are disgusting, disturbing, and it's so dramatic and all for a show when in reality, this is a child's deepest, darkest moments. He has, if he's going to, I guess, again, this is what people want, right? You want a show. You want to hear about the deepest, darkest secrets that these people have. I think it's gross. I think he crossed complete boundaries, and I have zero nice to say about him.
Yeah. And find out what happened.
Okay. Going forward.
But no, I actually agree with you. California does have some really interesting laws and
Because of that. Let's see.
You know that? Did anybody else know that? Horrific, violent rapes, and they were going to release him.
Pass forward.
My new favorite friend. Thank you, Brian. Nice to meet you too. Thank you so much for that. That was really kind of you. Did anybody know that? Did anybody else know that she came from the politics world? Anybody?
Oh.
Is this like a whole BHB one?
Sorry. This part we got to get.
Or if it's taken. Vertica said, I'm offended. Just kidding. I don't live in Cali. Seriously, that's one of the things I come from the political world.
I come from the political world. Timestamp that. Revival 50250. I'm just joking, but I need that for later, and I'll be able to remember that I said revival before. That's why I did that, so I can go transcript myself.
I come from the political world. Oh, Brittany, you just made my heart so happy because I can't wait to review over the coals about politics too. Buckle up, baby. You just became my new favorite friend. Thank you, Brian. Nice to meet you.
Look at me go. Right then and there, I knew it. I told you guys. I knew it. She was going to be my bestie.
You too. Thank you so much for that. That was really kind of you. Did anybody know that? Did anybody else know that she came from the politics world? Anybody?
For now.
Is this like a whole BHB wannabe thing, JLR? Is that why she's trying to connect there? Is she from Rojo too? Anybody know that? Did you guys know that?
I came to true crime from politics, and one of the things I learned being in the political world.
I just don't see her being able to even stick a toe in the political world.
She meant 4chan. She came to the YouTube true crime world from 4chan. from QAnon and Pizzagate.
Honestly,
And that's not a joke. I'm being dead serious.
Is how bad Cali's justice system is.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of believe him because of that.
Yep.
See,
You know,
look,
I'm with you.
I think he got himself in way over his head and fast, and then didn't know how to get out of it. I do believe that that's likely. But I do believe he didn't really care for a while either and was riding it out.
I was into politics before I came here too.
yeah.
And this goes to show once again that another person who has an agenda to push, propaganda to push, overlaps between true crime and political. That's the same thing we've seen JLR do. That's the same thing that happens a lot of times. It's these extremist belief systems, you know, all of this stuff. It's wild to me, but I didn't know that. I was like, whoa.
We were destined for each other, Nana.
Revival, I about fell over when I heard that. I was like,
that's runs with scissors. Yep.
Wait, what? I can't even see her I can't see her surviving in a political realm at all.
I called that shit.
Oh, really? See? I've never even seen what she looks like. I have no idea what she looks like. Yeah, you guys are all saying the same thing. What up, Tony? Hey, Tracy. Oh, the occasional good Annie. I'm going to have to go back and look at that stuff because this shit's funny to me. That's the funny part, not what she's exploiting here.
I know.
Clear.
We found each other. We found our
Janice, when I heard that, I was like, oh, we're going to have fun with this one.
person.
Yeah. Robin said, I grew up in California. This is 100% the way it is there. 13 and under, not prosecuted. This is why I live in Florida now.
Summer Sinners Mod says, did she even graduate high school?
So I did. Hey, Deeds, thanks for stopping in. Nora's Grammy. Voices behind the shed. So I did do some research on the laws. Granted, there has been some changes and things with juvenile offenders, but I cannot find a law that states flat out that anybody under 13 that commits a sexual crime is not prosecuted. I could not find that anywhere that leads me to believe that that's a straight across the board law. There had to have been specific things that maybe led to this. I'm not saying it's not true that they didn't prosecute, but there's just not enough information given in this to really understand why it wasn't prosecuted. If it was prosecuted, was it sealed because it was a juvenile record? There's just many different things here, but California does have some very, very horrifying laws, such as the youth offender law. And that's anybody under the age of 26.
Wow.
You go, Robin.
Yeah, a lot of people have went from Cali to Florida, Texas and Florida and Colorado, I think, are like the three major states. Vertica says, you're all right, Brittany. You're sweet.
Montana and Utah are up there with
Deets and Chasing were in here at this time.
one of the places Californians relocate to.
It's okay, and everyone's entitled to their thoughts and all. I have family there that can't stand it anymore. Well, it used to be a dream come true to live there. One of the most beautiful, if not the most beautiful state we have in the country, but it's just, it is what it is. I think I might have offended some people.
Yes, it actually happened while on base, Janice. They'll get into that in a minute as soon as Brittany stops talking.
We just dropped off 20 people. Literally just dropped 20.
Oh, I didn't realize her kids were screaming in the background of this. I'm 4 hours behind. I'm skipping forward because I'm anxious for an answer. Who wrote the 4-page email letter about Chico? Yvette or BJ? This is news to me. Can you tell me what this was about? Realification. Hopefully you're caught up. It was Yvette. I can't remember what the letter has said, but they wrote a letter to Down the Rabbit Hole News about Chico becoming a mod for one of the worst people on YouTube. And I had just started reviewing BJ. It was in defense of BJ over me because Chico had became a mod on my channel, and what a horrible look to share a mod with Down the Rabbit Hole who Yvette liked, because I'm such a horrible, fucking terrible bitch. BJ claims she didn't know anything about it. when she was confronted about it, she played it off and said she didn't know anything. And Yvette took full responsibility and said she'd do it again.
Oh, Tracy and Deeds, are you still in here? Guess what she tried to do to me? You guys will get a crack up about this one. Gavel, you're in here too.
And thank you, RLA.
You guys will get a crack up. I don't think any of you were in here. I was playing her live stream from her actual live that she was doing, like on her page. I went and was just restreaming it and giving commentary to that. One of the ladies on panel with her came in here and mentioned, was talking shit Sarah again. Sarah just likes attention. But all of a sudden, I'm like looking over, reading comments, and the fucking live stream goes unavailable. Plunk, unavailable. Yeah, Gavel, see, that's what I was finding too. There's got to be something weird. You were listening? Okay. I was cracking the hell up.
All right, here we go. Guys, y'all got to stop. It's got to go lay down. Hold on.
13. They won't press charges against a 13-year-old for that. What was told to me by the sheriff's department? My son got upset because I didn't tell him I knew. That his mom hadn't.
I'm going to skip forward again.
That's her thing. Let me fast forward it just a second because she is off.
I'm quite curious as to why that seems so odd to me that you couldn't do anything.
I'm just kind of interested in the BJ portion of this.
The state of California, when a crime was
just Irish said this is straight exploitation. Then how did you end up over there after this? How did you even end up going and supporting her?
Was committed against your son during that time. It still does blow my mind. But when you found out, going back to it, when you found out from Katie Proudfoot at that time, can you tell me where was your mindset? How did that feel?
What if I told you that instead of setting up a green screen?
That's her thing. Let me fast forward it just a second because she is obviously away at this point in time too, which I understand tending to children, you need to remove yourself. But it's very...
Look at how fucking nice I was. Look at how fucking understanding I was.
Interesting to me that you have the audacity to call Katie out about being neglectful and not paying attention to her kids. Meanwhile, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. You will admit to that. And yes, it's spring break, but if you don't want to be judged on the things that you put out here publicly, stop judging other people.
Dropped off.
And we just...
Wow, look at the fucking common sense and the good advice I gave her. Look at that.
Just heard how good of a Christian you are and what a wonderful human being you are and all this other shit. So figure it out. Stop judging. Christians don't judge, right?
20 people. Literally just dropped 20. All right, here we go. Guys, y'all got to stop. It's got to go lay down. Hold on.
13. They won't press charges against a 13-year-old for that.
Did I go back too far?
What was told to me by the sheriff's department?
There's sis.
I gotta fast forward through one spot here, you guys, because I will not let it be played.
For anybody that doesn't know, sis used to come and do her makeup behind me upstairs. She used to have her makeup desk upstairs in my office, and she'd come in and do her makeup while I was live, or she'd come in and bug me, or she's always been a part of my live streams.
Let me make sure.
I'm sorry. What was that?
There's something about...
And Kiki's ass was usually a fixture when I'm in my office. Kiki is always in my face.
Let me make sure I get it right. I don't want to let this play.
Oh, that was a long thing that I just said. That was a lot of work. No, I got you. But I
was reading something. My bad.
You're good, homie. You're good, homie. There's a lot of people here that want to know the truth and understand what's going on. So I'm going to repeat it one last time. Okay.
My goodness, I was tan already at this point in time. And it was only April 6th. I need some sun. I am so pasty right now. So pasty. I always look so much better with the tan.
Okay. So you had...
Sorry, just side note.
Made him. This is the last time.
No. Time out, bro. Hold up. Well, what I'm trying to understand here, so that everyone understands as well, is that you had a not so pleasant conversation.
Okay. I am going to let this question play, and then I'm skipping over the answer. And there's a reason for it, because none of this needs to be out here. This is horrifying to even have the parents say this. So bear with me, please.
Conversation on the phone with Chris and Katie Proudfoot. And during this,
So just so you guys know, my little one is on her trip. She did go today. She woke up feeling crappy this morning, and we weren't sure if that was going to turn out to be okay or not. She ended up feeling fine. So she came home, took a shower, we got her everything done, and she got out the door. Since she has been gone, she has been on the bus for about 4.5 hours at this point. She has called me 3 times. She has texted me once, twice, 3, 4 times. And I think they're about, and she just sent me pictures of her dinner. I think they're about an hour out of the hotel. Yeah. I don't know if she's doing it to pacify me so she doesn't think I'll worry, or if she's just bored texting me. I don't know, but I'm good with it. Keep on.
this argument or this conversation, Chris said something along the lines of, everyone keeps on asking me why I don't like having Sebastian anywhere near.
Oh my gosh, it was so funny, you guys. Okay, let me tell you one more thing really quick. It's her first trip. For anybody that doesn't know, this is her first time ever being away from me, Kenzie, or Kyle for like an overnight adventure, especially with a bunch of peers and things like that. Like, this is a big deal. They're going to a leadership conference for student council. So it's like her first real big adventure outside of us. It's a big deal. It's a real big deal. Her anxiety is so bad that we never thought she'd be able to do something like student council, let alone her accomplishing all this. So we're celebrating huge wins. But today I was helping her with her phone. I upgraded her package on her phone so her data would make sure it was the highest speed that it could be. Because that's just me. She's not home, so no guarantee of Wi-Fi working good. So, I mean, they are staying at an extremely nice hotel, but they might, Wi-Fi, who knows. But just to guarantee, I upgraded her data package on her phone. Checked that. I packaged 2 portable chargers and made sure to show her how to plug the portable chargers in, which ones. I got her a battery pack little thing that plugged in multiple devices at once so she could charge both of her battery packs. So she'll always have a battery in her purse and she can switch them out each day in case she forgets to charge them. She's got cords to charge the portable chargers. She just can't have a dead phone. That's the only requirement, is she's got to make sure her phone is on. So in case she needs me or anything happens, they have to, there's all sorts of like rules. They have to go in groups of 4. Like, they have very strict rules themselves, even with the advisors that are going with them. So it's a big deal. Like, they really keep these kids in check, which is great. But you have a bunch of student council kids that are just goofy anyways. Like, they're so goofy. Oh my gosh, the things that the scavenger hunts and the shit they do, they're just funny kids anyways. But we were getting all of our stuff ready and I was like, okay, you'll be okay. And she's like, I think, what did I say she said about you? Kyle's gonna really be lost or something, or you guys are gonna be lost without me or something like that. That's what she said to me. And I texted it to Kyle and Kyle goes, Kyle's like, I think we'll be just fine. I think we're going to be just fine without her for a couple days. I told her that and she got the biggest grin on her face. Like, yeah, whatever. Before she left, when she came home to get all of her luggage and stuff, she went and put her laundry. So Sunday is usually laundry day and they do their own laundry. They put it in. We remind them to put it in. We check everything. They switch it over and they fold their laundry. It's just always been. They have all along. Well, she's not going to be home on Sunday. So before she left, after she got packed up, she went and put her laundry in the wash machine and then comes down and says, hey, can you do me a favor? And will you put my clothes in the dryer for me? I started them because I'm not going to be home Sunday, but I would like to come home to be unable to fold them. So when I go back to school, and I said, yeah. I mean, I was like, what an adorable request though. Like, she was pre-planning to get her laundry done because she was going to miss her day to do her laundry. I was like, what a smart little girl. But she's so cute. She's so content. Yeah. And Marcy, I did get your comment the other night when you pointed it out. I sent a water bottle with her, like a plastic, or it's not like, well, it's thick plastic, but for her to take to Disney with her for water. And then we got her snacks at the grocery store before she left. And there's 4 buses going. My girls' school has the biggest group of student council, but there's 4 high school. There's the 4 biggest high schools right in our area are going to this conference.
Faith.
It's huge.
And I will air that stuff out if you keep pushing me. And guess what's going to happen?
Oh, she's
nobody's
so
going to want to look for Sebastian.
They're really good kids. They really are. I can't say that enough. We got really lucky, but she is exceptionally, like, she really tries to be responsible. Absolutely. Like I texted her a list of all of her packing because one of the things this is the first time she's ever packed for anything, any trips or anything like that. I usually pack them or assist, like they'll help me get their clothes out, but I always end up packing everything. So this time I made her a list of all the different things, and I went through and wrote a list just like I would do if I'm traveling to Washington or whatever. And you guys know how I am. Of course I have a list. So I texted her a list of all the things that she would need, and then I had pre-bought like travel size this, then little baggies for her luggage for her to take because she's never had to take luggage either. And she had to, normally they have my lotion, they have my face lotion, they'll take their own deodorant and stuff like that, but they always use mine because they don't wear makeup. And this time around, she packed mascara and her own face wash and body wash, and she had all of her own little things because she's a big girl now. I was like, oh my God. But it was so cute because she went through and I was like, did you check your list? She had transferred that list to her notepad and checked everything off as she did it and sat it all out in piles, and then went back through and put a second check when she made sure.
Because of his past.
All right, right there, I'm ending it because there was no need for that question to be asked, and the follow-up was even worse.
She's such a good kid.
So you can only imagine what was said. I'm sure most of you saw this, but we're going to fast forward past that part because, again, information that is not needed on the internet. It is.
Oh no, I have a little bit like of a thing with my girls. It's usually the random text of the day. Today was just a good day overall for my girls. The text I got from the youngest was, Becky, I made a new friend. And you don't understand with that one, my heart just explodes. The mention of friends for her, because pure interaction for her is a little intimidating. She is my book girl, and that's okay. We embrace it. She interacts socially with other peers, and she is very good at it, but she prefers to be in her books. It's just what it is. So when she texted me today and said, Becky, I made a new friend, my heart just blew up. So when I got home from dropping the other one off, she was home, and I said, okay, tell me about this new friend. And she goes, she just moved here from Mexico. She's so sweet. She's like, she's a year older than me. She's a sophomore, but she's so nice. And we have 2 classes together. And I know how scary it was being the new kid. And I'm like, oh my God, perfection, just perfect. Like, good little fast friends. And that's great for her. And she was excited about it. And then she was too busy in her books already to tell me anymore. So, but I was really, really happy. Pure interaction for her is a little bit more hesitant, and that made my heart happy. So it was a good day for them. But every day during the week, I get crazy, random, nonsensical text messages. It's usually, I could do a whole series on my random text messages from the teenagers. The craziest shit sometimes. The one will tell me 15 times the same thing if she has an event. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if she does it to pacify me or her anxiety. If it helps her anxiety, I just go with it. I don't complain. I just laugh. And we go with it. But she's so funny because they text me the craziest shit all day long. Just all day long. And the one I have gotten to where I started texting her so she remembers that she has to go to class. instead of the library because she keeps getting tardies for being in the library when the bell rings after lunch. So I've been trying to text her and remind her the bell's going to ring, get to class.
Sebastian did not give consent for this to be blasted all over the internet, and I will continue to stand there.
They're so funny. Oh my God.
I don't even know if they teach that stuff in school anymore. I mean, they
absolutely, Tracy. In my opinion, it was said to protect both children. And
Mercedes girl, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. I'm sorry. I'm sending you a hug. I didn't mean to make you sad. I'm sorry.
To keep this out of the public sphere, to protect the children, so he wouldn't be, in my opinion, labeled in that manner.
One thing I want you to remember, though, Mercedes girl, is you did that. You were there all along through the ups and the downs, the exhausting days, the sicknesses. You never wavered. And that was one thing I've always respected about you from jump. Always respected about you is the care and compassion and love you've always had for your mom and the sacrifice you were willing to make to take care of your mom. That's something that's always came through so loudly with you. And I just want you to remember that you did that. You took care of her. And the bond you had was even what you would tell us about and the things that would go on. And I know your brother, the two of you really sacrificed a lot to take care of your parents. And that's super admirable. And I know she is incredibly proud of the kids she raised.
That's what I took from it. I think it was an attempt to protect both children by not disclosing that information, and an attempt to protect both of the children from this exact thing that's happening now. That is my take from it and what was said.
But all of you moms know, and some of you that haven't experienced these things or have, or, because I also have to be really grateful. I will always acknowledge that some people don't get to meet these milestones, and I'm very aware of that. And these are huge things. Like, they don't they don't sound like a lot to a lot of people, but when you understand my situation, you understand how big of accomplishments these are. Overall, huge accomplishments that we're making, the stride that they have made in the last 3 years since moving here. Oh my God, Arizona was the best decision ever. Not only just being around Kyle's parents and them having grandparents, that right there made this move all for it, was the girls having their grandparents. But beyond that, how they've personally both excelled. But I'm also, at the same time, I know so many wait for the day that they can do these things, because seeking independence when somebody is on the spectrum or has anxiety or anything like that, it's a real thing. It affects teenagers very much so, and they're amazing. But these are just celebrations that we openly cherish.
But the way he followed it up with an example of behavior even is horrifying. And he's the one that's putting labels on Sebastian.
Yes.
Intentionally, unintentionally, whatever it is.
Yes.
That right there, the example that he gave, yes, boys are boys. But following
our LA too. She has her purse right now with the charging back and charger that goes to her phone. And then she's got one in her backpack and switch out in case she doesn't plug in for the night before. They're all sharing suites. I mean, these hotel rooms are stupid. They are. The kids fundraised for it, though. It is what it is. They're just insane, though. It's a big deal where they're staying. And I don't know if she'll have a plug-in, so I made sure she had a backup to switch out in case she has a hard time getting her devices charged.
That conversation up with that example.
It's really important for her to be able to have her headphones on for music with her anxiety. That's just one of the things. She walks around with her headphones on almost all day long. It's just a comfort thing for her to drown out noise. And she wears them like a headband almost. It's just funny, and we just roll with it. But her having access to them being charged to drown out noise is such an important thing too. So she's got all these charging ability for her phone and devices.
and even stating
I know it sounds crazy,
and
but
twisting
yeah.
the context of that conversation between him and Chris.
And one more thing. Let me tell you guys this too, because I'm not trying to like, this was a big thing too. Social media policy, and they're freshmen, but they're not allowed on social media. They just got in 8th grade. It's like we are taking it slowly, and they haven't missed out on a fucking thing. They get to see the YouTube short and the appropriate stuff like that. We can see, but she asked me if it was okay if I participated in a TikTok because the entire leadership does TikToks, not like the school or them individually, but the entire conference or something was doing something. And she's like, is it okay if I participate in a TikTok? And I was like, yeah, of course you can. I know a lot of schools and high schools and stuff do that stuff, these conferences, whatever. I don't care about her. She's adorable. Absolutely adorable. Good kid. Like, I'm not worried about that. And I'm not worried about fucking idiots because I'll handle that shit too. Trust and believe. All right. Fuck around and find out. Anyways, she was so cute about how she asked, though. She asked permission if she could be in a TikTok. I was like, of course. Yeah. That's not a big deal. She's like, I'm not asking for TikTok. Is it okay? And I was like, yeah.
Absolutely labels Sebastian as something that should not be even remotely put out here. Like, it's horrifying in my opinion.
Right.
He used to teach us financial stuff in school so that we knew how to balance checkbooks.
Mine was chaotic and all over the place. But you know what?
Take care.
Every kid's different, daddy's baby girl, but she doesn't. When it comes to what she needs to weaponize against parents of missing kids, you see how easy she's quick to do that, but can't recognize why people are pointing out very concerning things in her background that people hear and she's putting out there publicly. It's the most mind-fucking thing you'll ever see.
So then after the answer he gave, the example that he gave of why Chris might feel this way, then he goes into talking about how when he was in school.
Did you just hear him sigh while he walked by? He's sighing because he got up, not because I'm on here. He's sighing because he moved his body and he's so fucking sore. He's walking like an 80-year-old man. The guy has busted his ass this week.
Schools used to teach.
He did like an entire bathroom and then a kitchen or something. The guy's been working crazy hours.
Teach sex ed and all of these things that are completely unnecessary. I'm with me too right now. There's a lot of finger pointing, but I can't.
Yeah, you can tell I was having a hard time keeping it together at the end of this one. Oh, here, let me show you guys this because I do go back to laugh at her.
Necessary. They go into a whole thing about talking about all sorts of stuff in this one too. Disconnect. You don't know, understand what we do.
Oh, here.
There it is.
There's me spitting up a hairball. Imagine that. Nonsense. Always been so fake. She's changed so much. Nonsense. Always coughing up fucking hairballs. There you go. Clip that, bitches.
T-Rev 757. Hold on. Let me hair in my mouth.
She does me too. She does. Me too.
There it is. If you want anything,
that was cute right there. That was real cute. I did that on camera. I'm surprised that never got clipped before, actually.
Being professional. Oh yeah, here we go. Let me show this. This is so freaking funny. This made my heart happy.
I will always point out more self-deprecating clips than anybody else on me. It will always be a thing. I don't know what's wrong with me, but why did I do that?
She went in private at all these lives. What are you doing, Brittany? You don't know, understand what we do over here. Look at this. She privated the video.
And this is why I started downloading BJ stuff and documenting, because I saw what a problem this was becoming, how fast. You see what she was doing shortly into her coverage of Sebastian's case, the accusations she was putting, the assumptions she was putting, the reckless disregard for the dignity of this child, the parents of this missing child, how she ended up, in my opinion, even using Seth Rogers and his missing child. She didn't know that, man. She should have turned that down and been like, absolutely not. If you think they defamed you, then please seek that. But I would be selfish to try and even take any attention. If they really thought that this person defamed him and really did something, she would have supported that, not used it for her own grimy hood.
This still gives me the best joy. Brittany, you don't understand me. Like that gives me joy. Making you squirm gives me joy.
I was on spare the rod, spoil the child. My ass, the belt, a switch. We had ground switches, and again, that's how up, and I don't parent like at all. But time pop on the butt, the belt ended up being her fine for investigations and treatment of Chris and Katie Proudfoot. Not just Chris, Katie also.
You're doing too much.
Sebastian Rogers.
To the air.
This is really fucking gross.
You gotta understand, I like making people. Oh my
April
God.
6th, 2024, Music City Mall.
Live. Okay, let me show you guys this right here. All right, you guys can see that on your side. Look at the title of this one, the latest. Sebastian Rogers, possible sighting. Chris and Katie under investigation. That's his live currently right now with 3.3 people watching it, 3.3K. Sebastian Rogers.
T-Rev at the height of this was drawing 3.3 thousand live viewers in a show.
Possible sighting 20 hours ago. Chris under investigation. Sebastian Rogers, possible sighting. Nancy Grace and Seth Rogers. Sebastian Rogers, possible sighting. Parents
getting like 40,000 views on each of those videos.
Parents moved to Mississippi. That is nothing but clickbait, all of it. Sebastian Rogers, possible sighting. Ellie gives update. Found glasses. They already knew that was cleared up. Sebastian Rogers, possible sightings. Ellie update. Sebastian Rogers, battered ex-wife, speaks out. Sebastian Rogers, Katie lied to Nancy Grace. Tell me that's not gross. Tell me that's not disgusting. Yeah, if you want to start a channel, clip, you got endless content right now. But beware, most of them are like 5 to 6 hour live streams, at least 4 hours.
Back in the day, I used to stick to about 2 hours.
Chico, I had a feeling. APRN 35, thank you so much for joining.
That has changed. I am long-winded. I can definitely, but there's just so much. There's so fucking much. People don't get it.
I appreciate you guys being
And
here.
it feels so redundant to some of us, and people don't get it. She still continues to get away with hurting people and lying about people. Ugh. It's so
Yeah, this
frustrating.
is just ridiculous, y'all.
Hey, Patty.
We'll be, that's obviously not truthful though, because Nancy Grace put up misinformation.
Mercedes girl, I'm sending you a huge hug. Something I've always admired about so many of you. Lurker, there's a lot of you. Duchess, a lot of you that have had demons in here, that have lost loved ones over the last year and or years before, and my heart goes out to all of you guys. I'm sure it's been rough.
Nancy Grace, TBI had confirmed that the glasses had nothing to do with Sebastian, that they weren't his. And Nancy Grace, a whole like 12, 14, 16 hours later, comes out and puts up a YouTube video that says something to do with his glasses. And then at the very end of the live stream, she addresses that they're not his. But that is intentional, misleading, misinformation. So whether or not she has a group that fact checks, she purposely misconstrues what she knows and uses it as clickbait in her titles too. Nancy Grace is just as bad. In fact, she did another example I have is the ladies in Oklahoma that were found. We knew they were missing because the car was found. The vehicle had been found. Nancy Grace comes out couple days later.
And I had gotten sunburned. I was actually sunburned in this.
And says breaking information. The car has been found. No.
My sinuses are fucking swollen as fuck in this one. Zoom in on my face. Holy shit. Look at how swollen my face is here. No wonder I sounded nasally. You can see it under my eye.
Oh, that's how we knew they were missing and that there was potential foul play, because the car was been found. We knew that days before. And then she clickbaits that. It's, if they do fact check her,
You can totally see the swelling in my face.
They need
I
to be
didn't realize
fired,
how.
first of all. And I got some girls she could hire that would actually keep her in check. But they're a dime. They would need to be paid real high. Bob, are you still here? If not, I'll email you.
I think this is the one she actually first reacted to music. I'd have to go see which one of my videos is her first reaction to me. I don't even know if I reacted to her first reaction of me. I'll go look. If I find it, we'll go over it. Me reacting to her reaction.
And confirmed that anyone who will speak at the hearing can be listed anonymous. And instead, you just tiptoe around like what the internet wants to see. Who gives a shit about the internet? What about Sebastian? What about Sebastian? So next time you sit here and try to tell people to call people out for clickbait, look in the mirror, bitch, because you're a clickbait queen and you suck at it too. But you try. You try. Right, Chap? She absolutely could be. Thank you, Chico. Thank you, Pika. Hey, Am. Thank you, all my mods, Revival, everybody else.
A few of those things have changed. Nothing bad. Actually, such a good group of people.
Cases, we're just complacent.
You know what? After this live stream, one thing I can say is I'm walking away from this feeling so relieved. Yeah, absolutely, Mercedes girl. Way worse than I even recalled. I forgot how grimy that was. I forgot in that first apology that she turned on the waterworks and used all those situations. Like, there's been so much that has happened. I forgot. And honestly, I just have to say, I am so incredibly thankful for where we are today, what my channel has become, who I'm surrounded by. Yeah, there's been some changes over the last 2 years almost, but ones I don't regret at all. And I am so thankful for all of you that have came in during this shitstorm and wrote it out with me, because a lot of you have been here with me from jump. You were here when I found Brittany, because you were here before. Like, I have a lot of subs that have been with me for a long damn time through the Marvon story. Like, there are so many. Petty was in here earlier, Petty Crocker, and she has been with me since I reviewed Crystal CMC. Crazy. It's just crazy to go back and look at this, but one thing I will walk away from tonight's live stream is more thankful. So have you, Becca. Some of you have been with me for so fucking long, and I'm so incredibly grateful for you guys. It's been a bumpy fucking ride, man. We have been through some crazy shit, some wild allegations, some wild accusations. I'm definitely not a Rolodex, a filing cabinet. A lot at this point, it's all just thrown in there. It's just a big, huge, jumbled up mess of misinformation. It's just crazy though, but that's the one thing I can walk away from this going, I am so grateful to be where I am, and that I still know exactly why I'm doing what I'm doing, and I don't question it. And although they think everybody's gotten lost, no, we're good. Those that have came in during this shitstorm, they understand why we're here. And it's really, really seriously refreshing to go back and listen to your own videos and not have to go, oh, well, I was wrong about that, or she's not that bad. Nope, not one. There hasn't been one thing that I've regretted. I could have been a little bit nicer to a few of the people that were trying to get away from her, but this shit's gross. It's really fucking gross. Really is. It's astonishing what is happening to these families and these tragedies by people like this. Her own kids were yelling in the background. I wasn't nasty about that. I tried to ignore it and be like, look, I understand, but can you imagine if something happened in your family? What would be said? Yeah, NorCal, exactly. Yes, you are who you are, and I'm not going anywhere. Haven't been any different. You can go back and watch my original videos, not the original ones. I was didn't even pause to give commentary. I was just talking over it. They were terrible. Go about 6 months in. I had to learn the ropes. My first videos were pretty shitty. So, yeah, I am really grateful to be here. I'm incredible another night, which is every night. Going to bed being any of them. Trash bag full of it. Thank you, Bree, out with us tonight. I've 35 months of the voice changer. Yes, you, J-Dub. It'll be a long damn time. And thank you for your continued support. Some people learn, grow, improve YouTube experiences, deny, and deflect. Yep, it's very true, Bobby. I've been watching from the bushes tonight. Been a great live stream. Thank you. Thank you, X. All you guys have been so incredibly supportive and allegedly speculating. If you hear this, I'm really interested in what you were saying earlier. I was trying to pay attention. Yeah, it is. And then you get called a know-it-all, Bree. You get called a know-it-all, though. They think I wanted to retain this. Now people realize, like, she tried to silence me from showing the truth. It became a game to me. That's why I started documenting her, because I was like, oh, okay, well, this is the way you are. I have to document this stuff because it's important. People's words matter, especially when they're slandering, in my opinion, parents of a missing child. I never expected to see her get involved in a RICO. That's one thing I can honestly say I did not expect. That was not on my bingo card or anybody else's, I don't think, for 2024, especially Granny's. By the way, I still want to do the fundraiser for Granny. I just need to get with her and figure out if she's still okay with it, where we're at, what does she care what kind of content I do when I do it. But I still plan on doing that. Right. They don't. They just want a fucking target. Oh, thank you, Simply Southern Mama. Sometimes I feel like it's redundancy, but I have been told so many times I have a tendency of doing this every like 6 months or year. Actually, it's been a long time since we've gone back this far. I think I've played these a few times in the past to remind people of how we got here. Not this extensive, I think, but I haven't done a timeline like this, I know for sure, in a long time. But I try to go back and show some of the history and not just take my words for shit, but there's a lot of history. There are so many clips. And this one is the I came from politics clip. There are so many things. I'll have to go back and find some of the ones of Craig and Craig talking about the gate. And my first introduction to hearing Craig talk, because those are actually funny as shit. When she starts bringing Craig on and I start learning who Craig is, people's reactions to my reactions to him, because I was like, oh, fuck no, what is this little thing? What is this weirdo extremist little fucking dweeb doing? And it was like game on. You saw how giddy I got when she was like, I come from the politics. And I'm like, yep, I'm ready for that. Before she even started with the religion shit, when she was like, you gotta, I'm a Christian. And instantly I was like, oh, here we go. I mean, it was no hesitation inside my body. I was like, oh, here we go. She walked herself into this. She is like why wouldn't I cover her? This is nonsense's forte. Extremist fucking weirdo that exploits people. Why wouldn't I cover her? Like, she is a fucking political buffoon, no matter what side you're on. Her and Betty, oh my God, they butcher everything. Oh my gosh. And the religious manipulation, of course, I'm going to fucking notice that. I saw that a mile of fucking way. She opened her mouth and my foot right in it. Hey, that's a good idea, Music City Mom. She would never do it, but she's so freaking, like, Granny is the cutest thing ever. She's beautiful. She's absolutely beautiful. And she's got the cute, I mean, she's just adorable. But she is so humble, like, about her looks and stuff. I'm like, oh my God, she's as cute as a button. When she went on a vacation and was at the beach that time, I don't remember what she was holding in that one picture, but she just looked so happy. I can't wait to see the day where all of this stress is relieved and she can be free of this shit. Nobody deserves this shit. Especially Sebastian Rogers. At the end of the day, Sebastian Rogers didn't deserve any of this. It was all done to Sebastian Rogers. This. In order to even halfway semi this, I had to talk about Sebastian, and then I got called a tragedy. No missing child deserves this. And child's parents deserve it. We don't have evidence of anything. It's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. Look at the beating within we guys. Oof. It actually made me sick hearing some of that stuff tonight. Hey, Keith, I hope you're doing good. Yeah, really unfortunate, honestly, when you look at it. And then to have them try to weaponize stuff about a missing kid on myself recently has been a mindfuck. It's actually been a mindfuck because one thing I've always stood for is I have no idea who did what, nor do I want to know. That's not my job, but I will never weaponize rumors and speculation about a missing kid for content on the internet. Until law enforcement tells us who's guilty of what, like, I'm never going to make accusations against any of them, including Seth. I've never done it to Seth. I think he's got very questionable behavior at times. I've said that about Chris, though, too. Like, sometimes I think he plays games. But at the end of the day, I don't know what I would do in their shoes. And I've always said that. I'd be in jail already, I think. I think I would be in jail. Sorry, I'm messing around in my kitchen. I really do, though. I can't judge 100% and say what I would be. I don't know what I would be. Probably locked up in a psych ward. And I don't wish this pain on anybody and what social media does to these families. I just can't. Oh, Autumn, thank you for the reminder. Let me play that before I was out of there. You know, Autumn, that was something that they said I was turning into MGL. I guess none of you did. Okay, cool. Yeah, BJ has a lot of similar characteristics to Dre overall. And Dre, just because I disagree with her lifestyle choices and can notice the fucking extremist stuff about like addiction and diets and religion, and she still didn't murder her husband. And I don't hate the woman. She didn't deserve what social media did to her. But yes, there was some concerning things going on. People noticed them. I've never denied that. Even people that were close to her, friends of hers, admitted that there were some very concerning things and they were really worried about her. But she still didn't murder her husband. It never did. So Nunny's opinion on me is never going to matter. Never. I don't make excuses for behavior. Still doesn't mean, and I still don't wish any tragedy on BJ. I wish she would see that this could easily be her family. Something was to happen to her kids. I can't even imagine what these people who tell her she's not true crime like Betty would do to a case like hers. If something was to happen, her peers that she's in this lawsuit with would shred her family and have every think of these clips that she's put out here on her own. Think about what Spanky and those guys would do. They wouldn't come in to save her ass. They wouldn't be there to support the missing child. And I don't wish that on a single soul, but they would fucking exploit the goddamn shit out of this. And she puts this out here publicly. This is her choice to put it out here publicly. She makes a career out of doing this to her own family at this point in time. She don't care, so why should I? Why should I have more care and concern about BJ's family than she does? She's hurting people, and it needs to fucking stop. Nobody is entitled to do this to victims and their families or ex-mods or other creators. Nah, we're not normalizing this shit. Never going to. That was 2024. This is 2026. We're still not normalizing this shit. And if you don't like me being a bitch, too fucking bad.
I want to let you know this right here Whoever did this should be charged with attempt, multiple counts of attempt. Because the only reason why anybody would dox anybody, and this is what I said about the hate channels, and I'm going to continue to say it because I see what they're doing to BJ, which Brittany J,
it was Betty's buddies that actually were responsible for doxing me, and then Betty and tried to use dox as a veiled threat. Shut the fuck up.
I understand she engages in that stuff as well. So it is a mutual combatant there, and not a whole lot we true crime can say. I can say that drama is not true crime. Okay. It's Brittany J's feelings and Brittany's feelings, but drama is not true crime. True crime, we have enough crime just by the stories. When you make it about,
it's bad when Bullhorn Betty is revoked fucking imaginary press pass as it. When Betty, the fabricator of crime press passes, looking your fucking badge, you've hit rock bottom. Well,
beefs between creators and not about the victims, you are no longer true crime.
Damn, you are a part of the same RICO and racketeering allegations that BJ is. Shut the whole fuck up, Betty.
You are part of the drama channels.
You have ROs from the parents of a missing child because of your horrific behavior.
Okay, so I just want to make sure that it's clear. So everybody out here knows, and Brittany, you did this to yourself, but you're not part of true crime. Okay, you're not part of the true crime community. You're part of the drama community, and I want to make sure that that's clear. Now, if you want to be part of the true crime community, you need to stop with the drama. Okay, that's going to be what I say, and that's all I'm going to say about that.
So, do you guys think that that was a message from Tony and Seth to Betty, or to BJ through Betty? Was that from Tony and Seth and Nick and those guys? Was Betty tasked with kicking BJ to the curb on behalf of the green team? Is Betty speaking for the green team in this message? Because she's kind of seemed to be the leader. She's got the tattoo and all, I guess. Fucking gross bitch. But was that Betty being tasked to set Brittany on her ass? Marcy, I'll check my email. And thank you guys for letting me share little moments of my littles. That's something that's never changed either. That's not new. I did hear somebody say that when they were threatening to talk about my family the other day, people were like, Becky talks about her family all the time. Like everybody was like, Becky just talked about her mom. Becky talks about her family. It was really funny because people were trying to tell her when they were threatening to expose I talked to my sister today. Like I talked to my family anyways. But somebody else said that I only talk about my kids because she does. And I was like, what? I've always shared good stories with them. I've always shared things. I've never hid. We talk about the good moments. We talk about stressful moments. I've never pretended that my life is perfect and all figured out. Quite the opposite, actually. Quite the opposite. But it's amazing. And I wouldn't trade it for the world. I'm pretty proud of the people I get to do this life with. Yeah, Kenzie's amazing. Kenzie's so talented. Yeah. I was laughing though, because everybody in here is like, well, we know exactly where she's from. We know exactly, like, she was born in North Dakota. Her mom's in Idaho. Like everybody, oh no, we're getting off. Aries, we're leaving. Oh my God, the numbers are going up. Oh no, Queen. No, I was just leaving. Uh-oh. Aries, is it just you coming over? Oh no. Yep, here they come. Oh no. I'm sorry, you guys. I was just getting ready to end. I was literally just getting ready to push the button. Wait, Autumn, are you still here? Yeah, you're right there. Do you want to, since they're coming in, do you guys want me to play a really funny one? Yeah, I feel the same way, Rotaro. I do too about a lot of you guys. And when I say like revival and we get the giggles sometimes and talk about some of you guys in chats and like how much we enjoy getting to kick it in chats with you guys. Kick it. But we really do. We talk about you guys a lot. Very rarely do we Actually, I was trying to think about that earlier when I was mentioning this. The random troll we might mention here or there in passing, but we usually spend more time talking about the funny conversations or when people are goofing off in chats and having a good time. We really enjoy that stuff. You guys get me giggling though. Sometimes I go back and I have to read your guys because I miss something when I have a different screen and I'm like, oh, you guys are a mess. But you guys like go back and forth. I love that. Okay, hold on. I'm this since I'm gonna kick you right away in the first minutes. I'll show you where I'm going to leave because it's fucking shit. This just show how much I changed. I'm sorry. I'm never gonna apologize for the fact that I've not really changed a whole lot. Just in certain ways. Tolerance is less on certain things and higher on other things. And I'm not as like, I try to explain more of why I feel the way I do now than I did before. Before I was just like, yeah, no, get fucked. Straight up. No, don't give a shit. So I guess I've gotten a little bit better about that. But let me see. There was one other one. Oh, the one I dropped the link for in the beginning. Hold on. This one just reminded me when they say I've changed so much. I'm like, maybe I should have changed more. This is why, though, I've never understood the rich girl pool. I've never understood ever. And when I realized what I did in this one, I actually had to take a deep breath and go, oh, if you are new to me, this could have came off a certain way. And I was very unaware of like the BJ lure at the time. I didn't know this person had allure. I didn't realize she had such a history. Am I roboting? Hold on. Guys, I'll show you guys this really quick. I didn't know she had like a lore or she had lore behind her. Like there was historically issues with her. I had no idea. But if you didn't know me before and that was like your introduction to me, I can see why this could have come off. Did you hear Kyle correct me, Autumn? Did you hear that? You can tell I'm tired. Hey, baby. But this could have came off some sort of way. And I'm just so used to being me at this point in time. And we had just pretty much, let's see, March 30th, 2024. So we moved in August of 2023. So not even a full year of living in Arizona. And my people had came with me moving. So I didn't realize I was getting this influx of all these new people. And I was showing my pool because I'm like the Beverly Hillbillies over here, you guys. Not because I thought I was some rich girl. Look at shit. It's been probably a year since I sent them, but I can look shop. And if I find them, I'll post the link for you. The ones that she said were really good. Yeah, I don't do a lot of panels. I'm not. Well, I talk a lot by myself. I'm not averse to panels, but I usually. Did you hear me? I talk a lot by myself. No shit, Becky. Really? Try to do panels for like highlighting victim stories and stuff like that. No, you're fine. You're totally fine. I just run my mouth. That's true. Always been true. No lies told. Yeah, that's a you problem, right? Exactly, J-Dub. Hey, Mary. Me talking to. Oh my goodness, what a freaking shit show this has been. That sounds like a dolphin. It's a blackbird. Hold on, let me show it. Here, I'll turn you guys around. Oh, for those of you that have snow, look away because I don't want to make you sad. I don't want to make you guys sad. It's really nice here, so hold on. Let me show you our beautiful weather this morning. Don't mind my lawn. It's beautiful out. Oh, it's really sunny. Sorry, blinded by the light. There's all the birds in the tree. There's the pool. I almost went in it yesterday. But Kyle told me I might end up numb in a few minutes. We got to replace that palm. That palm died. Oh, the pump's not on. The vacuum's not moving. It is super nice out today. It's supposed to be 80 something. We're supposed to get a really weird. This is my favorite little palm though. This one right. This probably right here could have came off very like rich girl pool. Now looking back, I can see how this could have came across as arrogant. But it wasn't at all. Like the furthest thing from it, if people had watched my content before, they knew like the whole process of how we got here, moving in here, like how grateful we were to have a pool, like not snobby at all. Right here. Absolutely the opposite. Isabella. There's the two brats. That's exactly right, Bree. In my head, it was so normal and such a normal thing because it's just Arizona. Like, but people that don't know Arizona don't realize that. And I should have probably done a little bit better explaining. Coco, I love the backyard. I live outside. Oh, Wendy, that's a good idea too. Yeah. But I never tried to push it off as like a rich girl pool or that that's never been me. I for really strong nausea. Ever. Yeah, I've heard that histamine. But good morning, SWTC. I know you guys are saying the same thing I've been saying all along. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's not a big deal. But to somebody that doesn't know me, if you couple all of that with my attitude, my personality of the just like fucking in your face and like you're a fucking dick and I don't give a shit, coupled in with that, they probably did think I was like this hoity-toity snooty bitch. Really. I mean, it could come off that way, but that's definitely not the intent. I just realized that though, when I went back and saw that, I was like, oh, okay, there's one thing I should have been more self-aware about. But I never intended to come across that way ever. That's the furthest thing from who I am. I wish I had a dolphin. I would take a dolphin. Maybe this is also why I wanted to play this, because was this why that one time that lady asked me if I was going to, she was really mad at me. Do you guys remember when I came back from Florida and the woman came in here and basically cussed me out because I went on vacation to Florida and didn't go to Tennessee to search for Sebastian? And I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Get on my goddamn dolphin and ride it to Tennessee? What? It was the weirdest. Do you guys remember that weird lady? I don't even remember. I was just like, what? I'm not supposed to go on vacation? I was supposed to go to Tennessee. Like, what the fuck? The expectation of that was the funniest thing. So maybe this is where that came from. Thank you, Mary. So nice. Oh, here. And then I got a friend right there. Hi, Luna. Nope, you're not coming out here. Nope. Yeah. Oh, somebody just commented. Do you really realize? Autumn, so many people have said that she pretends to act like she knows me and that I'm like this snobby. And they're like, oh my God, Becky is farthest from that. That is like the redneck has gone to the fucking hillbillies, like Beverly Hillbillies. That's the reward fund. Yes, I do. That's why I didn't say shit about it. I was talking shit about ICU. But looks wise, to many people, I've heard this too. This is something else. You want to hear a funny fucking assumption that a lot of people say? A lot of people have told me because I'm blonde haired, blue eyed, I don't wear a lot of makeup because I'm just like looks wise, the blonde, blue eyed, that they thought I was very snobby and going to be like more like Molly Golightly. People have expected me to be more materialistic, shit like that. And instead I'm like, let's go to the motocross races. Let's go. People were shocked by that. They expected me to be more cityfied, I guess. I don't know. It's the weirdest assumption, but so many have had it. So many have had that assumption about me. But go on with your bad self. So just you can take me to a farm to play with cows any fucking day before a Michael Kors store or a fucking Louis Vuitton store. Hell no. Take me to the farm instead. Another stupid comment. The idiots have arrived. Not that idiot.
It's nice in Nashville today. That's great. Been to Nashville.
Yeah.
Perry, have you done
a lot of pools? A lot of you, and to all of us, it's like nothing. Oh my gosh, Bobby, I have so much fun with that. Hey, Gray Pearl. Never. Oh yeah. Yeah, probably. That's likely. Or Sheen. Probably Sheen. Probably Sheen clothes. I'm a cheap hoe. That's why it always cracks me up when people have these weird assumptions of me. Hey, Duchess, did you just wake back up? People always have these weird assumptions that I'm going to be like this materialistic, snobby. That's what a lot of people have said to me, what their assumption of me was going to be. And I'm like, oh my, that's the weirdest thing ever. But they say because a lot of them, like even BJ tries to act bougie. And yeah, they're right. She does. She name brands, drops, and is like, what was she saying the other day? Something about an $80 fan or something. She was mocking Clue because Clue said something about, that was an $80 fan. And she's like, $80 isn't much or whatever. And I'm like, bitch, what? Like, what?
have you done Botox for your?
Yeah. They're broken bougie. I don't even pretend. Hell no.
Migraines. And did you have any success? Claritin for chemo nausea. They prescribed nausea meds.
Let's see.
Nice.
Oh,
say hi. There's the little rescue.
And there's me always showing the cats.
The feral rescue. And then there's the boss.
That's the only portion of the let me introduce myself unapologetic video, though, is where I show the pool that I can see how I could come off as snobby, I guess. You can hear the first couple minutes. And then I'll ship you out of here. But I thought this was funny. This is the link.
Have you seen the newest shit?
If you really want to see how much I'm still 100% myself, go watch this, though. It's actually kind of funny because I watch myself and I'm just like, oh my God, shut up. You are a broken record.
Y'all, I feel like we're in the Twilight Zone again. Hey, Blank Slate. Good morning, you guys.
ADTOS.
I can't even help it. So late last night, there was a new channel.
But I am super incredibly thankful because a lot of you guys have been here from jump and a lot of you new people were just totally unfazed. You guys were like, hell yeah. And you guys have never been like assholes to me. But some of those people have been like, I don't know. It's just the fucking funniest shit ever. Seeing how other people or listening to other people describe you or what they think you're, it's really funny. Especially on here sometimes.
Channel that clipped me. I've never seen the channel before or anything. This is this is the group that I've tried to avoid for like a year and a half now. This is that Summer Wells community. Hey, Lindsay Cummings. But this is that group that I've tried to like purposely stay away from because of how much BS they pulled on the Summer Wells case and continue to do and how deep they exploit children's cases. You saw it.
Oh my
God.
God.
Did you see the comments though?
Music City Mom.
Somebody's like, they're just so stunned that somebody would flip them off and tell them to F off. I'm
Right,
like, oh
OG?
man, these people have a long way of they
You know what, OG, and to Granny's there's a couple of you guys that are mods of Granny's. One thing I will say time and time again is I think she got away with using Granny as a scapegoat for everything for so many fucking years that it's about time that people realize how pathetic BJ has been all along, all on her own. She can't use Granny as a scapegoat no more. This was all BJ. Granny had nothing to do with any of that coverage of her Sebastian case. That's her foul behavior. She used Granny as a scapegoat and the hate bonding over Granny for her excuse, and it got away with shit for so fucking long. And that will never happen again. Granny will never be able to be used as her fucking scapegoat. She did all of this. She did all of this to a missing child and to try and ruin Granny's life. What a fucking vengeful bitch. And that will forever be stamped on YouTube history. It will always be here.
They need a learning curve. I was dying. Good morning, Perry. I'm so sorry you've been up in pain all night. Hey, Pika.
NorCal, that's what
Oh, trying to run you out. Hey.
I've heard that she's really mellowed out. I've heard from a lot of people that Granny has really mellowed out. I didn't know the previous Granny, but I adore the current Granny. I'm so incredibly proud of the Granny over the last 2 years or year and a half. She has really, really found her way and held her head high through some real crazy shit that I would have lost my fucking mind over. Being sued over this shit by that one that we just watched do all of that. Granny had nothing to do with any of that. Not a goddamn thing. She was out here slandering the parents of a missing kid and then used that missing child's name, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, to sue her.
Hey, Grandma Rita.
Unfucking real. Unreal.
Hey, Dragonfly. Laura Dean. Good morning, y'all. Okay, so I just had to, we've gotten some new subs over here. So,
and her hatred of Clue, let's not forget this either. Let's include this in here too, because it's fact. Check me on it. She used her hatred of Chris Proudfoot, the parent of a stepfather of a missing child. Father, it doesn't matter. I don't even fucking care. Two, she used her hatred of him and trying to make him guilty of something. She wanted to make this man guilty of something. So they tried to use Clue's ex-husband and his crimes that Clue put him in prison for, did everything right to protect a victim. But they wanted to try and link her to Chris Proudfoot in any way, shape, or form. And were trying to do it via her ex. So they could use that against both of them. Think about that. When you really, really think about that, Clue did everything right. But that was BJ's sole purpose of going after Clue, was to try and link her to Chris Proudfoot via her ex. They wanted anything to destroy this family and anybody in the way. And they've tried to like paint it that Clue is working on behalf of the Proudfoots or does all these things. Clue and Cletus were out there to search for Sebastian. They were out there searching for Sebastian. They didn't know Chris and Katie until Clue reached out to Chris down the road. They met Seth first. They were searching for Sebastian. That's one thing nobody can ever take away from them. And because of that, because they were local and decided to go look for a child, it was okay to try and do all this stuff and link her to the parent of a missing child and then use that to destroy her or attempt to destroy her. Thank God that will never happen. But they tried. They tried. They got the right one on that. Because not only is she a strong as fuck person and did everything right to protect a victim, she is with a man who really knows what it's like to protect a woman and his family. And that man, I have so much respect for. Cletus is a hell of a guy, and they're just the cutest together. They're just perfect for each other. They really are. So she's done enough to so many people, and trying to validate everybody that she's hurt. It's impossible because there's so many people in the background that have never even told their stories about the hurt they've gone through. But I'm going to get together with Mal and some of the other girls. If you want, you can email me. I'm not good at checking emails, so don't expect a response. But if you have a panel that you know that Brittany's mod spoke out on, if you know of a panel that they spoke out on, please send it to me. I'm going to try, and I'm talking over all of the years. Any of the previous ex-mods of hers that have spoken on panels, I'm going to try to gather all of the panels and the live streams that our ex-mods have gone up and spoke, and their stories. And I'm going to try to compile them into a pre-recorded video, so it's just one after another. I don't think I'm going to do commentary on it. I think I'm just going to do it as a pre-recorded, and we can all watch them together. Does that sound good? If I can get permission from the channels to play them, then I will just run them because they'll have commentary and they'll be there talking. So I think that would be great. Oh yeah, Duchess, that one. I've thought about asking Queen if I can review it. I'm not mad at Queen in any way, shape, or form. Don't take it. Queen has an open panel. Like, I completely get that. And she didn't expect that. She didn't have everything handy or know what these were a part of or what they or when they were around and stuff. Queen's thing. Queen has the panel everybody goes to. She was there. But when people in the chat were asking questions, because a lot of the chat did recall certain things they were definitely not paying attention to the chat. The ladies answering the questions. So maybe someday, Jim. Maybe someday I'll get you up here with Mal sometime and cut loose. Right, Bree. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not mad at all. I understand how productive open panels can be. Trust and believe. I see the reason and the purpose for them. I just know that she wasn't armed with like, oh, I could ask this or that's not what she wasn't. She had a big day today. So yeah, I watched it this morning, Kelpie. I watched it this morning. I know that some of the mods have been on Trisha's panel before. I know Elma's been there, Muscles and Mascara. I think there's been a few. So I know Trisha's is one we need to look for. Crime Time with Mal, I think, was another one. And then Kristen went on. I'm not going to do the Laura one. I don't know if she went on with Laura or not, but I'm not going to include anything with Mr. Ed. Sorry, guys. I can't. Laura is, I can show you that she's not much different than BJ if you really need me to. I've got streams of Laura when she was with Molly, and I just, no respect whatsoever. And she just does reckless things. Like, she's just reckless. I heard she was mad at me the other day. Oh, but yeah, we'll get them together and then we'll decide how we want to lay them out. If we want to do them as a pre-recorded, I'm going to reach out to Just Saying too. And because I don't know like the Chroma worlds as well. So all the panels of those X mods, the DTOS, that might be. Yeah. Oh yeah. Coco, same. That was a great situation. I'm not mad at Queen in any way, shape, or form. It was just the amnesia panel. Truly. And I'm sure you understand what I'm saying. It was an amnesia panel if I've ever seen one. I don't know nothing. For somebody that was so involved in so many things for so long, like there when I started reviewing BJ, these were people that were mods of hers when I started reviewing. And then for them not to recall anything over any of this time or be involved in anything is completely a stark contrast of all the other mods. And these are her closest people. Yvette was her closest person. And there's reasons, like there's certain people, like I've always said, and I've stood on it. You guys know who. Like there are certain mods of hers or people that used to panel with her that I will never be okay with. And it's because either things they've said to me personally, the extent that they're willing to lie. Sarah created a bunch of fucking shorts and tried to spin shit on behalf of Beta Jade. Like that bitch is a liar. I just can't fuck with people like that. Again, I don't shade people that have open panels and they go on them. Fucking go on them. I don't give a shit. Let them talk. I don't care. There's nothing like that. That's not what I do. I do timelines and walk videos like this. But yeah, that bitch, I'm going to side-eye the fuck out of her for a long time. Nana, I've always been okay with. But Nana came directly to me too. Nana was here with us. And when she was going through that, we genuinely did wish nothing but the best. I would never wish, that's not how I behave. I've never behaved like that. I don't wish harm on her mods, even the current ones. I just don't want nothing to fucking do with some of them. They're liars. You're going to get snow, Duchess? Yeah, I think, Brie, even looking back, I can see how much I have calmed down, honestly. But I felt really flustered in my head. Like, I couldn't believe that this was happening to a missing child to that degree. Like, it was, and I think many of you felt that way too. We just didn't know how to express it. And that's kind of how we all came together. And it's not just this case. Like, I can't believe that this is actually happening to these cases. What happened in justice? What happened for factual information? We get the sense of entitlement to destroy people's lives because people want something just to drool over for on the internet. Like, it's so fucking weird. If you want to be a detective, go work for the police department, go do something with your time. And I'm not trying to be mean, but the invasiveness of true crime is really gross at times. And the way they mix it in with drama is just, look, it's too much. It's not what true crime is. True crime is like documenting the details, the factual details. It's not playing fucking Captain Save-A-Ho. Awareness is such a different situation. Yeah, Petty, absolutely. I think it was very recognizable too that, oh, yuck, Aries. I think it was very recognizable, Petty, that she was in a very hard spot in life, like going, losing and knowing that you are losing your loved one is rough. Many of you have been through it, and that changes a person. Grief is a lot, and it's really a time when people need people. And I understood why she was there at night. I understood why she was needing a community. I get it. People need people, and it was taken advantage of. That's her MO. She takes advantage of people. Yeah. Oh yeah. Which I understand too. If they have NDAs, there's another, I don't know what they have, and I don't know if I trust or believe them enough to actually know. I do believe that they were sent CNDs by her, and I don't know if but I do know or recall that the story did go at one time that Yvette's family members, she had a couple attorney family members. She was also the one, people need to remember that she was the one who made the appointment for Brittany J to go down and get the RO on Granny, and BJ never went. She was not this innocent little bystander. And BJ obviously had to tell her sufficient stuff to, I don't know if they signed a non-disparaging or an NDA, a non-disclosure. Hey, Charlotte, it's good to see you. I'm not sure. I think they said non-disparaging, but I don't know. Until I saw it, sorry, I just can't trust what they say. I can't. And the other thing that really threw me for a loop, did I miss it, or did they ask about the cats? Did anybody ever ask about the cats? Why does that bother me so bad? Whatever was told to Angela was bad enough that she came out and made all those posts, and then now she's been able to retract them. Obviously, there was concern about those cats. Shoving dry food, like softened dry food down the cat's throat, was that real? Like, where did those stories come from? And that really bothers me. Yeah, OG, she had her minor child recording or uploading or downloading. I've never asked my girls to touch a single, oh my God. Well, they wouldn't even know how, first of all, at all, to go download or record something on my computer like that. They would have no clue. They would be like, what? That would be so fucking foreign to them. Dishes, laundry, yeah, those things, yeah, they would be like, okay, that's a normal request. But trying to get into my YouTube stuff or my computer, they would, and they're older than hers. Of course, they're just, but she's so incapable of doing things for herself that they had to have her mod's daughter downloading stuff for Granny. Like, that bothers me. And one of these are one of the ones that I'm assuming holds all the hard drives that BJ was talking about. Do you guys remember that when she mentioned the hard drives? I think it was Ninja Mod that said she didn't have the hard drives anymore. So I'm assuming one of the mods was actually documenting stuff and might have taken that with her when she left BJ. Right, OG. Like, that just, I mean, and here's the thing. So I'm close to some of my mods, as you guys know. I consider myself actually close to, they all know if they need me for anything. I'm always here. Like, I'm not the best at communication. Sometimes they go weeks without hearing from me, maybe even a month. Like, they need me, they have my number, but I don't require my mods to do anything. Like, I don't ask them for anything. It's not like that. So I don't have that relationship with my mods that it's an expectation that any of them document shit for me at all. Like, never been a caveat. Absolutely none. So I can't imagine having my mod do that for me. It's that important, that imperative for my family. I'm going to be the one in control of like having that. Does that make sense? Okay, I'll be right up. I love you.
Good night, everybody.
Yes, I have, Duchess. Actually, you've done artwork for me. I was talking about that last night. I said, have I ever, because we were watching a video of hers, and I said, can you, any of my mods say, if you've ever made a thumbnail or a video, you've made me things. But yeah, she's incredibly lazy. I just can't imagine having that. And not that I don't trust my mods or that they wouldn't do that. Trust and believe, if I needed something and they thought that my family was at risk or something, they would do it without me. Let me just tell you that. Like, don't make me let it sound like they don't concern themselves. They do. They absolutely document shit, but a lot of times they will document shit and keep it behind my back to not bring it to me. So I don't know about stuff. And if they think it's concerning, they just hold on to it. And then they might mention it to me, or they might just be like, you know what, not even worth it, but we're just going to keep our eye on this. Right. That's not what we do. Duchess as is, though. Like, none of us do. I'm not sitting here prepping for a stream or like trying to dig for anything on BJ before live streams or after live streams. I watch the content. I go back and find clips that I find interesting. I go back and look for timestamps or whatever of the live streams I'm going to lay out. I engage in a few chats here and there, listen to them while I'm doing other things. Otherwise, my mods and I aren't doing that. Like, we never have. I don't have a Discord. We don't have a mod chat. I have independent relationships with a bunch of different mods, creators. They know if they need me for something, they can reach out to me, but we go days on end without talking. Shit. Weeks, months. I'm just saying, like, it's so different. I think I run my YouTube channel so differently than what BJ does that it's foreign to me. Does that make sense? The extreme codependency of her chat, the Discord, like how much she's dependent on these people, not just during her live streams. Like, I can't imagine ending a live stream and then going to a chat in Discord. And nothing against any of you. I just am emotionally talked out and drained usually at the end of these streams. Like, I've talked for hours. So I just want to go disappear into my own little world. Shut up, Revival. You are such a freaking... You're such a shithead. Revival gets accused of doing it, and she's usually the last one to want to tell me something. It's not just my mods. Some of you guys are really protective of me, and I really appreciate that. And you know what these people are like, so you know that there's valid things to be concerned about. But you guys all know if you need me, I'm here. And some of you guys, I will never be able to, I say this all the time, I will never be able to repay or appropriately express my gratitude for my mods. They give me so much of their time, and I value that. I don't want to sit here and then like expect them, oh, can you go do this for me? Can you do that for me? That would be so incredibly selfish. They give me enough of their time. You guys all do. That would be weird. And some of you guys just do it to keep my head above water. And I will forever be grateful, but I can't imagine having that type of relationship. Oh my gosh, row to row. That's the funniest thing is some of my mods are the nicest people, really genuinely great humans. Like, I'm not trying to be facetious. They are incredible humans. Really, really nice, really, really nice people. But man, they have a spunky side. And I mean that in the best of way. The sense of fucking humor, the wittiness of some of these. I mean, the other day, Chico I don't know, she might have flinched when I was like, Chico, I need your help. Do you know how quick she was to just roll with that the other day when I was like, so this situation happened and I was called this, and here's my moose knuckle right in the camera. And she just rolled with my shit. Yeah, that's where we're at. Rival, I kind of too have a little bit of a pre-warning if I'm going to do something really embarrassing, so she knows intentionally late or knows to quickly have her eyes to be able to remove from the screen if I'm going to do something physically to embarrass myself, like try to touch my toes without bending my knee. She's still replaying that moment in her head, I'm sure, of me trying to touch my toe and do a toe kick, and I had to bend my knee. She has told me that the bent knee was not a good look, and that embarrassed her. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's my relationship with my mods and the shit we talk about when we're not on here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Quite the different life than Brittany. She's on the phone with her mods when they get off here, like a group call, and they're all, one thing that it was really interesting to me last night, though, that I do want to mention right here really quick before I forget, because now I'm on my second wind. You guys, did you hear what Mischief said? This is something I do believe is happening. She is, I don't know if she's intentionally, but she is doxing her mods to her other mods. What's up?
How long until you're done?
I'm just a few minutes. You gonna reset the router?
I need to. I'm gonna crash out if I keep lagging.
You look sweaty. Isn't it a gaming term? Isn't it a gaming term?
No.
Didn't you used to tell people you say that to people?
They're sweaty, not like actually sweaty. They're sweaty in the game, like they have no life.
Okay, well that's what I'm using it for. You're sweaty. Don't I sound like you?
Ew.
Why do
You're
you?
so old.
Why do you have that look on your face right now?
Because I'm mad. I keep dying to
Okay,
stupid crap.
shut the door again. Shut the door and open it again. I'll give you my new line.
No.
Come on.
Hurry up.
6'7".
I don't say that.
Can you even fucking imagine if I started talking like that?
I would disown you.
I know you would. I know.
Hurry up, bro.
I will. Get
Can you
away.
restart the Wi-Fi.
You should have seen the fucking look on her face when I just
I'm
called
legit
her
about to buy
sweaty.
my own Wi-Fi.
You should have seen her fucking face. She looked at me like, don't you ever fucking say that again. Like straight up, like, what the fuck is mom? Did you just smoke too much pot? She looked in my hand to see if I had one of my fucking vape pens or something on me. She just looked at me like my head was going to spin around on my shoulders. That was great. Oh my gosh, that was great. I wish I would have had her face on camera. Anyways, what was I saying before she opened up the door? This is Kenzie. This is, oh, the fucking rogue mods. Jesus, D2S. Those are so fucking old. Oh my God, the deodorant. It was an accidental revival. That wasn't even an accident. People kept asking me to make a wish list, and I told people, look, I don't know what to put on one of these. I didn't need anything, and I'm so practical that I put deodorant on it, and I embarrassed the shit out of her by doing that, because I told her, I was like, look, I felt so fucking weird about making a wish list. People have been requesting me to make a wish list, like a move-in, like a housewarming. My ass put deodorant on it because I'm like, I just, the only thing I can really think is like the basics of shit. There's 3 of us girls that wear the same deodorant. Like, those are things that are like reasonable to me. But nope, I put that on a housewarming wish list, and Revival said, nope. I don't even think I even did. I think I posted it once and then was like, yeah, no. Revival bought it for me and sent it to me. You guys know that story, right? That's what happened. People were asking, and I was like, okay. So I guess it was kind of an accident in the facet of I accidentally didn't know what the fuck I was doing like that. But people have been asking me to do, and that was like my practical items. And so, yeah. Oh, wait. What else was on there? I'm trying to think. I can't remember. There was something else really fucking lame and like stupid practical. I don't remember. No, shit. It starts with now. I have to go look at it. I can't remember. Look at this. She was mortified, actually mortified in that moment. I'll have to look it up and tell you guys what it is. It's not native. I don't like that. I don't like the all natural stuff. That the aluminum free stuff. Oh, sweaty, smelly.
Oh. Do any of y'all live in Arizona that has T-Mobile for Wi-Fi? Because if I want my own Wi-Fi,
Oh
it
my
has
God,
to be a
go
different
on.
provider.
I am so sick of
And
your
T-Mobile's-
sweaty ass.
The T-Mobile's the only
Go sweat
other-
somewhere. Go do something. We're talking about
Then
doing
hurry
it.
up so I can go sweat.
Okay, leave me
You
alone.
gotta, you know.
She was though. But she helped me out. I think I'm on my last. No, I think I just used the last one. Yeah. This is the reality of shit though. Like this is our lives over here. Didn't we post the wrong list at first too? Didn't I post like my household? I think that's what I did too. I think I just made like added to my normal, like these are the things I buy from Amazon list because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. And so I took my normal like supply household list of like my basic necessities and I was like, that's good enough. Like I don't need, these are the things I normally buy, like deodorant and there was some other shit on there. And I want to say that it was my regular household list that I just like, oh, here, look at that. There you go. I got this list. And it was like, ta-da, there's my wish list. And it was like, God, I'm going to have to go back and look. Oh, yeah, thank you. I couldn't even remember what. Mitchum. It's green. The bottle's green. And I like the solid. I do not like the gel. Yeah, don't do that. You'll get judged, Coco. You'll get judged. I want to say there was something like, I don't know, I was in the middle of fucking moving and people, you guys know how people are so, you guys have been wonderful though. There's just times when like the animal wish list, like people had been asking for that for so long for Kenzie and we both really had a hard time with that. But then I was like, you know what? Okay, whatever. These cats, she could use the help. And that was the kindest thing ever. But people are very generous. And that's something I always struggle with, like showing my appreciation. Like, it's so kind. You guys are amazing like that. But I'm so practical. Shit like that is just who I am. Like, oh, you'll never dazzle me with, like I said, a Louis Vuitton deodorant. Fuck yeah. I was so excited when I got it too. I was like, this is amazing. I was so excited. You guys don't even know. Revival was like thinking she was saving my dignity. And I'm over here like, I got none of that shit. I think I've been good for Revival. I think I've been probably an experiment in her learning the lack of shame I contain. I think at times I am a torture test for her, maybe, because she is very, very much, I bring out a good side of her, I say myself. She gets to practice her witty humor and kill me off and stuff like that. I think it's a great relationship, though. I could never be without her, though, because who else is going to kill me off? Nobody kills me off like Revival does. Truly, though. That's not even a joke. By the way, I got the pit talk, so you guys are too much. For those of you that are just waiting for Revival's up soon, Becky's going to get rid of her. 4 years and counting. I don't think she's going anywhere yet. Even the newest mods. Duchess, Terry, Mal, Chico, and Pika are all in that beginning when I first started reviewing Brittany. They were right there. That's been almost 2 years. I don't go through and collect people for currency. Oh, and I'm taking a soda to bed. This is a bad idea. Right. NorCal, that's fucking Kyle. Oh my God. No, you guys, hold on. Okay. Sorry. I keep saying this. This is a true old school nonsense fucking stream right here. Just goodbye. How's it? Jesus, what am I myself? I'll give him something to talk about. You are a mod for nonsense. Ooh, sunshine. Yeah. Comparably, yeah. But let me give you a breakdown of the difference. So the other day, today, Kyle brought that home out of a remodel that they were getting rid of. I don't know what he's doing with it. None of us know. Okay. I'm not asking. But my little one, the middle one today, when we were leaving with her luggage, she ran her luggage into it and she's like, wait, what is that? And I said, it's a sink. And she goes, what is Kyle doing? And I said, I have no idea. And I said, and I'm not asking. And she goes, is that for your bathroom or mine? And I said, look, I don't know. I'm not asking questions, okay? Let's just not get more projects going. And she's like, oh, I really like it. And she like standing there, stopping there, looking at it. And I'm like, oh, no. Because Kenzie does that to Kyle. Yeah, no, that's not a can of water. That was a Diet Coke. I'm being bad. It's Friday night. Kyle does like those cans of water, though. He cracks one every night. We take him up to bed with us. He loves that shit. Ugh. It is pretty good, but I just don't like drinking out of a can. I have to put everything in a bottle anyways. But that's Kenzie's deal with Kyle. Kenzie's the Kyle projects. He can't have two of them. You understand it's bad enough. He gets a honey-do list from Kenzie when he gets home. This one started having visions. You could see the fairy plums dancing in her head, looking at that sink and thinking of her bathroom. She was going there. She's becoming Kenzie Jr. with the honey-do list and projects for Kyle. She saw sinks and was like, my new bathroom. These girls are a torture test. They know Kyle can do anything. And so if they mention it, it's done. If they want it and they mention it and it's possible. That poor guy. He didn't get, that's what people don't understand when I always like have so much respect and like admiration for Kyle. It's because he puts up with not just me. He puts up with mini me's. And the mini me's might be harder to impress than I am. Oftentimes, actually, are way harder to impress. Oh my God, they run that poor guy way good. Sunshine Madness. Okay, let me answer that and then I'm out of here. Because Cooper just got in the planter and now I have to give him a fucking sponge bath before bed. Because his paws are muddy. Oh my God. Yeah, I will. I'll shut it off. You're welcome. Hold on. I'll get the Roku app up. The dogs ate the remote controls. I love you, kiddo. Good night. Hold on. Let me shut her TV off for her. She's going to bed. And the dogs ate our remotes. You know, the dogs ate my homework. No, our dogs just eat our remotes. So Kyle had to order new remotes because Coop and Hank have officially gotten both Roku remotes for both TVs, theirs and ours. So she had asked me, what was I saying? Oh, okay. To your question, have I reviewed somebody as bad as BJ? Yes. Betty, Silvers, Smiley. Now, the reason I say that is because I'm judging off of the body of their work. So overall, she's the grimiest because of the technique she goes about it, such as exploiting her own family and the danger that she is knowingly and willingly putting her family in front of for content and victimhood. So that's a whole different ballgame. But I think they're all just as bad. It's just how they exploit and what they exploit. Hers is especially grimy because it's her own family. It went from a missing kid, missing tragedy. Kylie Rodney, and I'm not just saying like a missing kid, like calling Sebastian a missing kid. She's gone from missing kid after missing kid after missing kid. Tragedies, like to her own family. Well, I think kind of almost, this is going to sound real fucked up, so please for what it is. But sometimes I think she's jealous of the attention of missing children get. That sounds horrible, and I know it, but sometimes I feel like she's jealous of the victim. I'm like, what? What? Oh. I think they're all as bad. I think it's just how they exploit and what they exploit, that we all have a different level of her use of religious manipulation, faith manipulation. This is kind of a usual bag for that type of person, though. The one I am glad to see that walked away from all this is Tyler Feller. He was especially grimy. He's muddy. Okay, I gotta go. I'm getting told. Yeah, OG, that part. Yep. DTOS, thank you again. I came up with the channel name to sound the most Karen, but parody. I love your channel. And thank you again for letting me play those videos last night. That was such a good stream. The way it wrapped itself around and connected with your videos was just amazing. That was such an informative stream with your videos in it. So thank you again for having that history and allowing me to use it.
You have to sweat.
Oh, God.
It's COD.
She's back.
And now it's all the old people on because it's the weekend. So now all these old people are crying that you're better than them. And
Are you ageist right now?
Yeah.
You are. Yeah.
Very.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look
There's
at you
some
being all
old,
festive and
probably
shit.
single baby mama with 4 baby daddies.
I love you too,
whining
Duchess.
and complaining on the game.
I hope you're feeling better. Go back to bed, please. Good night, Revival. Okay, I'm going to take and go run from the sweaty one over here. And it's actually, she calls people that all the time in the game. She's like, you're sweaty. Or,
That means you're good.
oh, it means you're good? I'm going to start calling people that, okay? You're sweaty. Hey, Duchess, you're sweaty.
Age shaming, of course, duh.
Good night, you guys.
You have to.
Okay, actually, good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Thank you, Bree.